just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? Hey. Lately I've been on the go. Stewards home away from home. Inner teed up on my own. Load up the beat, I'm in my zone. I feel alive today. Don't fuck up my vibe today. Don't come at me stirring my pot. You might get erased from the plot and end up under plot of them grass blades. They been throwing me mad shade. All this ducking and dodging, your ops in the wavelengths. You negative headspace. That version of me that you thought that you knew had been newly updated. I'm activated. Whatever they on, oversaturated. I'm the cure, my intention is pure. My life been a blur, yes sir. Yeah. I've been stitching my wounds and flipping my tunes and versing my curses. I wrote it in braille, never stale. I spoke it in cursive. I'm not from where earth is. The features ethereal, the ancestors surging through veins. I've been curving and purging all person in places and things that don't serve me. My hands on the cloud, my feet where the turf is. That's perfect. On God, yeah, I'm activated. Control, burning down trees. Big shout out my ashtrays. Never empty, I'm litty. I've been painting the city. Yeah. Still painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? I've been painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. Shorty gon' check that, bang that, drop that, hit that, back that, kick that, send that, flip that. Hey, hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. Hey, look. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el discrepo y por eso quieren montarme. Así, she let it bounce, así. Shawty bad, yeah, she know she a 10. If she bring a friend in my posse. Quisiera superar la soberbia, pero sé que soy un Magdari. Big body, no suburban. Sentada linda con ese fari. La avaricia me hace comprar todas las cosas que yo deseo. Soy un cubano famoso, igual que mi tío Maceo. No dejes que la envidia te envenene. Baby, andar con Bambi te conviene. Viste, Wagyu, if you want the beef, I'm a dog. Me lo estoy comiendo por hula. El macho spending that hula. Baby, sé que él no puede controlar su ira, porque tú jangas conmigo bien tranquila. Y mezclamos la lujuria con tequila. When you see the boy pull up to be a seer. Yo no dejo que la pereza me impida, but it's more than my 2 liters. Sé que hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el discrepo y por eso quieren montarme. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el discrepo y por eso quieren montarme. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to bust down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to bust down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? Hey. Lately I've been on the go. Was home away from home, and I'm teed up on my own. Load up the beat, I'm in my zone. I feel alive today. Don't fuck up my vibe today. Don't come at me stirring my pot. You might get a race from the plotter, end up on the plot of them grass blades. If it don't with me, man, shade. All this ducking and dodging, your ops in the wavelength. You negative headspace. The version of me that you thought that you knew has been newly updated. I'm activated. Whatever they on, oversaturated. I'm the cure. My intention is pure. My life been a blur. Yes, sir. Yeah. I've been stitching my wounds and flipping my tunes, reversing my curses. I wrote it in braille, never stale. I spoke it in cursive. I'm not from where earth is. The features ethereal, the ancestors surging through veins. I've been curving and purging all person in places and things that don't serve me. My hands on the cloud, my feet where the turf is. That's perfect. Oh God, yeah, I'm activated. Control, burning down trees. Big shot on my ashtrays, never empty. I'm litty. I've been painting the city. Still painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? Pain the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down.
and welcome to the Esports Club Gauntlet Series for Middle East, powered by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner logo. Yes, this is going to be the second day of action for the side of player known's background. This is going to be your boy Bullet, aka Biren Sharma. With me, joining alongside on the caster desk is going to be Mr. Shashank Singh, aka Desley. So, Shashank, how are you doing today? And welcome to the show.
Well, after seeing what happened yesterday, I am kind of full with the expectations because, yeah, today's day is going to be full of chaos and a lot of teams are going to face off each other. And then we talk about the maps. There are six long matches. After that, only top eight teams are going to qualify out of the 16 that are going to play. So there are a lot of things that are going to happen. And there are a lot of things that are running
Yeah,
through my mind, like which kind of play we are going to witness, what kind of weaponry we are going to witness. And at the end, what kind of a rotation is going to be there. And are there going to be some hard shifts like yesterday in terms of the maps? There are a number of things that can go south for the teams, but there are, I guess, some situations that every single IGL is ready for, and that are the panic
yeah.
situations. So I'm looking forward to seeing how the game goes on today.
Yeah, we're going to be taking a look at the entire event structure, even details, how what's going to be the prize pool. But talking about
Yeah,
yesterday's in broadcast, talking about entire yesterday's, maps, we saw the side of Team Dejarid performing way too aggressively. But in the
yeah,
end, I guess it was the map number 5, where one of the teams, the guy named as just Oza, got a beautiful 1v2 clutch scenario and clutched it entirely into his
it was
favor.
match
I
six.
mean,
Yeah,
yeah, it was map number 6. Yeah, so we are witnessing a lot of potential plays coming from a lot of new teams. I will not say specifically new because they are coming into this gauntlet series for the first time. I'm saying new because almost it's going to be those names which are popping into this tournament for the first time. So I just feel like yes, it's going to be some new more faces. I mean, it's going to be some more new faces coming in today, new more teams coming in today because there are going to be other two groups which are going to be playing in today.
oh, yeah, definitely. As I said, Group C and D are going to be here, and we have already got our top eight teams coming from Group A and B. And when we talk
Yeah.
about semifinale, yes, the action will be absolutely amazing. But in order to see which are the particular teams fighting in the semifinale, we really have to focus on the open qualifiers that is happening right now. On 14th of October, that means yesterday, we did witness a lot of chaos when it comes to the first two maps of Miramar, where Team Sunshine Esports was able to completely nail in their favor. First winner winner chicken dinner was of 16 points. Second one came in their favor with 21 amazing points with the winner winner chicken dinner. But when we talk about the consistency, I believe the marker was in the favor of Team Digirad Esports. The way they performed, 90 points in their favor in just four matches that they performed, and there were two downfall matches for them. And it was a fatal the map of Tego, and then eventually the first map of Erangel. That means the third and fifth map were out of their hands. Other than that, in the first, second, and fourth and sixth match, they were absolutely on point. They had the highest amount of finishes for now, and I feel that record might not be broken till the end of this tournament because from here to the grand finale, yes, the journey is going to be even tougher. I don't feel our individual team is going to get 22 finishes in their hands in a single map. That's exactly what Digidadi Esports was able to get in the map of Vikendi. They went all ham. Every single player was getting picked off by their corner, and they compensated in a very well fashion. And then there was a buffer of approximately 28 points or 38 points between them and the second position team. And in just the next match, should I say the fifth one, they lost way too early. They were taken down at 16th position, if I'm not wrong, and that is the last position that you want to go with. So they had no position points, they had no eliminations in their favor whatsoever. So yeah, things were a little bit on a tricky note for them. But eventually, if I talk about the last match, it was again a 1v2 situation for them. They could have easily conquered it, but just Rosa, coming from disqualifiers, did a fantastic job of actually securing those points. But let's have a look at the event calendar as well, so that you guys have in your minds and in your calendars marked the dates of the tournaments that are going to be there.
Yeah, our first date of open qualifiers happened yesterday, folks, on to the fine Saturday evening weekend, and today is going to be the holiday, international holiday. That's going to be Sunday, and yes, you are enjoying the entire stream on the Loco app because they are our broadcast partner, and you are also enjoying the entire stream also in the Arabic broadcast by our lovely Arabic casters in your own regional language, big language, and the semifinal will be also playing in for these, on the weekdays, on the weekends. But talking about start of event format, we have 32 teams coming in from 8 teams in each group formation. Only top 4 teams from each group will come finale. And then semi-finale, we have 16 overall top teams. And then from there, only 8 teams will be going to the grand finale. And 8 invited teams are also coming in. For now, yes, all of the open qualifiers and the open for all format is going to be worked upon on that condition that everybody gets a fair chance. But let's take a look finally at who's going to be the playing team coming in for the side of Group C and Group D. It's going to be side of Esports Gaming. It's going to be the team named as Calm Down, Mind Guards, never mind, Chapter 9, Bumble Squad, interesting one, Wild Division, 1 HP, Go to Heli, Full Tilt, PQ, 010 underscore Esports, Hellbound Goats, Thrusting, last but not least, named as Bullet Train. But also, what's at stake, Trader? It's going to be the total prize pool of 10,000 US dollars.
True, I mean, the prize pool is massive. Apart from that, yes, we do have a lot of G coins also at the stakes, but that is going to come only at the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th position. If you are in the top 3 positions, what you are going to get is the $5,500 as the champions, and then eventually other shares are also going to get secluded over there. Let's talk about the point system. The points breakdown is in front of our screens. The team which is going to secure that winner chicken dinner in each individual match, they're going to get 10 points in their favor. Runner-up, 6 points. If you become the second runner-up of that individual map, 5 points. If you are at the 4th position, 4 points, and eventually in this way the game is going to go. But let's talk about the schedule. Pretty much so similar to what we witnessed yesterday. We have the initiation with the map of Miramar, which is pretty unconventional approach, to be honest, because in a tournament we usually see that the flow goes on like you want to ease the players by giving the Erangel first of all, and then eventually Miramar comes in. After that, Tego comes in, and at the end or maybe in the mid we do see Vikendi. But for now, as we can say, the schedule is actually completely haywired. We have Miramar coming up in the initiation. That two back-to-back 2 good matches of Miramar will be there. Then we have Tego. After that, we have Vikendi, and then back-to-back 2 more angles are going to be there. So these are the 6 matches that every single team has to perform in. And if they are able to perform, if they are able to be consistent, I'm not asking for the winner chicken dinners. I'm just asking for some consistent plays, some good finishes, and some good placement points is what they need. That equality in those scenarios is actually going to be very, very valuable. But the trump card will be Tego and Vikendi. These 2 particular maps are actually very interesting. And when we talk about, I guess, map of Miramar, it is going to be very interesting to watch how the map of Miramar is going to unfold. But when we talk about Erangel, it's an OG map. So obviously in this particular map, the rotations are going to be pretty conventional. Every single IGL is going to have an idea of what he has to do and how he has to rotate. Apart from that, when we talk about Miramar, again, you have to survive beyond the ridges. You have to come up with some decent rotations. You have to keep an eye on the zone gatekeeping scenario, and also be on the edges of the zone, because if you are in the center, yes, you are going to become the center of attraction. And also a big cautionary note from my side as a caster: never be on the downside ridge.
Yeah, definitely, man. I again feel that there are some teams which did take part in region-based tournaments, which was hosted by the side of Esports Club. So I do believe that there will be, having that kind of experience to be sharing lobbies with other MENA region-based teams. So
Yeah.
I feel like, yes, there's going to be some of those experience, which is going to definitely favor in for those well-experienced teams, but also talking about the side of all of the teams who might be playing in a competitive scenario like this for the first time. So therefore, they might be on a lower hand side of not able to, just get those gunfights very properly. You get the point. This is a BR-based game. Sometimes around those gunfights are sometimes around those gunfights are not going to be favoring you. But for now, the first map has already started, and of course, it's going to be the map of Miramar, the map of verticality, the map of where you have a lot of ridges to be playing upon, map where we see a lot of, I would say, ADSs, and then quick peekaboo shooting going on.
Well, yeah, the Golden Sands are here. The map of Golden Sands is definitely going to be here, and it is starting from the Tierra Blanca region. That means the northeastern territory is where the teams have started jumping, and they're jumping all the way towards the southern angles. So Pachona, Prison, these are the 2 places where the teams might actually jump into. But for now, as we can see, multiple teams are choosing their own specific locations to jump in. There is no such drop clash other than the team sitting at the slot number 3. And apart from that, I believe we have another team sitting at slot number 5, which is also in a Victor cell. So there might be some good engagements between them. But remember, guys, if you are in the map of Miramar, it's actually the biggest map that you have got in terms of the game of PUBG PC. So it's an 18 to 8 kilometers of a map where the landmass area is way too high, rotations are way too long, and eventually the play zone is again going to be a southern one. Not that extreme as compared to yesterday's Miramar, but yes, it's a southern one. So that means teams have to be focused a bit more on Pecado. They have to be focused a bit more on Chumacera and areas like Los Leones. These are 3 big compounds that you usually see in this particular game. And look at that. With the Scar, we do see some single tap shots going in. The ammo is not that much, but this guy is willing to find some good outputs, although he won't be able to do that. And now moving forward, Bumble Squad, that name was able to secure the 2nd position, if I'm not wrong, in the previous tournament powered by Zotac, which was the Zotac Cup. But yes, moving forward, let's see how the game goes on from here. Bumble Squad, They have got their own decent players, and they've got their own situation where they're trying to be focused a bit more on the loots. And when the loots are over, yes, they will be retaliating. So I'm looking forward to it, how the game goes on from over there. But we have few more teams also secluded in their own compounds. They're not going to move a lot. They're not going to make a lot of noise, because at the end, you really want to be consistent with your plays, not with your noise, not with your audio cues releasing into the environment, so that the enemy can actually hear them and take you down. Bullet Train, that's the team that we are talking about.
I mean, how about maybe I talk more about Bullet Train, huh? They seem to be like my own, my own guys. But hey, folks, that's not going to be the case. It is a pure coincidence. Train, interesting name coming in. I want to see definitely when I see something like uh, some names matching with Mary. So I feel like they should be performing well. But let's take a look towards some other teams as well. I want to see where is the side of Bumble squad, because Bumble squad is definitely one of the same team, same name, same players. The player named Atusta, the player named as Isq Junzi, and of course it was the side of Bumble T to be playing in the last few of MENA region based tournaments coming in from the side of TEC. Also, when we talk about the side of Calm Down, Go to Hell, these are also some of the teams where the player names are definitely the same, and they're playing in some kind of a new lineup. So I do believe that yes, some of these teams might have that kind of experience-based advantage, that they might be able to be on the easier side to take down the teams who might be playing in for the first time. They might be playing in for this kind of tournament for the first time, because this is going to be the open qualifiers which we are witnessing right now.
Well, yeah, let's have a look at what happens next, because for now, the approach is pretty simple. Go for the loots, go for the vehicles, go for some decent compounds to hold on to. And that's all every single individual team is trying to do. And we all know that this is a southern zone. That's why teams are trying to make an approach to the southern islands, or maybe towards the southern regions. For example, the back-end areas of Chumashera or even Los Yunes can be, I guess, chosen to rotate over there. Well, look at this, the Golden Mirado, the only one that you get in the map of Miramar, and that too in the place of Hasan El Patron. So as we can see with the Golden Mirado, the rotations are going on. Humble Squad, the team which is best suited for this kind of vehicle. It's an open top Mirado, but then again, if somebody tries to spray you down, this is actually a very risky vehicle to drive in, because there might be some good shots connecting onto your head, and eventually the players could be taking you down. And when we talk about a PC game, yes, aiming might be a little more easier, but yes, moving forward, let's see how Team PQ Esports is also going to perform. Picardo is where they have dropped in. We do see multiple interesting POIs in this small compounded area. For example, you talk about the red building. We have the arena to play along with. We have got the casino along with the 5-story building is going to be there, and then again the L-shaped building beyond the roadsides. So all of those areas are definitely there where the fights can be the. But as we can see, for now, every single individual team is just trying to take a safer notch. They're trying to survive, and they will fight back, that's for sure. But after the third place zone, that's what my prediction is all about.
Yeah, man. Even I do believe that the side of Godzilla, the side of Sergio, there are a few of those names which did also came from the associated by the side of Esports for PUBG. So I do believe that yes, they are onto the side of being very competitive players. They have a habit of playing in these kind of lobbies. They know how to rotate in these kind of lobbies. They know basically how to play in these kind of lobbies. So I do believe that yes, the side of PQ can definitely get some good wins today. But talking about where they are looking at, I do believe that is going to be some of those areas around the Los Leones region, or maybe towards the side of Puerto Paracio, because some of the roadways are lying towards it. But yeah, when we're taking a look at the bigger picture of the map, we will definitely have a clear idea of where the entire rotation is looking from some of these teams. But for now, for the next 3 minutes, entire lobby is just gonna loot here and there. Other teams is definitely did got eliminated, because we have 16 teams in one lobby. We only have 15. So yeah, let's see what goes around for the side of these teams who are trying to get into each other vicinity, or maybe just they are closer to each other POIs.
Yeah, I mean, this is the time where the teams have to decide to rotate quickly, because now the zone is coming in a rapid pace. We still have 3 more minutes to go before the zone closes, and then eventually the second play zone marker comes in. So in order to avoid all of that, obviously rotating is going to be the bigger question. But Bullet Train already getting a player knocked out. It's Cobb's back who has been taken down. Not a very good scenario for him. But the team which is taking some good shots onto them is going to be a team known as Nevermind. well, they are actually minding their business and they are trying to get some good knockouts. And with that SLR in the favor, Bag was unable to retaliate. And yeah, he has been taken on. Also, the Sandstorm is about to get started. So the players have to be ready because the hindrance of that Sandstorm is going to be high. On the hindsight, when you talk about another team, we have Team Wild Division fighting. And the team which is rotating in front of them is going to be another set of interesting team. I would love to see how the game goes on from over there as well. The team is Team Go to Hell. Well, they are rotating for now. There might be some more shots, there might be some more retaliations. And as we can see, we have Team Chapter 9 also holding off their own sweet corners. There is not a lot of, like, let's say, noise in the lobby for now because of the fact that every single individual is a bit more focused on looting, a bit more focused on trying to get the clarity of where the players are and also gathering all that information so that whenever the rotation are demanded, whenever the zone is going to take a hard shift, these guys are able to take that swift rotation. But look at that. Team 15 is getting tagged. Stardust is the name, which is getting shot down. But obviously, they are still surviving. Those long range shots, even if this guy was able to tag him out for 10 to 50%, remember, guys, while rotating, he might actually get shot down. So that's why just giving some suppression shots is going to be the enough thing. If you really want to go ham, you have to be in a closer vicinity so that if you get an opening on an individual team, you can capitalize on it by pushing or slamming out of that compound. But for now, it does not look that. It is not looking like even a single team is going to go for a slam. Even a single team is going to, like, let's say, approach other team. Everybody is maintaining their own safe distance because they do know this is the moment where if you try to take a fight and that fight is going to get escalated for more than 1 minute, there's a huge possibility of a third party coming in because the zone is huge. That means there is nobody who is worried about, oh, my zone is actually going to eat me alive and I'm going to get shot down from the back end areas. You can push on right now, you can slam out of the compounds and you can get some good decent outputs.
Let's see, man. But for now, oh, Muffle tried to just go to help out the side of just try to get the confirmation over there. But no, the other side just gonna spot him in the open. Just trying to spot him in the open. Some shots will be taken. Lie down on the other side using MK12, attached with a success, having a clear vision look. Trying to trace on the bullet to get that confirmation. 24, another tag. But his teammate is definitely gonna pop in a smoke to block all line of sight possible. And now he's trying to just anticipate, just get some shots though. Zotac, he's gonna get eventually revived up by his teammates. And now, never mind. We'll be trying to say, okay, never mind. We're just gonna take in rotation now. Talking about the side of Muffle, he's trying to get some. Oh, it's gonna be Chuck Views to get a shot with that Khan 98K. Greenux goes down. Confirmation will be made from the side of Incas. Bullet Train definitely looking very much stronger right now in this particular gunfight, even with being Korsback not alive in this particular fight.
Yeah, I mean, there had already been a big loss for that particular team, but they're still trying to retaliate. They're still trying to find an output. Korsback was definitely a key player for that particular team, but now he's out of the equation. He can't really perform in the match number 1 of this open qualifiers for Group C and D. So he has to wait patiently for the next match to get started, which is again going to be in the similar map, which is the map of Miramar. I'm totally looking forward to see what happens next. Is there going to be a closure coming in, or the teams are going to avoid each other? I feel that is going to be the case where the teams are going to avoid each other. They are not going to be engaged in a lot of clashes. They are going to play a little bit safer because it's really important for them to, like, let's say, first of all, figure out a defensive cover themselves and also make sure that even if they're getting the frags, they should not lose their own manpower, because at the end, we all know, if you talk about the winner chicken dinner, if you talk about the larger picture of this PUBG PC game, we all know that the motto is survival. It's a survival based gameplay, and if you want to survive till the end, you really have to have your brothers in arm. That means the manpower has to be there. But look at those shots. Cynic has been taken down. Not a very good scenario. With the Scar, that player has been dropped down to the knees and he has been completely finished off. Team Nevermind, slowly but surely, is trying to capitalize on Stardust.
Yeah, let's see, man. But for the side of Stardust, oh, definitely gonna get flipped up by the side of another team. Zerpi also trying to get inside a cover right now, trying to get this wall-based cover. But oh, all other 3 players are definitely in some other kind of direction. I don't know why. But talking about the side of 1 HP, looking very much confident with 2 of the players trying to take a hold of some of these, window-based lobbies where they can get some good sightings of other teams' position. For now, it's gonna be the side of Team Full Tilt very closer towards the other team, but it's going to be good to held. Just Boran get some shot towards Saravanka. Surviving barely on 20 HP, trying to take some cover. Now, every other team is trying to get into some other vicinity. Every other team is trying to get to take some fights because it's phase 2.
Well, yeah, every single team is trying to find that vicinity as you talked about, because the safer haven is not that much in this open zone. You really want to get a defensive cover, and if you don't have that defensive cover when it comes to the compounds, you can really go for the ridges and some boulders or places like where the trees are there, or some shacks is what the players are trying to figure out for. Because as we can see, the number of teams is pretty much similar to what the game started at. 15 teams and 56 players are here right now. Initially, we had, I believe, somewhere around 60 players, but now only there's a loss of 4 players. And as I said, after the fourth play zone, after the third play zone to be precise, the initiation of a lot of fights is going to be there, because then the teams are going to fight for their survival. Even if they've got a defensive cover, trust me, other team is going to slam onto them so that they can snatch that defensive cover from them and make sure that the stronghold is for that individual team. But Lado, it's another one, and it's Nevermind's players known as Zakalnator who has been taken down. Og is actually coming into the usage, and as we can see, one more gets taken out. Zorbe has been picked up. Oh, Nevermind as a whole has been taken down. Bullet Train manages to completely annihilate that team out of the existence. I was not at all expecting that kind of a play coming in from a team known as Bullet Train, because they've already lost a bunch of players. So I thought that this team is going to be like calm and composed, and I feel they were. But if you push an individual team, and if they decide to go ham onto you, I guess you can't really deny the fact that they can be very, very chaotic. And that's exactly what happened. The play area is now restricting in just 30 seconds. Now look at this. Every single team is going to find where the vehicle is parked and find a safer haven to rotate. The Igels are now going to panic because there is a hard shift. And that hard shift definitely is going to demand a lot of hard rotations to come up with. And we are going to see some extraction kits also being utilized. So let's see if that extraction kit is going to be useful, or the players are going to get dropped out of the sky.
Talk about the side of Zotac Esports, Glodex, and the entire team is playing up towards this particular house and trying to just hold it. They do have a vision towards the side of a team, none other than the side of PQ, which eventually took some kills coming in from the other team. But phase 3 is going to get suppressed in the next 1 minute and 43 seconds as I speak. But for now, I do believe that all of the teams, as we are almost down to 15 minutes already in the game, all of teams are very much close to each other. For a second, I definitely want to see where the entire circle shift is taking place, so we can get an idea. They're trying to take another rotation. But for now, I do believe that it's going to be the side of Go to Hell also playing on towards the roadway towards the other side. So yeah, a lot of gunshots, a lot of those, long range based weapons are getting fired upon. The DMRs, the Mini-14, the marksman rifles, everything is coming into play. Let's see what goes around.
Well, yeah, definitely have to see how the plays are going to formulate from now. But look at this. The Dragonov and the Khan 98 has been utilized at the peak. We have already seen a lot of knockouts and a lot of retaliations coming in with that. And Jakil for now with the M24, a weapon that can be very, very chaotic, but only if you find that precision, only if you find that charming shot onto the heads of the opponent. And if that is not there, yes, the output is not going to be that crucial, to be honest. So I am looking forward to see how that play is going to be beneficial or not. With the Dragon up, we do see a lot of shots being connected. Even the Mini-14 is now coming to the picture, because this is the best time to utilize these kind of weapons. The teams are not in a very far range. They are in the mid-range type of area where the shots, if that connection is being there, obviously the player can be taken down. So this is the best time to take those shots onto the players. But yeah, let's see what happens next, because there is a guy coming from an individual team who is trying to just hold over there. I believe the name is going to be Esports Gaming, and they're just holding beyond the shack. The other 3 are already into the play zone, but this guy is pretty much pinned on that shack, and his rotation is kind of like, let's say, pretty tough, to be honest. But I'm looking forward to see if he's going to open some chances or get some good idea of where the rotations could be possible from, and then maybe get some good shots onto the player. Yeah, his teammates are even diving deeper into the play zone. They're not coming here to provide a support for Madhwaiti, and that support should be there, because this is the time where they can easily go for the finishes and at the same point also hunt down some more players and support their teammate to be in the zone. But Kabooms gets taken down. Oh my god, he has been completely finished off. It's a team known as Bumble Squad which is retaliating.
Yeah, Bumble Squad looking for another trouble, but as now they're right now causing a lot of trouble to other teams because it's going to be the side of Vexner. Okay, coming in none other than the team of Trusting. Take down the side of Matt TV, but no, it's going to be the drone to get down from this side of, I suppose, Mine Guards. Yeah, it's going to be Mine Guards to go take some shot towards it, the same vicinity. But Daikyul also talking about the 010 East. It's going to be Bullet Train. Income Murphle to get confirmed also from the side of Kazakh. And now the Pecado region is out. So I do believe the entire shift is going on to the side of Valdemar or maybe Kumashera. What do you think, Rita?
Yeah, I mean, Chumashara is the region, not specifically in that whole vicinity where the zone is going on, but yes, pretty close to it. So yeah, it's kind of close to Chumashera, but yeah, not exactly in that compound. So yeah, looking forward to see how the play is going to go, because obviously there is a lot of open space, and as I said, yeah, look at it. The southern eastern corners of the Picado is where the zone is trying to, like, let's say, rely on. But again, Chumashera is the best compound that way the players can hold, and from that location they might be able to retire. But with the usage of extraction kit, somehow Team Thrusting has able to survive and has made their way back in its circle. But obviously this is going to be a tough one. Look at those shots going on with the SLR, but the retaliation comes. Nefarious, not a very good scenario for him. He's getting tagged from multiple corners. Now he has to repatch himself first of all, be ready to get up with some more shots onto the player. But yeah, the fight is just going to escalate from here. Team Full Tilt is also pretty much in the closer circuit. Esports Gaming on the other corner lost Madh TV, and now the players which are surviving is going to be Ammo, Kilavi, Simonix. These are the three players who are surviving for now. And at the same point, when we talk about other teams like Wild Division, they are also holding their own sweet compounds to rely on. Oh, that shot, man, that shot from Ammo. Interesting enough. 1 HP is not going to survive with even a single HP. He gets knocked out, but I feel that revival can be coming in. Wild Division on the other corner. A pretty tough spot because they are getting shot down from multiple corners, and that is the reason why I usually say when you are in the map of Miramar, don't go for a compound that is sitting right in the heart of that particular map, or should I say right in the center of that particular play zone. Because if you are there, be ready to take some good fights. Oh, Esports Gaming. Unfortunate for them. They got taken down. Even other teams are also getting contested. But look at this. From outside the zone, Chapter 9 is trying to take some shots. And it is obviously going to, in turn, be very, very chaotic for these guys, because now they're trying to rotate. And obviously, they're going to get picked off outside the particular play zone. Not a very good scenario to be precise. It's Sequel and Booch is trying to fight. Oh, that nade changed the story. And with that, Chapter 9 is going to go out at 7th position, I believe. Actually, they were sitting at the slot number 7, but they went out a little bit early at the 13th position. Not a very good scenario for Team Chapter 9.
I do feel that, yeah, a lot of nades play are also going to be there today. A lot of nade plays are going to come in. It's going to be some of Candy. Nail Pop 13 gets popped off. For the side of Remgod, he's trying to take some rotation towards the side of Bumble Squad. This can be really dangerous if he gets spotted, and he will eventually get spotted from the entire team. Some nades are going to be coming into play from the deep. If he gets the collection right, will get eventually eliminated. But Remgod answers back in retaliation. He's going to get trolled by using all of the smokes. Found the Bubble Deep, gets the side of Remgod.
Well, for now, yes, bit by bit, the players are getting picked off, as we can see. Yeah, another team, Bullet Train, has been taken down. Not a very good scenario. At the 12th position, this team completely gets shot down. Multiple other locations are receiving those tactical shots. Even Bumble Squad is now eliminated. A big name out of the lobby is done and dusted. I'm looking forward to see what the other teams are capable of. But trust me, chaos is just going to start. It's just actually starting. There are 10 more teams. There are 35 more players who are surviving in the game. And every single individual is now getting shot down from multiple corners, because every single individual from the opponent's perspective is trying to survive. They're trying to get some good positioning in the ground and then eventually retire. But look at that. Team number 3, that means we have Team Mind Guards, who are in a big trouble, and they're also getting shot down from multiple corners. Even Wild Division and Full Tilt is also fighting. Both of them are taking some serious shots onto each other. Let's see what happens next, because Mind Guards, Adel and Invocation, these are the two players surviving. That frag needs goes in at the right place, and if the connection is there, that will be absolutely amazing. Look at them trying to throw precision nades. Oh, there are some more smokes so that they can get some good covers in order to get the revival done for his teammate. The weaponry that they're going with is the Crucial M416 and the Scar. That spray, that pre-fire actually got effect. Oh, another one. What was that? White Peak. WD Peak is very, very amazing when it comes to his control and trigger discipline. He peeks and the last shot actually gets connected, and that to a headshot on 2 individuals. And that is how he is going to pick one by one 2 players from that particular individual team. We still have to see what is going to happen to Team Go to Hell, because they're actually about to go to hell. But yes, guys, if you really want to enjoy this kind of gaming, make sure to check out the Zotac Gaming RTX 4070 Ampero graphic cards, because it has got the
Sure.
NVIDIA DLSS 3. The ray tracing is there, and even the overclock premium design Spectre 2.0 RGB lighting is going to be there. So as a gamer, the aesthetics and the performance, everything is there in this complete package of RTX 4070 Ampero coming in from Zotac Gaming.
No, it's personally speaking from my experience, dude, it's more about the trust and the overall service coming in from the side of Zotac Gaming. My so many friends use Zotac Gaming GPU cards. My so many colleagues from the industry use Zotac Gaming GPU cards for a reason, though. But coming back to the game, folks, it's gonna be the side of Cattle take down the side of Frag Fathers with that Aux spray. But for now, Hamoudi trying to. It's gonna be straight up shot. Straight on the head, no joke. Ways goes down. Yamin is gonna get confirmation. Yamin is gonna go ahead and take the confirmation, and Go to Hell is gonna get eliminated. On towards the side of team, none other than the side of Team AGS. There's gonna be none other than the side of Guards. Also, they confirm one, and we only have last 8 teams surviving in a very, very open circle. I do believe that the side of Team Base Saga were playing as the team of I guess that's going to be the side of Stardust. I want to take a look over there. Oh, it's going to be the side of Thrusting. Okay, to do have that a little bit of verticality advantage. Other than that, all of the teams are right in the open.
Yeah, but eventually taking shots on those teams which are stuck in the open region is obviously going to bring you guys also in an open spot. So I feel the other teams are also not going to initiate any kind of attack for now. They are trying to make sure that they themselves are in a very good spot in terms of the play zone, and once they have got their own grounds set and they are ready to fight back, then things might change. But as we can see, for now, Full Tilt has already secured 7 amazing eliminations. They're moving forward to get more, but PQ Esports has been taken down completely out of the equation. That particular team is done and dusted. If we talk about some more teams, we've got some more decent shots on Team Stardust. Here's the shots are going in with the help of the MK12. Indeed, the shots are quite effective, and the suppressor is there. He has got the 6x as well. The tap shot goes in with the Mini 14. No, not so fruitful, but he is peeking on some more players. Oh man, the team known as Team Trusting is not going to survive that easily. Look at those nades going in, look at those shots going in. Nade can actually find the output, but no, from the back end we have another team trying to take the output. And it was Team 010, or should I say 10 Esports, that is the name, which is trying to pick some frags from the other corner. They're trying to get some good third-party shots onto the players who are trying to establish their own dominance into the circle. And this is the 6th circle which is about to get shrunken down. So all the teams which are stuck in the compound, specifically if I talk about Team 10 Esports, this particular individual team has got a very good spot to hold on to. But look at the jiggles that 1 HP was able to come up with. He was able to escape from those reckoning Mini 14 tap shots, and he survived. As the best part, he was knocked out, and eventually in this kind of scenario, if you get knocked out, you are a big burden to your team. Either your team is going to completely bail out from the scenario, leaving you behind, or they are going to focus on reviving you and putting themselves in jeopardy, putting themselves in the risk. But yeah, for now, 6 teams and 13 players are surviving. We have already surpassed 25-minute marker in the game. That means the zones are now going to be way more critical and way more damaging. We are talking about the 7th place zone, which is going to get shrunken down in just 45 seconds.
Let's see what goes around towards the last, almost I would say third last, because we all know that's going to be the third last phase, because we still have 8th, 9th, and 10th. But we are Tuka from the side, and then Hellbound Goats playing like a Goats for now. Vitarko gets one, but I do believe that there are going to be just 1 or 2 players alive from the side of Hellbound Goats team. There's going to be one to be just playing us down to downward ridge. On the upper ridge, we have 1 HP, one of the players surviving, and the other player surviving, that's going to be Salaf Hamoudi. Oh, sorry, he has been eliminated though. It's going to be the side of the team named none other than 010 Esports, surviving with a full manpower advantage in a very, very safe vicinity. They have the entire compounds, they have the entire double building based up, locked down into their position. And now it's going to be just top 4 teams. Kaiser gets one to the side of Hellbound Goats. Vivataka goes down, and there's going to be just 4 teams surviving. That's the point what I'm trying to say. When you have the entire vicinity in your control, when you have the best possible location which you can have in the middle of the circle, that's the best place to be upon, best place to play upon. And all they have to do is just wait it out, let other teams fight. An easy winner chicken dinner coming in for them. Oh, that was some
Yeah,
shot.
I mean that's a big possibility, but that shot was absolutely amazing, as you said. Yamini gets taken down by Team 10 Esports. Look at this. The best part is that this team was able to hold their stronghold till the end, and it was
Yeah.
quite a fortunate play zone coming in for them, because every now and then particular play circle came into their vicinity, and that's why they were able to sit in a very defensive compound, and that compound actually helped them a lot. They've already gathered 5 amazing eliminations. Now they're hunting for more. And obviously, the chicken dinner can be in their favor, because there is no denial that the other teams are actually quite in a very tough spot. Because as we look onto teams like Team Stardust, they are left with just one individual. Even Team, if I'm not wrong, Full Tilt is also surviving with one individual, and he also gets spotted. Look at that. The shot goes in, and with that, the sixth elimination is coming in. There is not a domination from this team, but yes, there is a kind of sequence where this team is looking very, very effective. But as we did saw, it Qualifiers versus Digital Esports in the last match yesterday. There could be a possibility over 2v4 coming in, because the revival is here. And look at that. The nade is getting cooked up. Kaize is trying to come up with some nades.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
that
one.
nade actually got connected. Nail QOP
There
has
you
been
go.
taken down, and the other guy also got taken down by the sprays. With that, a 19-pointer winner in a chicken dinner is what we are going to start with the day, because this is the first match of day number two in the TC Presents Middle East Gauntlet series powered by Zotac Gaming. We've already witnessed a beautiful action going in. Initially, we started off with a slow note where the teams are trying to tag each other, not being very, very
Yeah.
aggressive. They've focused more on taking the control of the play circle and taking the control of defensive covers in the next upcoming circles, and that's exactly what they did. But in the later stages, as we can see now, the retaliation was there. But zero, or should I say, 1-1 esports, they were
1-1. Yeah, I was
absolutely
about to say
amazing.
that too.
From the, I guess, fifth place zone, they were able to hold a very good defensive cover. And the best part is, even if you hold a defensive cover, and that too which is in the center of the circle, you have to be very, 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 very defensive. And that's exactly where the team was absolutely on point. They were very defensive. Their attacking powers were absolutely amazing. So at the end, when we talk about the aggression, it was there, but in the later stages, when the situation demanded the most, they were not aggressive from the start of the game, like Bumble Squad, like some other teams which are absolutely amazing. I'm talking about teams like PQ, Team Stardust, even Team Trusting, or Bullet Train also decided to be very, very aggressive from the start of the game. They tried to show their dominance. There was another team which had a different mindset. They wanted to be a submissive team in the start. They were taking some shots. They were not pushing back a lot, but they decided to go ham once the situation demanded. Once they have the compound, the best one to be precise in the map, they decided to go ham from every single window. There were four guns. Obviously, I mean, there were four players surviving, so there are four guns pointing in four different
Yeah.
directions, and they were picking apart it. Every single individual that was there was getting shot down from this particular team, and it was amazing to watch the mayhem that this team was able to provide. But the question is, will they be consistent in the next 5 matches? Have to see.
I feel like they will be. The entire playstyle is nothing sort of like they are going into every vicinity, taking the fights to their home, not waiting it out for the circle. They are playing in very cleverly. They are playing in very smartly, and this is what you need to have when you have having 6 maps per day. There's not like a format where you're having only 3 maps or 4 maps where you have to get the maximum amount of kills, the maximum amount of elements. It's more of like a marathon. We have to start slow. We have to start in a very, very, I would say, a favored based scenario where you can get some decent kill, decent placement points, and your job is done. And then you just need to be a little bit constant about it. Let's keep maintaining the points. But for now, folks, we'll be taking a short break and we come right back after.
Bang that, drop that, hit that, pack that, kick that, send that, flip that. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. Hey, look, whoa, 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 whoa. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vitrepo y por eso quieren montarme. Así, she let her bounce, Aussie. Shawty bad, yeah, she know she a 10. She bring a friend at my posse. Quisiera superar la soberbia, pero sé que soy un Daddy. Big body, no suburban. Sentada linda con ese party. La avaricia me hace comprar todas las cosas que yo deseo. Soy un cubano famoso, igual que mi tío Maceo. No dejes que la envidia te envenene, baby. Andar con Bambi te conviene. Please stay, Wagyu. If you want the beef, I'ma dog you. Me lo estoy comiendo por hula. El macho spending la gula. Baby, sé que él no puede controlar su ira, porque tú hangas conmigo bien tranquila. Y mezclamos la lujuria con tequila. When you see the boy pull up to BSC. Yo no dejo que la pereza me impida, but it's more than my 2 liters. Sé que hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vitrepo y por eso quieren montar 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vitrepo y por eso quieren montarme. Shawty gon' check that, bang that, drop that, hit that, pack that, kick that, send that, flip that. Hey, hey. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hay siete demonios.
Well, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Esports Club Gauntlet from Italy by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner Loco. The entire event is getting hosted by Esports Club. This is me, Bullet, aka Biren Sharma. Is going to be the side of Raider Slays, aka Shashank Singh, on my casting desk. So, yeah, Raider, how you are feeling and what do you think about the previous game?
I mean, in the previous game, I have said enough time that the kind of, like, let's say, trigger of discipline and the patience that was there from that individual team was absolutely amazing. The name is 1010, actually 010 speeds or 010 G Sports. So it was absolutely amazing. But let's have a detailed talk about the individual team of 101 Esports, that how they performed and eventually how their game went down from over there. We have Clodex with the maximum amount of finishes. Then we have Carla, Azorbe, and Dakil as well. Every single individual was able to get the output. That's the best part. Apart from that, when we talk about the damage, Clodex was absolutely on point in it. But let's have a look at the stats as well, the match standings. 010 Esports is actually sitting on top with 19 amazing points in their favor, 10 for placement, 9 for finishes. And when we talk about finishes, even Team Full Tilt was absolutely on point, but they had the third position. If they could have secured if they secured, I guess, the second position, then they could have got 15 points. But I still feel like it's kind of decent situation where they're sitting at right now.
Yeah, man, talking about the side of MVP is going to be the side of Nail Pop 13 coming with 4 kills. From the side of, I guess, named Stardust. Going to be coming in from the side of Stardust. Stardust did eventually got later into stages of the map, but of course, it's going to be the MVP to the amount of kills in his team's own favor, and that's why he's the MVP. But for now, let's jump in straight to the game of MENA again. It's going to be match number 2 coming in. Of course, going to be taking a look at entire drop structure coming in from all of these teams. We see the side of Nevermind taking a drop towards Valdemar. We are also seeing that there are a lot of teams, actually more than 2 teams, combined of 3, I guess, dropping towards the direction of Los Leons. But for now, it's going to be also the team Full Tilt taking a decision to just go on beyond to go towards the extreme northern regions of the map.
We definitely have to see how the play is going to go from here, because as we can see, there is actually 2 teams jumping in the same vicinity. I feel there could be a very big clash over there. So I'm looking forward to see how Team is going to play along with some other teams which are actually in the closer vicinity. So apart from that, we have got the areas like Picardo, pretty much secluded, where only an individual team known as PQ has jumped in, and the play zone is pretty similar to what we did witness in the previous one. Although that particular previous play zone was completely southern one, this is also a southern play zone, but then again, it is not concerning the areas of Prison and Patrona, which was there in the previous shift, in the previous play zone, in the previous matchup, to be honest. But look at this. Every single individual team is also focused on their rotations, pretty much similar to what we witnessed in the previous matchup, exactly like that. But never mind, Esports on the other corner managed to get one on another interesting team, and that is Bullet Train, I believe, because that is the individual team who has got the clan tag of VLTR, and they are losing some individual players, which is not a very good sign, because if you lose those individual players that early, concerned fights are going to be out of your hands. And that's exactly what happened to them in the previous matchup as well, because their teammate Cobb's bag was out of the equation in the previous matchup, and right now I believe it was Ikan's Murphle who has been taken now. So yes, the eliminations will be coming in, that's for sure. But in order to survive and make sure that you are actually fighting till the end, you really have to have the control of the circle, and also start to, like, let's say, get the right idea of where the players are. But look at this, S1987, a shotgun, a pump action one to be precise, which can be very chaotic, but only if you have the right trigger discipline, only if you have the right aim, because it really requires to have that. And as we can see, one particular individual team is already out of the equation, and the other teams that are remaining in the game, they are also trying to hunt down and get some good points. The name is Calm Down, which is already eliminated the other teams, like Team Bullet Train has already lost one. All the other teams, the rest remaining 14 teams, have got their full 4-man power, and right now they're trying to figure out which particular individual angle is safer for them, and also which compounds are going to be decent. And as we can see, it's the team known as Mind Guards and Team Thrusting, which are in a very close vicinity, and that is El Pozo.
Yeah, towards the areas of La Bendita, we can see some teams, trying to hold on to the safer side, trying to hold on, trying to find on good, I would say, looting overall, trying to just dot management done on the top tier class. But also talking about the side of Nevermind, trying to just loot on towards the side of Del Martin area for Valdemar area. As for now, it's going to be some of those teams also, like teams like Bumble Squad. They love to take rotation on vehicle. They love to, just use these vehicles, try to, race down onto the roads, try to go for some, slam-ins and whatnot. But talking about Del Beton, there's going to be one team also taking rotation from the side of Del Beton, trying to go towards some other vicinities. I'm a sort of full tilt. A lot of ground is being thrown out of Riven God. Definitely some of the teams who might be very much near to them. For now, we can't see really in the mini map. We do see one of the teams towards another interaction, but I do believe that there's going to be someone who just have gotten the entire audio queue done right and might push onto it.
Yeah, definitely there is a possibility that the particular team is going to push onto them and eventually take some good shot onto them. But the fact is that all the other teams who are there in the circle right now, they are a little bit more focused on their own loots, a little bit more focused on their own rotations, and also the plays that they are going to come up with in the latest stages of the game. As we can see, Nevermind Esports is also doing the same. Yes, Penyag was able to get the first one, and that too was the frag coming in from Team Bullet Train. He was able to shut down one individual player from Bullet Train, but the rest remaining players have already decided to back on from the scene, and even the same caller is there for team Nevermind because they've also fallen back from the scenario. But look at this, the play zone will be restricting in just 20 more seconds. So after 20 seconds, the first play zone is going to start to shrink, and it will take around 4.5 minutes or so to completely shrink it down, and then eventually the second play zone shift is also going to be there. So there is a long way to go, a pretty interesting journey to travel along with, and we as casters are actually open to see some new and interesting plays. But for now, as I can see, Team Thrusting and even Team Mine Guards are not making a lot of buzz. They know that they are in a similar vicinity to each other. They know that there is a significant amount of opponents surviving in their own compounds where they are in Elpo's region, but they're still not making trying to, like, let's say, idea of where the play could be and trying to avoid them, because taking that early of a fight can actually not very valuable for you, but also if it backfires, you're not going to be there with even a single point in your favor. So that is the kind of play which every individual is kind of scared about. So yeah, they're trying to maintain their safe distance. And when it comes to utilities, they've got AUG, they've got 3x scope, they've got mini 14s. Every single individual has got that long range and short range weaponry. Even Team Stardust is also here to fight back with some MK12 action.
Yeah, man. Let's go around. It was nail pop. Nail pop. Team Stardust, right? Who got the MVP in the last match? Was the side of nail pop only. MVP for the last game, taking down 4 frags for his team. But it's gonna be the side of 1 HP. One of the teams that's gonna be the team CH9 playing in as trying to push down this carrier skid on this third side. Grenade comes in, Kaboom gets one, but no, are not just suppressed. Chapter 9 trying to unfold a new chapter for now, but because Squeal is already out of the equation, it's going to be really hard on how they want to maneuver around this building, because XX KND is still on the rooftop. He does have that advantage that he can provide a lot of good intel. Grenade goes in. No confusion. Oh, that was a flashbang though.
Yeah, I mean, the grenades are going in, the fights are looking absolutely amazing, and as we can see, there are a lot of utilities going in. The stun grenade is also kind of a grenade coming in. We do have 3 different types of it. The poison smoke grenade is also there, which is being utilized in the latest time period. But for now, as we can see, Team Chapter 9 is also getting hinted. One by one, their players are falling short of breath, and all the 3 players have been knocked out, which have decided to slam onto this vicinity. But the other one is actually way too far away, and the name is Buchi GG. He is the player who is still surviving, and he was able to take down one good player from the team known as Stardust. So I feel this could have been a very easy cakewalk for Team Stardust, but now they've already lost one good player of that particular team. So even if they are able to secure all of that point in their favor, things are not going to be that easy. And one thing which we do not see in the mobile version of this particular game is the mid-air busting down of utilities, as we did saw in the previous segment where the fights were going on. The last individual which was surviving from that particular team decided to throw a molly, and he shot down that molly mid-air so that the burst of that molly is going to damage out the player. That is the kind of play which can be very useful. And in the competitive scenario of PUBG PC, in the bigger stages tournament, if we talk about the official ones as well, we have seen that molly being very effective, because the spread is larger and the spread is actually very immediate, because usually when we throw a molly, we wait for that trajectory to get over and the molly to hit on the ground, and then eventually the splash damage comes in. But in this game, what you can do is shoot down that molly right in the midair, and you can actually shoot down that molly, and all the flames will be bursting out right over there where you have shot down that particular Molotov cocktail. So it's pretty interesting to see how the game goes on from here, because now the players, as I can see, have got their own idea and that experience, because a newbie might not be able to get that idea of all of that tactical advantage that you can use with the Molotov cocktail and some other utilities and the weaponries as well. But the experienced one definitely knows how to play in this map, But trust me guys, every single individual right here is actually quite experienced, and you can also gain the experience by playing games like this. But the asset that you really want to go with is going to be the Zotac Gaming's RTX 4070 Amparo, because it has got the DLSS 3, it has got the ray tracing, which is obviously going to ease off your comfort, and at the same point the cooling is also there, which is the Ice Storm 2.0 cooling, so that heated argument will be there in the game, not outside the game in your PC. And at the same point, the overclocked premium design Spectra 2.0 RGB lighting is going to give the aesthetic feel as well. So make sure to check out, because the links are given in the description, and it comes with the warranty of 5 years. So the kind of like, let's say, justification when you want with a graphic card, by purchasing it you get the comfort, you get the aesthetics, and you get the stability in your mind that yes, this is going to run for a long 5 years, and it can actually run for more than 5 years. But yes, you get that tech support and the warranty and stuff like that for the 5+ years.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be the side of Zotac Gaming to do such kind of really good work of also doing a really good work in providing the right kind of GPU cards for you, and also supporting these kind of community tournaments as well. Oh, that was some really mad driving over there coming in from side of Team Thrusters. But for now, a lot of shots are getting down from the side of entire team of Go12. Some of these tags have been definitely well connected enough, but no, the explosion will be made. Oh, the side of Gonka almost getting eliminated, barely surviving. But now, just Boran gets down the side of Groan. Bahout gets down the side of Nefaros. Slowly and steadily, maximum number of players are getting downed upon. Groan gets confirmed with the Mini 14. On towards the other side, 010 Esports, Glorex, fired upon towards the side of Whitpeak. The team named as Wild Division getting suppressed upon. And there's going to be Bumble Squad to also come into the same fight. And this can be really dangerous.
Pretty much, because now they are coming up in a closer vicinity. As we can see, Bumble is move forward. He might be able to bring in the third party game. But even before that, the nade goes in. It connects on Kaizai. 010 Esports is now in a big trouble. Yes, they were able to secure the previous one, but in this one, they're falling short of breadth. They're falling short of place to come up with. And look at those nades that are going in. Kaizek definitely might be getting punched up with that nade. The other players are also getting shot on this. Bumblebee finds one for the team, and he has already secured 2 finishes. I mean, the whole team has got the 2 finishes in their favor, which is the best part. But from the back end, we have team 1 HP, which is also trying to take some good shots onto the players of Bumble squad. That means Tuzda and his teammates like Iskwi and also CTRN has to move forward and eventually get some good shots so that they can actually retaliate and get the good job done. But trust me, in the previous matchup, the best part for Team 010 Esports was that they had the zone advantage. But in this one, things are not going to replicate. I would like to, I guess, let's say, congratulate the IGL of that particular team because of the hold that he was able to maintain. But trust me, in every single sector, you can't really maintain that hold. There are going to be some sudden hardships, and the PUBG gods are never going to support you every single time. So there will be the hardships coming in. So that is the reason why I feel 010 Esports might not be that consistent in this match. There could be some other names like Bumble Squad as well, but Bumble Squad is also going way too aggressive, and that aggression can pay off in a very harsh manner, which will be the early elimination of this particular team. So I'm looking forward to see if Bumble Squad is going to, like, let's say, adapt to the retaliation coming in from the opponents, because now quite a few teams are going to hunt them down because they have shown their visibility and they're down the ridge.
Yeah, talking about Sarah Mangat, proceed on towards the last server coming in from side of 1-8 and D. Popping some more nades. Invocation is looking very much confident that he wants to get this entire team done and dusted. He's just going for it. Spots the guy. Candy gets a pick. Oh, an RPG right on the face of Invocation. He goes down. Formation is right there. Now it's going to be a 3v2. Now, this one. Again. Now it's going to be 1 HP to get completely obstructed from the side of Kaidel. Good read on. Good kind of back up their teammates. But Invocation should have been a little more careful. Raider should have waited a little bit of time so teammates can come in, provide the right kind of support at the right time, and eventually just maintain the man advantage.
Yeah, I mean, you have to really wait for your teammates to come in, because even if you are a solo man standing, all you can do at that point is just take out 1 or 2 players down. Doing a 1v4 in PUBG PC scenario, I've not seen that much, to be honest. But yeah, you can really hold up that corner. You can be very, very calm and composed, not giving the audio cues, not making a lot of buzz. Even if you see an enemy in front of you, you should not take that shot because you are an individual. Even if you take him down, the other three players are going to rush onto you, take you down, and eventually shut you down completely, and which will leave that team that you're playing for in a very big disadvantage, because
Yeah.
all you are going to get is just one finishes, and after that you are going to lose yourself. So I feel the best trade that you can really have is going to be one finish, actually a loss of one player, and get 4 or 5 finishes out of it. But look at this. Through the sandstorm, this player has decided to rush onto the compound where another team is already holding, and the shots are coming in. But obviously, due to the sandstorm, the audio cues and the visual cues are going to get suppressed. That is the reason why in the Picado region we can see this kind of approach coming in. Even the other teams are
Oh
also
boy.
holding off their angle. And as an observer, as an caster, we can also not clearly see where the players are. But yes, if we go deep down, as we can see, the sand is there, the sandstorm is there. The audio cues have been suppressed, but still the shots are going in on the edges of the sandstorm.
Yeah, Thomas, at a Hellbound Goats, definitely know there's going to be one team talking and holding towards the side of Stardust as they're talking with their guns, start taking shots towards some other team. They do have some of the visual aid that there's going to be a team. They saw a pretty attack coming from the side of Prizepool. I think Vivatuka is just looking very, very confident that he can take that and take those shots. Connected 29-29, that's going to be 30, but still that player is alive. Joke Oasis is going to be none other than the side of Mine going to be the northern direction. Interesting though. But for now, Hellbound Goods are slowly and steadily just waiting on for it. Until unless the end zone doesn't come to us, until unless the end circle doesn't come to us, we are not going to move even a bit.
Yeah, pretty much a lot of interesting shots are going in. Pretty much a lot of interesting retaliations are coming in. Now we are in the second game of the day, and we've already seen a lot of bloodshed. We have already seen a lot of teams taking shots onto each other. But look at this. Cicada had to completely fall back from that scenario because he was spotted. And if you are spotted, you should not rotate back to that same exact angle or that same exact building, because trust me, there are going to be a lot of guys and a lot of guns aiming onto you, and maybe they are going to shut you down. But this guy really wants to use that ledge grab and then eventually take the advantage of that height advantage and then eventually shut down the player. But look at this. The M24 action might be visible enough. Oh, the shot goes in, but unfortunately does not connect. On the hindsight, we do see Mini 14 action being very, very precise. The headshot was there in order to come up with a knockout, and then eventually in order to wrap up that particular fight, he was able to completely take down the player. But now we are diving into the 4 play zone, and this particular play zone is going to be way more risky, way more competitive, and way more aggressive, because we are still surviving with 13 teams and 42 players. And trust me, these 13 teams and 42 players, when they come face to face to each other, the complete bloodbath is going to be there. But look at this. Vokta in a tough spot. The Mini 14 shots are going in. He's trying to drive backwards. Now he's going to get shot down, that's for sure. Oh, the damage is there. 28 HP has been depleted. Reload will be there. The back tire has been busted. Not a very good scenario. This guy can be taken down, but fortunately gets a wrist to play with. Oh, still the shot gets connected. Missing from Team Stardust. Managed to get the last one, man oh man. Not a very good scenario to go with, but there is the teammates that are working way too well. Even the extraction kit is being utilized for now. Team go to hell. They might actually go to hell because they are right there in the midst of the action, and the way they have jumped down towards a shack. We do have an opponent over there, but look at the spray going in. Shuts down the complete player of Team Mindguard.
Coming by the side of G2, Hellfrag Drag 1 though. Stardust, no joke, Oasis, Mystic, Nail Pop 13. Right now they don't have the last guy, named as on the stack. So there are people who've been eliminated from the other team now. They need to just proceed upon with just 3 players, trying to get points, trying to get those placement points right on the bag. Need to just rack it up for now, just because if we talk about the side of last game, it was Nail Pop 13 to do the 4-kill contribution coming on for his team. So as a team, if they perform really well, as a team, if they can perform really good, as a unit, the team can also get a talking about the side of Contran. He gets the side of Kudla. Mindguard says, oh, already eliminated. Bumble Squad's completely just dominating. Kitron gets 3 of them. As you can see on the kill feed, but now it's going to be the side of none other than Vision. Wobraze finding some shots down towards the side of Kitron, but no. Bumble Deep does answer it back. Gets 1. 2. Might use some molly. There you go. Crowd control. Area effect. Utilities. Wobraze gets down. Bumble Deep gets the second one. Now it's going to be 1 or 2 guys remaining in. I guess it's going to be just one single one from the side of Wild. But he's not taking risks to drop down. Waiting in to make a mistake. Waiting to make the angles. And he's doing a pretty good job of, maintaining that, overall vertical advantage. Like he's being on a higher ground. He's being on the rooftop. He needs to play on a lot of audio cues. Gonna pop an energy drink, give that a little bit of boost of yours. Straight up domination, I have to say. One single guy getting the entire team out. Start with the Ox spray. Get the side of Frackratos. Wild division eliminated on the 12th spot. Straight up.
Quite an important play. Yeah. As we can see, the shots are going. That nade is changing the pace of the game. Team 010 Esports. Carla, he finds another one, I feel. The vehicle is in flames. It topples down and leaving the cover that was there for Chakezi out of the equation. It's a tough fight for him to deal with. Trust me, if 010 Esports survives in this game as well, that is actually going to be very, very valuable to go with. Bulletry on the other corner gets eliminated at the 11th position. Not a very good scenario for them, but that nade actually changed the whole game. It is a big loss for the lobby because Bulletry also, if I'm not wrong, in the previous matchup went out a little bit early, and this match also they went out at the 11th position. That means they are going to left behind with 0 placement points. They really have to survive in the next 4 matches and eventually get some good plays if they really want to become the conquerors and be in the top 8. Trust me, being in the top 8 is going to be the sole goal of every single individual, because after the semi-finale, we will talk about the prize pool of $10,000. But for now, the prize pool is not at the stake. The stake is a little bit higher when it comes to the qualification, not at the prize pool scenario. But look at this. Mirado is toppling down. The player is getting shot on. There could be a possible knockout. Oh no. The other guy, Zakel Nature, has been picked down and he's been completely finished off. Not just that, the whole team of Team Nevermind has been picked off. The team who was able to complete the nominee is known as Hellbound Goats. Well, the Goats are performing. That's the best part, because in the previous matchup, they went out a little bit early, but this time they've decided to stay a little longer and they're hunting down the players. Bumble squad with 10 finishes. Yes, they are in a finishing spree. They are in a killing spree. And if they perform the way they are performing for now, they can become the giant, the behemoth of this lobby.
They need to perform it, Anders, but not trusting is going to get eliminated from the side of Bumble Squad. Bumble Squad taking 10 kills now. And guess who's back? It's going to be none other side of Bumble Squad. Confirming another one. Frag6 was going to get confirmed from the side of Tuzda. Attached 8x scope. Give this man an 8x scope. Give this man a mini 14. And he can outperform, outplay every other guy right now present in the lobby. That's for sure. Having 2 nades, 3 smokes. Good set of utilities, good set of healables in his loadout, in his, backpack management. I can also say loadout, inventory. You get my point. But for now, Bumble Squad is on fire. 11 kills. Just the half, I would say, as we are on phase 5, compared to what we get a total number of, 10 phases of circle. Half of the map is done and we took around 11 kills. Job done very, very well from the side of and another side of Bumble Squad. However, side of Stardust, yeah, still maintaining that 3-man squad, still maintaining that 3-man run. Before getting onto it, they need to start getting those facts. But go to hell! Frag Forge goes down. Another kill coming in for the side of SQ. Another knock. Still no confirmation though. But for now, the side of Hellbound Gods set their sight toward the side of Bumble Squad, or trying to use some smoke across the ridges. Look at the distribution. Nobody is at one single area. Everybody's just distributing alongside. They're having more than 2 vehicles. A total number of vehicles over there towards that particular ridge is going to be 4. No, it's going to be 3 combined with this coupe over here. It's going to be 4.
True enough. I mean, we do have a lot of vehicles coming in. We do have a lot of rotational points to be covered up with. But look at that. The Mosin Nagard action, the Car 98 action, the Sniper, the Bolt action, to be precise, is still working out. And I'm surprised to see that the Bolt action is still being utilized the way it is, because we usually do see DMRs like Mini 14, even SLR, SKS, and also MK12 being utilized that much. But for now, Sergio is also trying to destroy the players. Has got some smoke so that he can get some good covers, because Bumble Squad is going ham. Look at them, a 1v2. Was not expecting that, but Tuzda also gets finished off. Let's talk about the last one. Sergio, will he be able to shut down one more? Mini 14 action going in. Players are trying to tap him out of his existence. Look at that spray going in. Finally, the elimination will be coming in. PQ Esports gets completely shut down. But Bumble Squad, they lost one big member of their team. But trust me, after losing only one player, they've already secured more than 10 finishes. That's the biggest part of this particular game, and that is the kind of dominance that we really want to see. Digiradi Esports is the only team which was able to showcase that kind of dominance in the past. Even Team Sunshine was able to do the same, but yeah, somehow they were left with lower number of finishes. But for now, as we can see, the Bumble Squad is getting finishes. They're getting the manpower uplifted in their favor, and they're doing a very decent job of also securing some good posy points. That means the position points. 0-1-0 Esports finds one more from Team Full Tilt. And that's a big knockout. That's a big elimination also coming into the picture. Look at that nade going in. Indeed, the damage will be absolutely amazing. And with that, 0-1-0 Esports gets eliminated at the 6th position. That means the survival points are not going to be that much. The number of finishes might be the only upliftment that they're going to get. But even Team Full Tilt is also surviving with the last one standing. So it's a tough spot for that individual to survive as well.
There it comes. So it's going to be another team because going to get eliminated from the side of Bumble Squad combined for the frag rack. It's going to be the side of none other than, I guess, that was Australia get eliminated. Now Bumble Squad gets eliminated. What just happened? A double knock coming from Fragarak. Takes on the side of rescue. And he gets two of him. But he's going to be the lone player on the gun. Everybody is knocked down. Stardust need to rely. They can have a huge advantage if they decide to push, if they have the right intel. But Hellbound. I guess that's where Hell Goats, right? Yeah, at the side of Hell Goats, trying to maneuver around, trying to get some shots towards the last man standing coming in from the side of Go to Hell. But to Hell, they're trying to go for some revives, I guess. Yeah, if possible though. Yeah, I guess probable.
The revivals are coming in. The drive to survive, the drive to hunt down the players is coming in. No joke, Weeks finds a beautiful shot onto that K98 with the headshot going on Vivatuka. It was really very important to get over there and get the shot right in their favor. And that's exactly what the players are trying to do. This will be a very interesting matchup to talk about because Bumble Squad was surviving, but now they are not. They've already been taken down at the 4th position. The team who had, I believe, if I'm not wrong, 13 to 14 finishes. And even if they've been taken down at the 4th position, trust me, they're going to get 4 position points. And somewhere around 17 to 18 points is what they're looking at. But Stardust, they are looking forward to secure a winner chicken dinner. What a spray! Oh, was not that fruitful, but now he's going to cook some damn good nades. If the connection is right, definitely the pressure will be there. Because from the back end, we do have another team, Go to Hell, also trying to survive, also trying to destroy the players from Team Hellbound Goats. They're stuck in a shack. They're trying to fight back. They do have some defensive covers to play along with. And the best part is that they are actually kind of on the edge, not in the circle. That means they even have to travel when the circle will be pushing them. And the other players are also taking a lot of shots onto each other. And as we can see in the replay, you'll get to see that shot going in. Oh, look at that. Look at that soothing shot with the K98. That reload after that. The sound of that weapon is absolutely amazing. Take a shot, take one player down by shooting him down in his head, and then eventually go for the reload. I mean, go for the bolt action so that you can actually put the next round in the battle. But yeah, Hellbound Goats from the lower ridges with the SLR, they're still trying to shoot the player down. They've got the 8x scope, which is the highest one that you can really have in this map, in this game to be precise. Earlier, like back in 2019, 2020, even in the earlier stages of this particular game when the game was launched, we used to get 15x in the PC version. But yeah, for now, 8x is the highest range of scope that you can have. And I believe the people are actually utilizing it in a very well fashion.
Let's see, man, what goes around. But I believe that there's going to be some teams trying to, take on to that lead because everybody's trying to be a little bit safe, especially the side of Stardust. They know for a fact that Nail from their team did got 4 frags. They're trying to perform as a full squad on point. The chemistry in terms of entire synergy going in right. They're just not committing any kind of mistakes from their side. They're just being safe, just being very careful towards every other team, and they know exact positions of both teams. So and plus they have the ridge advantage. What else do they need for whenever the chicken dinner?
Well, they do need the manpower, and that's exactly what they're trying to conserve. I'm looking forward to see how the play goes on from here, but look at throwables. The nades are going in, and they're cooking it in a very swift fashion. And the spray goes in. Fahoods is not there with a lot of HP. He can be taken down pretty soon. I'm looking forward to see how those nades and the implications of the flashbangs, or should I say the stun grenades, are going in. And as we can see, the suppression is there. We have already lost one player from Team Go to Hell, and the other from the particular team known as Hellbound Goats are also trying to rotate, and they're putting this particular team Stardust in a envelope, and that's the way they are going to put them down. I feel Hellbound Gates is there with the winner chicken dinner. That's what my prediction is all about. I'm looking forward to see if the prediction goes wrong, because it can happen. Still, the spray is going in, the retaliations coming into the picture. I feel it's a done and dusted map for Team Hellbound Goats, and it's a very important match for them. And as we can see, Hellbound Goats is surviving with a 3-man power, out of which one has been knocked out. The other two are still trying to survive and get some players out of the equation. And on the hindsight, Go to Hell also gets taken down. What a play that is! No joke, Weez, the guy who was shot down, the guy who was taken down with the Kar 98, actually, who was able to take down the opponent with the Kar 98, to be honest, my bad, is still there in the game. He can actually switch to that secondary weapon, go for a damn good shot, and that's exactly what he's doing. Oh man, this is interesting to watch, but that nade was a close one. Eats away 44% HP. Now he's left with just 30% HP. That's all he has got. It's a 1v2 scenario. This should not be a match like Disqualifiers versus Digirat that we witnessed in the last match of yesterday's game. I really want to see this 1v2 getting exchanged, and maybe Stardust is going to have that winner chicken in their favor. But trust me, this particular 9th place zone is going to be very, very chaotic. In the dual perspective, you'll get to see both the POIs, you'll get to see both the angles, but that shot, dude, that shot! Oh, 1v2! A 1v2 being converted! I called for it, I asked for it. I asked the game like Disqualifiers versus Digirat. That happened yesterday. That's exactly what we got in the second map of today. Group C versus D, what a match that was. Oh man, indeed. The Kar 98 shot, and then eventually the switch to the M416. Remember, Bullet, he had just 40 bullets in his weapon. That's all. The AR had just 40 bullets. That's why he chose that he's going to go with the Kar 98 shot, indeed, in order to get that initial opening, and he got it. And then he switched to that primary weapon, the AR, the assault rifle, and he was able to assault his way out of the game with a winner chicken dinner. Team Stardust is going to actually leave the dust of their star back and beyond in this particular map. This was the last match of Miramar. Yes, we do have Tego, Weekend, and 2 maps of Erangel left. But wow, man, what a comeback indeed. What a retaliation. The urge to survive in the game was actually on point. And I'm absolutely in love with the way this guy performed. No Joke Wise is the name. And he's actually there with no jokes. He wanted to survive, and he did survive. He wanted to take the play down, and he did it in a very big fashion, because he could have actually gone for some decent plays, some utilities, some different plays coming in, like hiding in the ridges and then rotating from a different angle. But he decided to play up front. He decided to play in a fashion where he's going to take the player down, the initial one to be precise, with a Kar 98. And he took him down, and he had a pure confidence that the other one can be easily taken down, because the other guy, which was remaining surviving in the game, was trying to travel through the Mirado and trying to go for the lower ridges so that he could take him down from the back end. But he was caught off guard, man. He was caught off guard. But the first guy, the Kar 98 shot completely changed his life.
I feel that, yeah, man, when you are already down with a 1v2, 1v3 scenario, all you need is a very, very a stable kind of a mindset. You need to be very, very stable, calm, very composed. Then you can already have the entire, audio calls coming in from your teammates. Then you have the coordination coming in, right? Of course, the gun game is going to be there. But for now, folks, we'll be talking about this later on. But for now, let's take a break, and we'll be coming right back after.
Yeah.
kick that shit. Tratando de controlarme, no me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. Hey, look, whoa, 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 whoa. I should controlarme, no me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero uno, soy suave con el micrófono y por eso quieren montarme. I'll see, she let it bounce, I'll see. Quisiera superar la soberbia, pero sé que soy más daddy. Big body, pero no soy body. Si no se cumplen todas las cosas que yo deseo. Soy un cubano famoso, igual que mi tío Maceo. No dejes que la envidia te envenene, baby. Beefsteak. Viendo por todo, el macho spending that gula. Sé que es lo que mira, porque tú vayas conmigo y tranquila. Contenta, we need to put police in my 2 liters. Sé que hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el tiempo y por eso quieren montar 7 demonios tratando de quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Discrepo y por eso quieren montarme. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. It's love over lust now. Tell me you can trust now. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. When it comes to it's love over lust now. Yeah. Trust now. Teed up on my own, load up the beat, turn in my zone. I feel alive today. Don't feel on my ride today. Come at me, stir in my pot. You might get a race to the plot. I hit up on the plot of them grass blades. If it's throwing me man shade, if I'm stuck in the dodge of your house in the wavelength, you negative headspace. That version of me that you thought that you knew, it been newly updated, I'm activated. Whatever they on, I'm saturated. I'm the cure, my intention is pure. My life been a blur, yes sir. I've been stitching my wounds and flipping my tunes and versing my curses. I wrote it in braille, never stale. I spoke it in curse in my mouth. My life is teaches the theory. Like answers to cycle through words. I've been curving in person. I'm person in places and things that I'm serving. My hands in the cloud. I feel what a turbine is perfect. Yeah, see I'm activated. Control, burning down trees. Big shout out my ass. 50, I'm litty. I've been painting the city. Still painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. When the call me a buzz down. It's love over lust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. When the call me a buzz down. I don't know. Yeah. Who can I trust now? City. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. When the car just buzzed down.
Welcome back to the Gauntlet Middle East, powered by Zotac Gaming. Last partner loco. There's going to be Bullet, aka Brian Sharma. With me, John, another time, Mr. Reader, aka Shashank Singh. Reader, 2 maps are done and dusted. We saw another team taking down the winner chicken dinner home. And a beautiful 1v3 clutch also.
Oh yeah, definitely. That was amazing. To be honest, the carnative shots coming from Noje Quiz was absolutely amazing. The domination that he was able to forecast, and the fact that he was actually down the ridge. Trust me, playing in this kind of map and sitting on the down ridge area and trying to fight back, then trying to retaliate is a very, very, very tough job. But this guy made it like a cakewalk, to be honest. It was an absolutely amazing match for him. No joke wise, was absolutely on point when it comes to his trigger discipline, the precision that he had with the car 98, and after that, switching the right weaponry. That's what the experience is all about. You know that your primary weapon does not have that many ammo, and taking a spray with the M416 does really demands somewhere around 80 bullets, to be honest. You have to have 80 bullets. You have to have 2 magazines in your favor to take down an individual player or do a 1v2, because you want to trace the player down. Then eventually the shots are going to connect. That one shot is obviously not going to put down the enemy. You have to go for 3-4 shots, and then eventually you have to confirm it as well. That means make sure that the elimination comes in your favor. So it actually takes a lot of task to come up with that, and if your gun is in reload, you are ineffective with that. So he decided to go for the secondary weapon. He was able to be very, very on point with the carnage shot. It was not like he was taking down 2 or 3 carnage shot. The first one that he took on that particular player was very on point and was the only one that he needed to take onto the player. And he knew in order to take the another shot, he had to go for the bolt action. He had to put the another bullet in the particular barrel of that weapon. So he decided to completely switch to the primary weapon and then eventually shoot down the player. It was an amazing match, to be honest. Let's have a look at the stats as well, because the implications on the statistics is something that I'm looking at. And as we can see, no joke wise, from Team Stardust was able to get 5 amazing finishes. That's good, man. 5 amazing finishes, and the other ones were able to get 2 each. Zuffy on the other corner was not being that fruitful, but yes, his support was there. As we can see, 55% of the damage was coming in from his corner as well. But the guy with the highest amount of damage is actually No Joke Wiz, and the second highest is going to be the third guy who had 2 finishes. But yeah, there you go. The match standings exactly the same number of points as to what Team 010 Esports was able to get in the previous matchup when they had the winner chicken dinner.
Even for the side of 0-0, they did got 3 kills and 2 placement points with a combined effort, 5 overall points. Not that very best, but yeah, a job used to say now well done coming in from side of 010 Esports. Talking about the side of Full Tilt, the 4 kills and 3 placement points to go to hell. Gonna take 7 kills, 5 placement points. It's gonna be 12 go to hell.
Yeah, I mean, if you talk about teams like Team Trusting, never mind Mindgas, yes, they definitely were trying to show their presence by getting those finishes. As we can see, they already had 2 to 3 finishes in their favor. Even Team 1HP had that kind of dominance. They had 4 finishes, but what about the position points? What about the survival? Trust me, PUBG is a survival-based gameplay, and you have to be the one who has to survive till the end, and that survival is nowhere to be seen. But now let's talk about the most valuable one, the most valuable player of this match number 2 in the Open Qualifiers day number 2 of TEC Presence Middle East Gauntlet Series powered by Zotac. And as we can see, the one who became the MVP is no joke wise coming from Team Stardust. I just want this team to be consistent. And talking about consistency, yes, there was some slight ounce of energy coming in from the other team as well. The Open Qualifiers Day 2 match number 2 standings are in front of us, and as we can see, Bumble Squad was able to get 17. But when we talk about teams like 010 Esports, they had just 5 points. In the previous one, they had 19. And this one, they had 5 points. That means somewhere around they are still trying to pull up their socks, and they're trying to get many, many points. That is actually going to be very, very viable. On the other corner, when we talk about the overall standing, in that percentage, in that kind of POI, we can see Stardust sitting on top. Because despite of the fact that they were able to get just 19 points in this particular matchup, in the previous one where the 1v3 clutch was there from Nojik Ways, there was a 10-pointer game also in the first map. That's why this team is consistent, and that's why they have secured the first placement, to be honest, in the overall standing. 010 Esports on the other corner is stuck at the second one. Hellbound Goat, with that play that they were able to showcase in the past match, is actually going to put them at a very decent spot at the third position. And Bumble Squad, the only match, that they played in an absolute reckoning fashion was the map of Miramar number 2, to be honest, in which Bumble Squad was able to get total 18 points, 14 for finishes, 4 for position. But yeah, schedule is in front of us. Tego is the next one.
Yeah, in terms of overall standings, Stardust and Zero Ten Esports leading the way, combined with Hellbound at number 3 and Full Tilt at number 4. But it's going to be the side of Tago to coming in for map number 3, match number 3. After that, we'll be jumping to Vikendi. The last 2 games will be played on to the map of Erangel. I want to know your thoughts because you are the PUBG expert, man, on the casting desk, not me. So, what are your thoughts on Tago? Because yesterday it gave me a lot of Wrangle vibes. Not I'm gonna say that it gave me combined vibes of Miramar and Wrangle. There were a lot of open grassland area, open lobby based area where you do have a lot of trees coming in, but you don't have that kind of very safe haven where you get those L based covers, where you get those green based buildings or the red based buildings completely attached to a POI. So I want to know your thoughts, Raider. What do you think that's gonna be the case in when the team's gonna be jumping down to a Tago?
See, first of all, let's talk about the dynamics of this map. It's an 8 into 8 kilometer map. That means one of the biggest one that you can have in this
Yeah.
particular game. And it is actually set in a Korean countryside. That means you have fascinating names like No Song, and eventually we have Houghton type of areas coming into the picture. And except Miramar, this is one of those maps where the landmass area is actually kind of huge. And you get to see a lot of rotation, you get to see a lot of ridge play. But yes, I'm going to, like, let's say, completely agree with the fact that you do have Erangel-like vibes in this particular map because you have compounds and grasslands to play along with. You do have open zones as well. You don't have a completely dried out terrain like map of Miramar, because it also does have the compounds, it also does have the ridges, but it's completely dried out. You don't have that many covers. But unlike that, in Tego you do have covers. You do see boulders, you do see different shrubs, you do see different varieties of shacks coming into the picture.
Okay.
You do see multiple trees which are going to provide you the covers, so it will be absolutely amazing to watch. But yes, in order to see what happens in Tego, we're going to take a short break, and then after that we'll be back to see the mayhem in Tego.
Tratando de controlarme, no me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. Hey, look, wow, 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 wow. Hay 7 demonios. Tratando de controlarme, no me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vicrepo y por eso quieren montarme. Así. She let her bounce, I'll see. Shawty bad, yeah, she know she a 10. If she bring a friend at my posse. Quisiera superar la soberbia, pero sé que soy un Magdari. Big body, bend no suburban. Sentada linda con ese fari. La avaricia me hace comprar todas las cosas que yo deseo. Soy un cubano famoso, igual que mi tío Maceo. No dejes que la envidia te envenene, baby. Andar con Bambi te conviene. Beefsteak, Wagyu. If you want the beef, I'ma dog you. Me lo estoy comiendo por hula. El macho spending that hula. Baby, sé que él no puede controlar su ira, porque tú hangas conmigo bien tranquila. Y mezclamos la lujuria con tequila. When you see the boy pull up to be a seer. Yo no dejo que la pereza me impida, but it's more than my 2 liters. Sé que hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vicrepo y por eso quieren montarme. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vicrepo y por eso quieren montarme.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the Esports Club Gauntlet Middle East, powered by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner Loco. Your lovely casters are back again, and yes, we'll be jumping to the game of Tago in a minute now. But coming back to the conversation, Raider, what are the size? What is this exactly the size? It is a 6x6 or 8x8 map. What is the size of the map for the size
8
of
by 8.
Tago?
It's an 8 by 8 map,
Okay, 8
exactly
by 8.
like Erangel and Miramar. So yeah, it's a good one, to be honest.
So, in terms of the entire ground area, you always say that Miramar is the biggest map. So, is it close to Miramar's
Yeah,
size or is it a little bit short?
a little bit shorter, because you'll get to see when we get the pan eye view of this particular map that there are a lot of river bodies crossing. And look at this, the only landmass that is connecting the land area to the, I guess, island that is there of Tego is the kind of
Yeah.
should I say, eastern angles, to be honest. As we can see on the eastern banks, we do see a landmass connecting from this island, but this is kind of a island-based map, because the red line that you can see, guys, on the map on the eastern side and also on the southern one, to be honest, that is the bifurcation from the main landmass to this island of Tego, where usually you get to see the play. You can't really cross that red line and play on the other side of that particular map. So yeah, it's kind of a map which is in a similar dimension to Erangel and Miramar, but it's kind of shorter than Miramar and also kind of shorter when we talk about to the map of Erangel. It's more over kind of same, because even in Erangel you'll get to see a southern base island, which is the Sosno community base island, or in this one you'll get to see the Yongcheon island, the army base type of island coming in, and the southern one is going to be there with Hosan prison, the Songan region, and eventually
Yeah.
there are many more regions like that. So yeah, the play is going to be impressive, and I'm looking forward to see how the game goes on from here. But trust me, there are going to be a lot of altercations in this particular map, because there are many vicinities where the fights are going to just get escalate, like Oyang, like Kangnuang, like even airport region. We have multiple POIs to play with, and in airport region, I feel we do have already a team jumping in, and they're trying to secure a good point of view. But if I talk about some more teams, it's the Godong region, where another set of interesting teams like Bullet Train has jumped in, and I have to see how they're going to fight, because this is the Godok region, which is kind of like, let's say, on the northern island, the northwestern island, to be honest, the island of army base. So from there, fighting back and retaliating and rotating back to the main circle, the main island, it's going to be a tough job. But trust me, it's the circle which is kind of near to them. It's not going to be that risky, or should I say, that tough for these guys to retaliate.
Yeah, man. Talking about the side of Notago, sometimes around you get a very, I would say not a very new weapon, because this map came out in the 2021 year, if I am not wrong. The K2, a semi-burst rifle, I suppose. Correct me if I'm wrong. You also get the multi-gear packages. You also get the comeback BR mode. So yeah, a lot of features which might be coming into the competitive. But as we see the side of Frag Forwards coming back to the gunfight now. First, let's talk about the maps a little bit later. For the side of Go to Hell, Frag Forwards has his eye all set toward the side of Kraspikali. Other players are also coming in, but hey, look at the side of Trusser Grown. He gets an RPG and straight up kill confirm. Not even one single knock. Straight up kill confirm coming in for that guy. But Go to Hell needs to be very sure that he needs to be with his teammates when he's trying to take a 1v4, like when he's trying to take a approach to an entire team. But for now, I don't see his teammates into the closer vicinities, and now he's gotta run for his life.
Yeah, definitely he has to fall back. Definitely he has to retaliate and eventually get some good points as well. Because if he stays right here, things might actually backfire onto him. And eventually, when we talk about the throwables, there are many. But look at this. Fahods has been taken down. I mean, it's Team Hellbound Coach which was able to get, if I'm not wrong, 18 points in the previous matchup. But in this one, they are already getting shot down way too early. But they have already secured 2 good frags. That's the best part. Zelpio on the other corner is obviously going to get the revival back in the scene, because the other guys that are fighting have completely fall back from the scenario. Because if they try to retaliate onto this kind of team, they might actually go down, because this team has got the full 4-man power and the opponent has got just 2 players. If there is another set of team driving into this vicinity, there might be some good shots. But as we can see, this is a completely secluded compound in the southern banks. I feel there is not going to be an approach. So the teams are kind of like, let's say, calm and composed. On the hindsight, we talk about few more rotations. We have got 0-1-0 Esports, the team which was able to secure a 19-pointer win on a chicken dinner and then 5 points in the past 2 matches, is here right now trying to survive, because they've already lost Glodix, the one who was becoming the MVP in the previous matchup. Oh, look at this. Bumble Squad is also going ham. PQ's player is going to go down. The name is Ihab.
Talking about the side of 010 Esports, gonna be Dakil, Kazing, or Carla. Are we trying to take this vehicle, which has a lot of space though? Starters on the other end trying to cross the bridge, maybe trying to approach towards the areas of, if I'm not wrong, that's going to be the side of Planco. Leave towards the side of Fishing Camp, coming all the way from side of Palace. Might go toward the side of Hapo, because that's a larger vicinity where you can get some good loot. Might go on toward the side of even Poyang or Kangnung, but that could be a very big rotation, eh?
Yeah, indeed, the rotation is going to be a hefty one, but the only option is there to rotate back and find a safer haven, because if they decide to fight right over here, things are going to be critical. The players are going to get shot on, but they have decided to go with the PG-117. That's the boat that they are going to rotate with. On the hindsight, if I talk about Bumble Squad, after securing 2 good finishes for now, They're calm and composed. They're trying to figure out what they have to do next. And it's a good situation, to be honest. And they are holding their own sweet grounds to play along with. There are some more shots going in. We have Eastby trying to find more. And even if there is no opponents, they should show their presence. They should put up the pressure onto the opponents. But if the opponents are like the players of Go to Hell or the players of Team Stardust, they can be aggressive onto these guys. But for now, as we can see, every single individual team is trying to go for a safer haven. Yes, this is a newer type of map where the meta is not that dominant. You really don't know what your opponent is capable of or which vicinity he's going to choose depending on the flight path. And that's why these initial clashes were there. Because when you talk about Miramar, when you talk about Irangal, I can bet you that we will not see that many initial clashes because of the fact that every single team knows if there is a clash, how they can back out. And if there is a necessary fight, trust me, it will be because the map of an angle is going to come at the fifth and sixth number of map. That means those will be the last two maps in this whole tournament when it comes to the open qualifier. That means the teams have to put their best in those last two matches. So there are going to be few teams which are going to deliberately go for the clashes, deliberately go for the fights. But other ones, they're going to go for a safer haven, and the extraction kit has been utilized. As we can see, the players are trying to jump in directly into the safer haven and go for a good approach.
Yeah, man. Beside of PQ, they did got some really good tracks in the first map of Manabar, but after that, in the second map of Manabar, they did try their really best. But in terms of where they are standing, when we talk about towards the overall standing, PPQ is right now PQ. Sorry, not PPQ. PQ is just right there at the 10th spot with just 3 kills, and that was the entire kills which came on. If I'm not wrong, if I'm yeah, I'm absolutely correct for this one. They did take 3 kills in the first game itself. By the side of Stardust, yes, they are going to be the number 1 team to be leading charge, leading the pack, leading the leaderboard. As we spectate the side of Hellbound Ghost, they do have 12 kills, 9 placement points, overall of 21. Still no winner with chicken dinner. Trying to find that chicken dinner though. Going to be 14 teams alive. A lot of teams are trying to take maneuver around to a lot of vicinities. We hear we also hear still a lot of gun sounds, a lot of those marksman rifle sounds, especially the side of Mini 14 attached with a long barrel, I suppose, making those noise getting very much suppressed kind of. But for now, just few minutes into the game, one more of teams from the side of Bumble squad has been eliminated. That's going to be the side of Trusting. And Bumble squad, talking about the side of Bumble squad, they are with 14 frags. That's going to be highest in the entire lobby, but only 4 placement points, and that's why they are at number 5.
Yeah, they're surviving. They're trying to be the best. Hellbound Goats. Right now, in the leaderboard, if I'm not wrong, yes, they are surviving at somewhere around 4th or 5th position. So I feel they're actually at a comfortable place. All they have to do is just be consistent, get 5 or 10 points in an individual match, which can give them the upper hand of securing some good points in the later stages. And obviously, the map of Erangel is one of the most fruitful map that you can really have. That's what I believe as a caster, because it is a map that we have been playing from the start, or should I say, the inception of this game. So that's a base variant. That's a base map. That's the map which I've started all the competitive scenarios when it comes to the PR case of this particular game, PUBG PC. So I feel every single team is going to feel a little bit more comfortable in that scenario. And that's why the approach in the map of an angle can be a little bit more confident. But for now, in Tego and Vikendi, I believe the teams are going to, like, let's say, be very, very precautious of every single rotation that they're going to make. They're not going to take a fight. Even the slams are not going to be that adamant, because if you don't know a specific POI, how could you really slam onto that one? But for now, never mind. And even the team known as Bullet Train is going ham on 010 Esports. And if 010 Esports goes out early, and that is exactly what they are going to face, they went out a little bit early at the 14th place. They're not going to secure any kind of points. And with that, it's an open opportunity for many more teams to climb back in the leaderboard and dethrone the team known as Team 010 Esports, which is sitting comfortably at the second position for now.
Comfortably sitting at second position for now, but how long, man? I feel like other teams are gonna chase them down. Other teams are gonna give them a good run for the entire prize pool, because everybody wants to be on the top of the leaderboard. Everybody is still trying to get on with some kills, get on with some entire good team formation, because for now we see a lot of teams playing not together with their squad. A lot of teams are playing with that split scenario. I do feel that should be the case when, especially when taking in the teams like Bumble Squad, taking teams like Wild Division, also talking about the side of Hellbound Girls, because they were at the top 3 squads in the last map. So I feel like, yes, you gotta be a little more attentive. You gotta be a little bit more careful when you are taking those fights. with these strong teams in terms of gunfight, especially the gun game, where they can get the entire situation turned around in just a couple of seconds by dropping your frags.
Yeah, let's see what happens next. How the play is gonna go. We have Godzilla trying to fight back, and this is PQ. Already lost some initial points, and right now they're trying to hunt down more. As we did saw, a lot of throwables has been utilized. Oh, another one goes in. Bumble Squad going ham. Look at that. The play area is also going to get restricted, but Navi's LPU has been taken down by the water body damage. He has been drowned out of the existence. Zcos is trying to fight back. The player will be restricting in 20 seconds. That means the second play zone is going to crumble down. The stun grenades are being utilized. The Molotov cocktail is going in. And at this moment, if I'm not wrong, the Panzerfaust can be very, very useful, because if that projectile goes in, it can easily take down the whole squad. Because the aftershock, or should I say, the burst damage that is there of that particular weapon is going to be very, very interesting. But trust me, it's not going to be that easy to utilize it. Even Bumble Squad is in a tough spot. The other teams that are coming in the closer vicinity is going to be Stardust, but Stardust has to back out, as they do know that the next circle is going to crumble down, and they have to wait for the next circle to really take a hard shift. But Zikos will be the last one, waiting for the right opportunity to strike onto the player. He's getting all the information where the players are, but still, it's not that easy to retaliate. It's not that easy to shut down the opponent. And the players coming from Bumble Squad are completely pushing onto this vicinity. And there you go. PQ Esports has been taken down. Bumble Squad annihilated that team with the Ace-32. The last shot came in from CTRKN. And yeah, Bumble Squad now sitting at the comfortable spot with 4 amazing finishes. It's a good scene to watch. And it was a 1v2 by ESP.
Bumble Squad. Lovely set of frags again coming in from the entire team. Whether it be the side of SQ, Bumble lead with the support fire, but talking about the side of Val Division as we spectate him. Frag Trader is getting fragged out, and from the side of Minsky, he gets down. Joe Quest is not going to spare him. Trying to find those shots. Still very much possible that he can get another one maybe. But for now, I feel like that's going to be a wise decision not to push. There's going to be Bumble Squad just right for him, but behind. He gets the angle though. But for now, other players of Stardust are trying to group up with the main guy with it, which just spectate with them. Bumble Squad on the other hand, trying to find another one. Oh, a slam coming from Zerpi. Takes on the side of Obraj. Wild Peak to the side of Zerpi. There you go. Nil Pop gets to the side of Wild Peak, and now it's going to be the side of Match B. You want to see that perspective onto the side of Mine Guards. Gets 2 of the players right on side who are trying to escape from this vicinity by usage of the vehicles. That was 2 shots on the armor, I guess. But no bullet train. It's going to be Chukwuzi to take down 2 of the guys from the side of Channel 9. Damn, bro. Another one. It's going to be just 1 player from the side of Channel 9, I suppose, to remain alive. Channel 9.
Yeah. The last 2 players is surviving. Joe Quiz is in a big trouble. Indeed, in the previous one, he was able to get their 1v3. But in this match, I feel that 1v3 is not going to come. Stardust is about to go down. But yes, the heals are helping him out. But from the back end, there will be plenty of shots. Plethora of shots are going to be there. And Bubble Squad is the one which will be able to take down the final player. And with that, the closure on Team Stardust and their aggression will be coming in. Pretty interesting fight. Pretty interesting retaliation. And as we can see, Team Nevermind is also trying to take some good shots on Team Chapter 9. But I feel this Chapter 9 is going to get closed. The chapter of Chapter 9, to be honest, in this game is going to get closed very soon.
Yeah, for another side of Nevermind, popping all of those nades back to back. He is hungry for those frags. He's hungry for those Molotovs. Jespy goes down. It's going to be a browser to get down the side of Bachi GG at Chapter 9. And when I said that was going to be a solo guy, yes, it was. On the gun, he was going for a revival, and entire team is done and dusted. Nevermind gets 3 beautiful frags coming in from Zotac, not a combined effort from his entire team. 10 teams remaining as we approach to the 15 minutes of the game. Boss Prax gets this out of Pyong with that mini 14. Bullet Train on the other hand, on a verge of getting the 3rd kill, but now Lad on Triple N. Finds one though, but he's gonna get a lot of shots from the southeast. He needs to take a cover. He needs to pop some labels and take those fights, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. You have to first of all repatch yourself before taking a fight, before being in that kind of, like, let's say, chaotic, damaging area. And yes, in order to do that, players are trying to back out. They're trying to get some good defensive covers, and they're going to repatch themselves with the first aid kits and the boosters like Painkillers, Energy Drink, or the Adrenaline Shot. And once they are repassed, when they are fully available with their HP, they will be retaliating. But what is happening? Bullet Train going ham, taking down the player known as Orbe. The killing spree is coming in. Multiple players are getting picked off. But what is that? Nevermind is completely eliminated. They are done and dusted by the players of Team Fortline. Oh man, this is not looking good. Full Tilt was able to shut down the players and they were able to get the last two frags. Never mind, just right now was able to get 2 or 3 finishes by taking down another team, and now they have become the same team, getting obliterated in a similar fashion. But look at this, even Team Hellbound Goats is trying to rotate, but oh, Bullet Train, they are going ham. They're getting in some good points. The 11th frag is obviously going to come. Bumble Squad on the other corner is also going to find one more, and it's Team Mind Guards who is getting picked off. What is happening in the map of Tego? I was expecting a slow start. Indeed, I got it. But now in the third place zone, a complete mayhem has been unleashed in the game. It feels like that.
Fauna for the side of Bumble squad. Just not stopping anytime soon. But the side of Bullet Train raining some good frags. Trying to find the 12th one though for the team. But the side full team. Not tilting around, not joking around. Might get the guy trying to rotate around with that tuk-tuk. Is that called a tuk-tuk? Raider?
Yeah, pretty much.
No, what is the exact name?
Of that vehicle.
Yeah.
I really have to check once, man, because we usually, when we play this game, we usually go with tuk-tuk, and
That was
eventually
a-
also in Sanhok we
that
do
was
have
a-
a tum-tum as well.
I guess that was a Potter. Yeah, that was a Potter. Okay, interesting name. But for now, jokes apart, folks, I was just trying to mock each other out, because some of these fights are getting just way too heated up. Trying to cool down the entire dust storm. But for now, jokes apart. Let's keep that conversation aside. Full tilt. Talk to Sada Madzi. MK12 combined with 8 decks. Definitely knows where this Sada Chukchi is gonna get the entire rotation done. But hey, he's right now trapped up with the grasslands. Okay. But Fauna is going to be the open vicinity of the side of host sand area. 3 of the squads are on the verge of actually suppressing down the side of Bullet Train. From 4 different sides, Bullet Train is going to get suppressed anytime soon. It's going to be laid on Triple M, take on side of Zexon. And now the side of Bullet Train doesn't have any kind of good cover. They do have that small, very, very small house over there. And I'm pretty much sure that any team who is having that man advantage will easily gonna push up and get the side. But oh, huge nades from Obraze and Twitch. Samax goes down from the side of EG, and everybody from the side of Esports being killed off from the side of Twitch. He gets one knocked, he gets the second one down. Boy, oh boy. Bumble squad with 7 kills, still alive. Bumblebee gets another one, 8. 1 HP, one of the players is still alive. Bumble squad knows they're gonna push him. I guess they know like there's gonna be a one team because they do have the audio cues. We do have Tusta and the other guy just taking down the ADS towards the same side. But Cosbag gonna be one of the guys from the side of filtering, trying to just rotate around. But Hellbound Goat's gonna get eliminated. Laid on with Triple and takes the side of Suppi. Tusta on the other hand gets the down towards the side of Cosbag, and now Bullet Train in a very, very deep down trouble situation.
Well, yeah, the revival has to be there for those individuals, and as we can see with the pony coop, the players who are trying to rotate, it's a very vulnerable weapon, a very vulnerable vehicle, to be honest. The fact that I usually call vehicles as a weapon is because of you can use it as a shield and also crush down the players, slam onto the players. So it's pretty much transportation type of thing, but at the same point you can utilize it to shut down the whole lobby as well. But yeah, moving forward on the other corner, Team Go to Hell is receiving some shots, but at the same point giving hell onto the opponents as well. And even Ponycoop is a very good vehicle when you really want to come up with some artificial covers, because it's a very decent vehicle with low ground clearance. That means nobody can really shoot you beyond the vehicle, and you can burst it out. You can actually burst the tire first of all. But Bumble Squad is in a big trouble. Oh man, they're getting shot down from multiple corners. They were visible for a long period of time, and now their visibility is actually costing them because every single team is trying to aim onto them. Yamini on the other corner is also trying to rotate back. Even Bumble Squad is in a tough spot, as I said. Bumble Deep has been taken down, but you can increase and amplify your gameplay. Experience the best with the Zotac RTX 4070 Ampero. The graphic cards that this company brings in is there with the 5-year warranty, and also there is the DLSS 3. There is the ray tracing coming in. The spectacular 2.2 RGB lighting is going to be there, so that the aesthetics are going to be absolutely amazing when you put it in your amazing PC cabinet. And at the same point, when we talk about the heating issue, it's not going to be there because we do have the Tempest cooling. But yeah, moving forward, Kabooms and the other players with the Pony Coop at that too, which is in smoke. They're trying to rotate. I feel the team is not going to survive till the end, and that's exactly what is happening. Look at it. Two good players have been taken down. The third one is trying to rotate. Yamini's name. I feel his survival is also going to be very, very risky. Bumble squad already there with the killing spree. This guy, as an individual, is surviving, but how far can he surviving? Let's see what happens.
That's not going to happen anything. Kyle takes the final shot toward the side of 1 HP. 1 HP gets eliminated at hashtag number 6 at the 6th spot. Few more placement points for them, but not that really much. That get down to the top 4, top 6, because only top 8 teams are going to qualify. So yeah, it's pretty much safe. But for now, the other side of Mind Guards. Kyle gets 4 though. Invocation. A very aggressive guy. Taking down the shot toward the side. Tusa coming in from the side of Bumble squad. Bumble try to make some things rumble around for the entire game because they are right now at 5+ kills. Full tilt on the other hand, starting with 3 man. Mind Guards with 3, but Twitch gets 1. Squatter goes down with that nade. Go to hell with no kills right now, but they are definitely with the full squad, which they came with 3 man though. But Twitch gets the side of Squatter confirmed up. Toasted with that Molotov.
Yeah, the players are getting burned alive right now. Team Full Tilt trying to fight back. Let's see what happens, because in front of them we do have another set of interesting team coming in. The name is Wild Division. They are here to put a stop onto the rampage that was there from many teams, but Bumble squad is still surviving, and they're also making their moves down to this area. Tusa, look at him with the Pony Coop. He's pushing forward. He might be able to spot players like Twitch or maybe players like Raven God, and if he does that, he can easily shoot him down. And exactly that's what is going to happen. Easky finds one. That is Raven the God. Now he's being down to dust. The 11th frag for the team will be coming in pretty soon. But even before that, Iskvi is also getting shot down. He has to go prone, otherwise he's going to get shot down. That's exactly what he's doing. But look at those peak shots coming in. Amazing, to be honest. But yeah, the eliminations are still coming in. Another team is trying to retaliate, and the name is going to be Team Minecarts. They are trying to fight back. They are trying to put a full stop onto the rampage from plenty of the other teams. But look at this. Full Tilt is in a very tough spot, but oh, this guy Frag Iraq, I don't know he has got the information or not that he has got an enemy right in front of him, but both the players are actually in a very tough position. They have to repatch themselves. They have to figure out a strategy to retaliate. On the hindsight team, Mind Guards with just 4 finishes, and that too Katel was the one with the one before, is now willing to rotate, is now trying to get an insight where the players could be, has got the SLR and an Info 16. The combination is good enough. But let's see if he can really pull through a game from here.
Mind Guards Survivors have invocation, looking for that winner chicken dinner. How about the side of Fragawaro? Oh, barely surviving, bro. Carol gets a lot of shots getting connected. Oh, Frag IK goes up with the AUG straight out the set of Medzi through the poisonous smokes. Oh boy, I guess he was busy patching himself up. So he didn't got the time to, just retaliate on, act upon. But Tuesday gets on side of Twitch. Wild Division left over just 1 man on the gun side. Bumble squad looking to hunt down some more squads. Like I told, Bumble here to make some things rumbled onto the side of map of Tago. Last 4 squads. Go to hell with 3 man. MGS with 3 man, Bumble squad with 3. Oh, but I'm just going towards the side of Twitch. Gonna be just 1 man secured up. Oh, good well, just charges towards the side of Tusta. Gets 1 though. Son of SO of War Ivar has been knocked apart. So both of the guys need to pop some smokes out, need to provide the right kind of cover. Fragura looking in all directions possible, not to let anyone come when the revival is being going upon. But for now, side of Catter gets on the side of Tusta. Bumble squad left on with just 2 man in this entire last 3 squads.
Yeah, pretty much interesting play coming in. Really have to see who survives and who does not, because for now the eliminations factor is going to be there. 24-minute marker has been hit, and as we can see, we are down in the phase number 6. That means the 6th play zone is coming in. Bumble squad is surviving with just 2 players. On the inside, team Mind Guards is there with the full 3-man power. Even team Go to Hell has got their 3-man power. It will be very interesting to watch how these 3 individual teams are going to perform against each other. And we have already seen wonders being delivered by teams like Stardust when it comes to a 1v2 play. But look at this. Iskwi finds 1. Just Bhutan has been taken down. Was not expecting that. Even the chat was not expecting that, because we do see a lot of support coming from that guy. But look at this. Katel finds another one with the SLR. The finish could be coming in, but eventually the finish is going to get stolen by this guy, CTRKN. with the Dragonov. He was able to take down the player. Actually, he was trying to shut him down, but eventually the finish went into the hands of Cadel from Team Mind Guards, which is amazing. But outside the circle, we do see another opponent trying to retaliate. Oh, the last guy surviving barely with some HP. He can be taken down, and I feel the elimination could be coming in pretty soon. Just Bhutan gets eliminated, and the elimination is actually in the favor of Team Bumble Squad. Oh, the last guy is going to get visible. Indeed, he is. 10 finishes. Individually is coming in. Go to Hell has been eliminated. What a play that is. The players are looking absolutely amazing. But Mind Guards versus Bumble Squad. Iskui has got individual 10 finishes. He is on fire, guys. This is a record, to be honest. Because yesterday we did saw, if I'm not wrong, players like Extens coming from Digirid, who was able to get 8 finishes. But an individual who has secured 10 eliminations. This is the first time that has happened in the Zotac Cup, in the Zotac powered Gauntlet series, to be honest. And we are looking forward to see if there are some more eliminations coming in. Because look at this, Magnus. This guy has got a magnificent angle. The height advantage is there for Bumble Squad, but can they really pull through this angle? They have got the zone, they've got the angles, they have got the height advantage, but the fact is the other opponent has got the manpower. So one guy can actually hold off on the back end, the other two can push in, and the guy who is actually holding on the back end can actually put some good shots if the players are trying to shoot him down. But look at that, Spros are going in on the Pony Coup. But still, nothing fruitful is coming in. Look at those SLR shots going in. The connection are not coming in. With the Dragon of this guy might be able to find some value. But no, that's not the case. Iskui really wants to go ham. But does he have got the information where the player is? Indeed, he has got. But look at that. A knockout could be coming anytime soon. Just one good bullet. That's all we need. The connection is not yet here. Oh, some more sprays. Some more retaliations. Mind Guards are here to destroy Bumble Squad. But the flashbang, the stun grenade to be precise, is going in. Oh yeah, the pressure is coming, but both the teams are still standing firmly at their own grounds.
Let's see it on Bumble Squad. 14 freaking kills onto their name. Last two squads, a 3v2. But right now, Control N is at the top of the blue roofed building, trying to get the vision across, trying to get the maximum, perspective around where all of these guys can push upon. But hey, look at SQ. He's already one man shot and is actually going for it. But the Osirich is going to come down. A lot of these nades are coming in towards the side of Screen. Gets a little bit of damage towards the side of, from the side of Kaki. The backup needs to arrive as soon as possible. Forna is getting suppressed like a victim from the side of MGS. Molotovs all over the direction. Invocation gets the side of SQ. Now it's going to be just one man. Maybe a clutch.
Oh,
nah,
man.
not possible. Mind Guards getting the winner chicken dinner with 8 beautiful kills onto the map of Tiago. Add to the map of map number 3. Lovely, dude.
A pretty important fight, a pretty important match indeed, Bullet. But yeah, Mind Guards with that advantage of securing a winner chicken dinner, 18-pointer, I feel it's a good job done and dusted. But on the hindsight, I'm more than happy for Bumble Squad as well. Because from past 2 matches, Bumble Squad is going ham. They're getting those finishes. They're collecting as many points as possible. Although they are not able to get the winner chicken dinner, that's the only complaint that fans might have from them. But as a caster, I really wanted to see a consistent play. And I feel Bumble Squad is trying to put a notch on that perspective. And maybe that is going to save the day for them. Because remember, guys, it's all about the qualifications. Yes, if you are going to get qualified at the top position, sitting like Digirad Esports with 90 points or 100 points in your favor after 6 maps, yes, you are going to be the one dominating team. And you will set a target on your back. Because in the semi-finale, every single team is going to do homework onto you and your rotations. And then eventually come back. But for now, if that consistent approach is there and you are barely surviving like to the 5 positions and in the overall standing after the 6 matches are passed, if you are still there at the top 4 positions, I feel you are going to be comfortable because it's all about the qualifications right now. There is nothing when it comes to the reward, when it comes to the monetary reward like the dollars and the G coins that is going to be there for you for now. It's all about the qualification to the semi-finale. And from that semi-finale, only top 8 teams are going to get qualified for the grands. And in that grand finale, we will get to see another set of 8 teams being invited. So overall, out of the 40 teams, 32 which are qualifying and the 8 teams which are going to be invited, we will get to see who is the champion. But that will be there on 38th and 31st of October. A long way to go, to be honest. So let's see what happens in the overall standing and the leaderboards, because that will give us an idea of how the game is going to get followed up and what is the potential thing that teams have to provide in order to be the best.
But for now, folks, we'll be taking a short break and we'll be coming right back after with the entire standings.
Shorty gon' check that, bang that, drop that, hit that, pack that, kick that, send that, flip that. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. Hey, look, whoa, 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 whoa. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el bicrepo y por eso quieren montarme. Así, she let her bounce, Aussie. Shorty bad, yeah, she know she a 10. If she bring a friend at my posse. Quisiera superarlo soberbia, pero sé que soy un mad daddy. Big body, vendo suburban. Sentada linda con ese fari. La avaricia me hace comprar todas las cosas que yo deseo. Soy un cubano famoso, igual que mi tío Maceo. No dejes que la envidia te envenene, baby. Andar con Bambi te conviene. Beefsteak, Wagyu. If you want the beef, I'm a doggy. Me lo estoy comiendo por hula. El maestro spending that hula. Sé que él no puede controlar su ira, porque tú jangueas conmigo bien tranquila. Y mezclamos la lujuria con tequila. When you see the boy pull up to be a seer. Yo no dejo que la pereza me impida, but it's more than my 2 liters. Sé que hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el bicrepo y por eso quieren montar 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el bicrepo y por eso quieren montarme.
Now back around to the Esports Club Gauntlet for Middle East, powered by Zotac game with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, your lovely casters are back. We did saw a lovely gameplay, lovely winner chicken dinner coming in from side of Pine Guards in a very unexpected scenario. Kudos to them. But for now, Ray, what do you think about the scorecard, which is going to be coming on right off screens in a minute now?
I feel somewhere around like 18 to 20 points is what the winner chicken team is going to get. But other than that, Bumble squad,
Yeah.
they were definitely going ham. In the previous match, if I'm not wrong, in the second map of Myanmar, they had somewhere around 18 points. But first of all, let's talk about the winner chicken team, which was able to win this particular match. The name is Mind Cards. And yes, their IQ worked fluently. Cadel on the other corner was able to carry the whole match when it comes to the aggressive stances. As we can see, he has got 7 amazing eliminations in his favor
Yeah.
and 693 damage, and that means pretty much close to 700. But at the same point, look at the other guy, 139 Russ. He had 539 damage points in his favor, but 0 finishes. That shows that he was able to get plenty of knockouts, plenty of damages that were converted by Ketel, or eventually maybe his knockouts were actually in the favor of some other players like Bumble Squad. But yes, let's have a look at the Bumble Squad. Oh, look at that. Despite of the fact that Bumble Squad went out at the second position,
Yeah.
in the larger picture of the match standings, Bumble Squad is sitting on top with 20 amazing points, out of which 14 are for the frags and 6 are there for the placements. Good enough. Mind Guards on the other corner with 18 points, sitting at the second position. This will obviously improve their position in the leaderboard. But for a fact, I would like to say that in the past 2 matches before Tego, their positioning was not that strong.
Yeah, man. Let's see what goes around, but it still, seems like on something can be done for a lot of teams who are not able to just get that securing done in terms of the match standings. But also talking about the side of MVP is going to be MTB SQ with 10 kills coming in from the side of another than Bumble Squad. A job well done from the side of Bumble Squad. Bumble Squad were at the 5th position when the second match got over with 14 kills and 4 placement points. And this definitely placement point boost is going to give them a large buffer in terms of what is their overall standings.
All right, let's have a look at the next one. Weekendy, the snowy
Weekendy.
one is going to come in the open qualifier day number 2. We have got this interesting map. Let's see how the map is going to unfold, because we will get to see a lot of fights. We'll get to see a lot of clashes, and I'm open to see how the clashes are going to get resolved. But yes, the flight path is actually kind of a horizontal one. It is starting from the banks of Nazova, and it is going all the way towards Trika. Yes, we do see it is like Decamesto, places like Castle, and places like Train Station. Pretty much an interesting map, but it's a very let's say
Yeah.
iconic map when it comes to the rotations as well. Just like Miramar, the rotations are kind of tough
Okay.
in this particular map. You really don't know how to play and which locations
Mm-hmm.
to go with, because as we can see,
Mm-hmm.
70%, or should I say 85, 80%, 75 or 80% of
Mm-hmm.
the area is actually covered with the snow caps. If you talk about the northern one, they are absolutely covered with the snow caps. But yes, if you talk about the southern territories, there are somewhere the grasslands, small compounds like that. Like Nazova is there, Pawika is actually going to be there. Even Winery is there with small clear compounds where you can actually come up with some rotations. But looking at the map, I feel there is going to be a clash between 101 Esports, 010 Esports to be precise, and then there is other teams like 1HP, and pretty close to them there is going to be team Go to Hell as well. Even team Wild Division is going to be in a closed circuit. So there are 3 4 teams coming in the closed circuit. Exactly like that, we have a complete northern
Oh,
zone, and I'm very happy. When we talk about weekendy, we
why?
want to see that wide bloodshed action coming in, because if the
Okay.
northern play zone is there, every single team which is dropping in the southern vicinity have to rotate, and that will in turn invite clashes, and which will make me happy because I want to see the bloodshed going on.
The bloodshed already started. Bumble squad gets the fist fight. Oh, the confirmation is gonna be from the fist though. Gets the last knock from the side of that was Sunshine, I guess. But for now, as you said, you like to see another ship. Oh, another one. Okay. Start of a rivalry though. Oh, another one. Okay. I think so. Everybody is from the side of Sunshine. Like majority of the players. Okay, now there's gonna be two players still alive. So two of the players from the side of Bumble Squad did eventually knocked apart the side of two of the players from the side of Sunshine, and they got two early eliminations. And seems a very good head start coming on to the map of Viginty for the side of Bumble Squad. But for now, they're trying to take some northern rotation. Why I'm saying another rotation? Because the entire circle shift, entire play area shift is toward their side. But for now, I feel like there are going to be a lot and a lot of larger POIs like Lavani, Coal Mine, line to get ignored. But also talking about the northern POs like so the side of Coal Mine, Observatory towards the area of Naros, Dino Land. I mean, like the top four POVs towards the side of Northern Islands gonna get complete attention. But talking about the southern, some of the center of the map POI is gonna like train station. Dekamester towards the southern side is gonna get a little bit ignored from the play because the entire shift is completely happening on another side. So it's gonna be a common trait that everybody is just gonna go toward the side of the safe circle to just remain alive from the blue zone, stay alive from the blue zone.
Yeah, I mean, survival is definitely going to be well contested. We do see Dano Land also out of the equation, out of the play zone. I mean, the whole northern region is actually in the circuit, the northwestern one to be precise. So, rotating over there, holding a good ground, and then eventually fighting back is obviously going to demand a lot of early rotations. And I'm looking forward to it, if there is going to be that early rotation or not. Team Full Tilt in the past few matches have not given their best. So, this is the map. This is the map of Weekend where even Digirad Esports was able to go ham with 32 points in their favor in an individual match. And I'm also looking forward to see in this particular group set, Group C and D, that one individual team is going to do the best. But look at this, a beautiful map indeed, a beautiful area to fight back in. But yes, the blizzard zone, exactly like the sandstorm in the map of Miramar, is going to get started, which is going to suppress your visual cues and the audio cues as well. And at the same point, is going to give you persistent amount of damage as well. So players have to be ready with that if they are going to be stuck in the blizzard zone. But obviously, that blizzard zone is going to be far more chaotic when we talk about the particular aspect of later zones. But look at this, the frozen lakes give them the advantage of rotating through the water body. But trust me, in this particular water body, your vehicle control is somehow very slippery, because obviously it's a frozen lake, it's ice to be honest, and driving on ice does demand a lot of persistence and a lot of controlled over your vehicle. And if this kind of rotation is going to be there in fifth and sixth zone, trust me, there is going to be a lot of eliminations right in this lake. But yeah, I feel initially there is no one who is going to stop you. Initially, there is no stoppage coming when we talk about the rotation. So I feel it's going to be a good scenario for those players who are trying to rotate through the frozen lakes, or rotating to the northern territory beyond the train tracks and other locations as well. But yes, never mind. Yes, here in a secluded compound, they have no eliminations whatsoever, but they are looking forward to get more.
But for now, talking about side of 1 HP, I do believe that 1 HP was pretty good with their entire placement points in the first two maps. But talking about the last map standings, they were just got eliminated at the seventh spot with just one kills and two placement points, and overall of 3 points only coming from a one single map or to the map of Tago. Talking about side of teams like Wild Division, Go to Hell, The Wild Vision did got really good kills, 7 total kills coming in for them. But on the side of Stardust, okay. Taking on side of Tuzda. With that iron sight, switched on to Mini 14. Gonna pop one though. But nah, misses the shot. Bumble Deep is coming from the right end. Slams onto him. Still no confirmation though. The AR is gonna do the trick from the side of Bumble Deep and he goes down. As we see, Zerpi is gonna be the lone player surviving onto the gun as Cynic is already down and dusted. There's going to be a huge trouble for them. Stardust looking very strong, very, very much onto the good pace for today itself. But I do feel that, yes, for now, it's going to be the end of the story onto the map of Vikendi for them.
Yeah, because Missing has been taken down, and the only guy which is surviving is going to be Stardust Zerfi, and he is right now trying to rotate with the Dacia that he's got. Oh, that shot with the car 98. Once again gets connected. Oh man, this is going to be a tough one because now he's driving on the frozen lake. You know, the control is going to be missing. Look at this. He has to drive straight because if he decides to go left or right, obviously the vehicle is going to get skidded, and with that the elimination might be coming in. Even Esports Gaming is receiving a lot of shot coming from the other team known as Thrusting. Well, from past 3 matches, Thrusting was also not that fruitful, so this one is going to be very important for even team Thrusting. Let's see if they can really find a closure, because with Zima, the vehicle that this guy was driving, I feel, yes, you do get a decent maneuverability, but the fact is it's a very vulnerable vehicle. With just 40 bullets, the vehicle can go in flames. So have to, like, let's say, check out that particular aspect as well. Look at this, the players are trying to rotate. Nevermind has spotted that. Stardust Zerfi finds one. Tuzda gets taken down. Oh man, that's bad. Tuzda gets completely eliminated. If you push on a single individual, things like this is definitely going to happen. But yeah, Bumble Squad, despite of the fact that they are completely able to obliterate the team known as Stardust, they have lost one big giant of their own. Should have not happened, but yeah, that's exactly what is going to happen. And in this area of the observatory, we do see few more teams coming in. Esports Gaming, to be precise, is here. This is a very good spot because you do get a decent amount of loot. Level 3 loot is going to be here. But then when you talk about rotations, it can be a little bit tough because you do see a lot of compounds, you do see a lot of teams, and you do see a lot of possible strongholds where the teams can hold and shut you down while you are rotating.
Yeah, completely agreed. Rotation needs to be very rotation needs to be very on point with some of the teams trying to take that big leap with the air-based vehicles. But for now, talking about a full tilt, they must be looking on to just go on because the entire hard shift is coming in with the first phase 1 circle shift that every POI needs to be on towards side on the other side, that needs to be covered up. The distance needs to be covered up from the all the teams trying to who actually initially jumped on towards out of southern regions. For now, Bullet Train. Did I just say Bullet Train? No, it's gonna be Bullet Rain. Who, when we saw them on towards side of first map, second map, they were really on point with their kill points. Talking about their last match standings, Bullet Train were able to get 12 kills. So it means that it's going to be another team to be in the top 4, top 5 in terms of kill points for this particular group, like for this particular open qualifiers days. That's going to be the second day for the side of Esports Club Gauntlet for Middle East, powered by Zotac with our broadcast partner Loco. 101 Esports, sorry, 010 Esports. That's like an I shape, so I can also call them like an I Esports. I really want to know their exact name for now, folks. But anyways, it's going to be Sarah 010 Esports. Kala, Glodex trying to take some shot towards the side of Goat Hounds. Let's see if they can connect some shots or not, because that'll be huge, more than 100 meters, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, the distance is there, definitely. I mean, taking down those shots and getting those eliminations is definitely going to be a risky job. But this is the first place one. We don't see that many third parties coming in, but yeah, there are some early rotations because of the fact that all the teams have jumped towards the southern vicinities of the map of Vikendi, and the zone have taken a southern ship on the northwestern corner. So yeah, the teams had to rotate a little bit early. They have to make their move, and then eventually make possible the angles so that they can retaliate. For now, Dacia, Zima, and USs are the vehicles that are being utilized a lot. Even the Coup RB is going to be there, and I'm looking forward to see how those utilization is going to come. Cobb's back on the other corner is also fighting back with the MK12 in his hand. He's trying to fight back, but Bullet Train already loses one. Cobb's bag is here, but his teammate Chuckweez has been taken on. Bumble Squad on the other corner is also in a big trouble. Look at this team. How a team, I guess, Hellbound Goats was able to shut him down. And the last man standing is also going to get picked off. 2 consistent matches, but once again a downfall coming for Bumble Squad. But in this particular match, if I'm not wrong, they were able to get 4 finishes. So I believe still they're going to be happy, but not that much. 20 plus 18, that means they were already at somewhere around 38 points, and with that 4 finishes, they are now at 42 points. That's all they've got. On the other corner, we have another team, Bullet Train, trying to fight back. Bullet Train is getting picked off. Lado is going to be the last one. Even he is going to get picked off, and there you go. One more elimination, one more annihilation, and this time it's 1 HP. He is going to not even leave a single % of HP on the opponent, and that's how they're going to get the closure on that big fight. That very interesting, very impressive fight, to be honest. Talking about that, we'll get to see more and more fights in this beautiful TEC Presents Gauntlet Middle East Cup presented by, powered by, to be honest, Zotac Gaming. Make sure to check out the links given in the description. You'll get to see all the details regarding the RTX 4070 Amparo. So make sure to go ahead and check it out. But for now, as we can see, the vehicles are getting parked so that whenever the rotations is demanded, these guys can just swiftly drive it out, or even if a slam comes in and they are unable to retaliate with it, they can easily back out with those vehicles appointed at the right location.
For now, we do saw 010 Esports going all in with those vehicle rotation, long rotation coming in, trying to go towards the side of coal mine, I guess. But I do believe it's going to be the side of Naros. Yeah, that's going to be the side of Naros. So there'll be one more team that's going to be side of Wild Division, who already got, good positioning around the entire vicinity, good positioning around the entire, structure. So if you try to push them on very aggressively, they can take you down very easily too. Talking about the side of Esports Gaming, no kills coming in for now, but yeah, still very early for, particularly for a map like Weekendy, on how entire circle shift has happened, entire, play area shift has happened. But hey, Twitch finally gets the opening towards the side of Kala. 010 Kala going down. Confirmation is still up. And now Wild Division for a wild run of kills.
Yeah, I mean, the kills will be there, no doubt in that. And as we can see, while Division is hunting for those finishers, as you said. This is the match number 4, guys. We have already lost 4 big teams in this particular matchup in the map of Weekendy. There are 2 more matches to go with for those 4 teams which are already gone out of the equation. Be it the team known as Calm Down, or teams like Bumble Squad, or teams like Stardust, and also Bullet Train. All the 3 teams which were very, very aggressive in the previous 3 matches are now out of the equation. That means this is an open opportunity for teams like Man Guards, which was able to secure the previous tournament as and even for Team Nevermind, Chapter 9, and also some other teams which have not secured any single point like PQ, Wild Division, and Go to Hell, because these were the few teams which are able to dominate for a minute level of time, but when it comes to completely closing that picture and securing that individual fight, they are just getting crumbled down. That should not happen again, and that is the only reason why I'm happy to see the teams which are leading the charts are now out of the equation, except one particular team, that is 010 Esports. They are still there in the game. They were also leading the charts, but look at this. The flare drop has been utilized. With that, obviously, the drop is going to come. I want to see which particular weaponry is there in that particular drop, but I feel the ghillie suit is going to be there, which has not been utilized. Other than that, when we talk about the weaponry, let's see if that is a P90. Oh, MK14. My favorite weapon is going to be here in the crate. And yeah, I would love to see if there is going to be a clutch movement coming in with that weapon, because it really is a DMR with 70 plus amount of HP that can be drained with just a single shot.
Yeah.
So it does feel like that utilizing that weapon can be very, very effective, because it can actually be utilized in an automotive region as well, because you can switch that weapon from a single tap to auto shot. So it can become an AR for a short time period with just 20 bullets when you have an extended quick draw mag, which can be very, very beneficial to clutch out a squad, because as I said, only 2 through 3 bullets is required to really take down an individual in front of you. You can knock him out without going for a reload. You can take down the other guy as well, go for the third guy as well, and then you can actually go for a reload, because if the 3 players have been taken down, obviously the 4th one is going to be shaken. He's going to get the information from the team and then push onto you. And for now, after taking down the whole team of Bumble Squad, this team known as 1 HP is still trying to figure out if they can possibly get more and more finishes, because now they are stuck outside the circle. So it will be interesting to watch how they're going to make an entry right now.
Side of 1 HP, Amine, Moody, everybody from the side of their team is trying their real best to get some frags, get some good kill points finally onto side of map of Weekendy. Hellbound Goats. It's going to be 3 kills. Combined effort of ZLP and Viva getting some 3 kills onto their side. For now, 4 of the teams have been eliminated. It's going to be Bumble Squad, a very big name. Actually, 3 big names have been eliminated. Stardust, Bullet Train. Many of these teams did got double-digit kill points in the previous maps, but Samonix doesn't notice. That's going to be one of the teams trying to get a revival done. That's going to be side of Chapter 9. Sorry, the side of none other than Full Tilt. Yeah, Full Tilt. We're giving the revival over there. And they will be safely, still be alive onto the map of Weekend, which we are seeing right now onto our screens. But a lot of teams are going in for those DMRs. Good shots being taken, 77 stack. But all towards the movement, all towards the, a little bit of left and right. He dodges the bullet at East, but Hamoudi gets the crown named player downed from that Mini 14. Esports Gaming, not a very huge lead, not a very well-parred performance. Still looking for that opening. But in terms of the overall standings, in terms of the last map standing, if I talk about, Esports Gaming is still at very nominal points. They need to up their gears.
Yeah, I mean, they have not secured a lot of points when it comes to the leaderboard, but you can secure the opportunity of getting the Zotac Gaming RTX 4070 Amp Aero, which has got the DLSS3, which has got the immense amount of cooling, which can provide you which can provide you a seamless experience without giving any heating issues. And at the same point, the aesthetic feel of getting the RGB lighting is going to be there, the ray tracing is going to be there. So this can provide you with the best output. And if you are looking forward to buy one or looking forward to get the details on it, make sure to check out the description because the links are given over there. But yeah, apart from that, when it comes to the action of PUBG PC, we can see Chapter 9 also being one of those teams exactly like the previous one that we were talking about, Esports Gaming. They are also not that fruitful when it comes to the leaderboard. Yes, they have secured some hits and bits of the fight, but completely taking down a whole individual team in front of them has not been the strong forte of this particular team known as Chapter 9. So they really have to move forward. They really have to get more. But look at this, stuck beyond the blizzard. Obviously, they wouldn't be spotted by opponents, but at the same point, they are also not going to get a lot of information, which is actually the vital part of this game. Really want to survive, you have to have those information cues. Sequel on the other corner is running violently down towards the play zone. 1 HP on the other corner, loses 1. Hamoudi is the guy who has been completely shut down. Oh, actually, the knockout came from Mind Guards, and the finish came from Team Full Tilt.
Yeah, I was about to just say that, and yep, there you go. This is how you smartly convert those skill points into your favor. But for now, trusting everybody's trying to maybe help out the side of Nefaris. Oh, barely surviving at 1 HP. Is he down yet? No, he isn't. He gets the side of Habab. I don't know why Gro is not pushing down towards his teammate to help him out. Someone is getting a side of Kabooms at 1 HP with that headshot coming with that MK12 attached with a 6x. There you go. Orbaze on the other hand gets the confirmation on Habab. IQ from Pew Crew. Never mind. The team of Nevermind still trying to find one though, because in terms of the entire overall standing, they're still not very subpar with the cull points. But hey, look at Full Tilt making the other squad tilt for now. Chapter 9 gets eliminated. Squirto gets double knock. Just begins to call on towards the other teams like Esports Gaming for now. Up their gears. Now 1 HP gets eliminated from their hands. Full Tilt on the other side using these glacier covers. Very nominal glacial covers at its best. Make a rotation, get inside the safe circle, and then make their play.
Yeah, I mean, you really have to go for the circles because if the play zone is going to massively dent you, survival is going to be massively dented as well. And as we can see, the gatekeeping scenario is actually working out for a lot of teams. Even Mind Guards is trying to do the same, while Division on the other corner is also getting affected by the same scenario coming in from some other teams. Because as we can see, deep down into the circle, we have another opponent trying to hold the stronghold, and that's Mind Guards. And even after the opportunity is going to be there, I feel the other team like Go to Hell is also going to take a lot of shots, and that plenty of shots is going to obviously pressurize this particular team known as Wild Division. But they have got their Taxi, they've got their Dacia, to be honest. These are the skins that are appointed on the Dacia, and as we can see, the shots are going to be massively denting Chewy, Twitch. He might be getting picked up pretty soon, but they are still administered rotation, and there you go. Wild division loses one, and that's Peak who has been taken down. Even from Go to Hell, we have Frag Iraq who has been completely shut down. Team Wild Division is trying to retaliate. Look at that. Zima and the Kupaji is providing the best cover that these guys need. And obviously, they are trying to hunt down the player which is beyond that ridge, and it is actually the last man standing. Drone, he gets spotted, he gets taken down. Thrusting is now eliminated out of the existence. We are left in 9 teams and 1 players. Wild Division in a big trouble, and yes, they're getting shot down from the players of Mind Guards now.
For the side of Mind Guards, talking about the entire team of Mind Guards looking very subpar with the entire positioning around these ridges. CJK gets one towards the side of tree. Twitch, one of the players from the side. Wild Division gets eliminated from the play zone though. Glorix on the other hand takes on one of the side of Zelpai coming in from Hellgoats. But never mind on the other hand. Using all of the rooftops to get the entire visibility right. But for the side of Full Tilt, they are looking very, very confident with this push. Oh, the entire team gets knitted apart. Hellbound Goats eliminated at the 9th spot, and Full Tilt right now surviving with 8 kills. Smokes are going down. Another smokes are getting laid to, it's just subpar with it. Oh, something hit was that headshot, but no, that was going to be Zatalta with that barrel though. Takes on Saraf Kazri, and 0-1-0 looking very, very spooky right now. In a very, very dangerous positioning. Glodex did got eventually revived up because we see Zatalta going down for now, but no, eventually it's going to be 0-1-0 Esports to get eliminated. The kill feed is going ham, folks, so do I. Never mind. They need to revive his guy up, but no, it's going to be the Savard Division to get eliminated at the 7th spot from the hands of Sijeka. 139 rush coming in from the other team.
The players are getting picked off bunch by bunch, and look at this. Another player from PQ has been completely taken down. It's team Go to Hell, which is actually in a big trouble. I would love to see what happens next, but team Full Tilt on the other corner is actually receiving a lot of momentum, and they're converting it in their favor by getting 8 eliminations, surviving in the top 6. But trust me, the next fight is going to be way more chaotic because you have teams like Go to Hell, you have teams like Nevermind, you have Mind Guard, the previous winner of the Chicken team, you have team PQ also holding on to breath. Although, unfortunately, PQ gets taken down by the players of Mind Guards. Impressive play indeed with the Ace 32. Yes, these guys are going ham. MK12 is also being utilized. I'm so happy to see that newer age weapons are actually utilized a lot in this current scenario because you don't really see that many G36Cs, Scars, and when we talk about different maps, because obviously in this particular map you are not going to see the Scar. Apart from that, when you talk about even the M4 section, you don't see that kind of weaponry. You see the barrels, that is actually very good in the close quarter because it has got the 7.62 ammo. You see Ace 12 and these kind of weaponry. But now we are surviving with the top 4 teams. Mind Guards surviving with just the one individual who's trying to get the revival for both the players, but unfortunately that revival is not going to come for the third guy. Yes, indeed, the second one is still surviving. On the high side, Esports Gaming is still holding a very decent angle, but the player from Team Mind Guards has been spotted. It's not going to be easy for him to survive, but he's still looking forward to survive in this game, and that urge, that trigger discipline has to be there if they really want to go for a long run. On the hindsight, Full Tilt, they're still surviving for the full manpower. Never mind on the other corner receives a big shot, and with that, obviously the player has been taken down. But look at this. Simonix confirms the second player from Team Mind Guards. That leaves Mind Guards as the least manpower team who has got just one player surviving in the game. And the other team has got 2, which is Esports Gaming, and the rest remaining teams have got their own 4 full manpower. But I feel that Nevermind Gaming's last player, which has been knocked out right now, cannot get that revival that easily, but he might be back in the game soon. And yeah, indeed he is.
For now, Kavi gets a lot of shot, possibly from the side of Full Tilt, because they might be looking for Avengers, because Full Tilt was the team to get eliminated from the side of Esports Gaming, I do believe, in the second map. So at the map of Vikendi, they will be looking for a full, you know what I want to say? Vengeance. I wanted to sound like something, very creative, but you get it, nah? But Full Tilt, anyways. Talking about the side of Madzi, Serpi, Evan God, Solto. A lot of good kills are coming in. Hey, take the shot toward the side of Madzi though, nah? Solto gets retaliated with that shot coming from MK12. A good damage. Just surviving on, not just like 18 HP is a good HP, a good amount of HP comes onto this particular game though. Would have been a big, factor if he's just still alive on 5 HP or 6 HP. Yeah, please go on. Yeah.
I mean, I'm definitely ending on your points that you are talking about, but this is not looking easy. Klavi has been picked up. Simonix becomes the last one. Indeed, now it's a 1v1 situation coming in from these 2 players. But the fact that Mind Guards and Esports Gaming is in a different fight. And on the same side, if you talk about Full Tilt and Nevermind, they're also in a different type of fight. But you can actually have a fight in your mind or some distractions regarding this beautiful, beautiful graphic card coming in from Zotac Gaming, the RTX 4070 Amparo, which has got the DLSS 3, the ray tracing is there, and the cooling is going to be there along with the spectacular 2.0 lighting. So make sure to go ahead and check it out because the aesthetic feel and the top-notch performance by the brand known as Zotac is going to be there when it comes to the RTX 4070 graphic cards.
Yes.
So make sure to check it out because the links are giving in the description, and you do get the advantage of 5 years of warranty. That means the support from the company is going to be there even after the sales has been done. I mean, the after sales overseas matters a lot because you never know when your graphic card is going to give up on you. But from Zotac, if you purchase it, yes, you are going to get the advantage of shoulder on your back. But yeah, moving forward, when it comes to Nevermind, oh, they are in a tough spot. Full Tilt also trying to retaliate, but they have also lost bunch of their players. Oh man, this is not looking easy for even Full Tilt. Oh, there you go. So Getter also gets taken down. Last remaining players, where are they? I can't really see them in this POI. Oh, they are actually far behind. It is the game of Nevermind. And I feel if Nevermind can control this, it can be very easy. Look at this. Mortar has been appointed. They're trying to get an idea where the players are, and he's going to adjust the angle. And with that mortar, he's going to shoot the projectiles to put the players down. Oh, at the same point, Mind Cards is done and dusted. The team which secured a 18-point winner chicken dinner in the match number 3 of Tego is now out of the equation. But with that M79 launcher, some smokes. Some smokes is what I'm looking at. And yes, due to those smokes, obviously the trajectory to pass from these open grounds is going to get cleared. And look at that, the mortars are being utilized. Obviously, the location and the angles were not that right. Otherwise, this could have created a lot of buzz, and this could have actually stopped the player to rotate and maybe shut him down completely.
For now, talking about the side of Full Tilt, Madzi and Suppi barely surviving. But for now, never mind. Oh, Arzabe gets down from this side. Makes a huge trade off. But for now, this can be that, when the two parties are fighting and you do the third party. But I guess the side of Simon Xan is going to be easy to go down. Esports Gaming get admitted at third spot. Job very well done from the side of solo player to get that entire placement point advantage on towards the side of his team tally points. But for now, a 4v2 scenario. 10 kills coming in from that. Never mind. Looking for 2 more. Oh, that was a good shot, though. I don't know how that guy was knocked down. But Zalkinator gets the side of Suppi, and now it's going to be Madzi. Everybody from the side of Nevermind is going to get grab onto that vehicle, push down, trying to slam it on. Yeah, everybody's onto it. But there's going to be just 2 guys for now. One of the guys already got apart from the side of the other grassland. Let's see what's going to be the case. Trying to find the side of Suppi. Maybe some nades. Get the confirmation. But find the other guy though. The Fauna Madzi trying his best with this M416 attached to the red dot. Just barely having just one single mag of bullet. Not entire full mag, just 29 to be precise.
Yeah, exactly in a situation where the other guy from Stardust was No Joke Weaves, if you guys remember the map of Miramar, the second one. Exactly in that situation, but the secondary weapon that he's got is also not going to be that easy to use with. But now he's going to pop up some utils, and obviously he's going to go with some decent plays. But there is no secondary weapons. Sad to see that because he could have gone for a mortar or some other utilities like that. But for now, he's running low on utilities. He's running low on the nades and the smokes that he can utilize to change the game. But never mind, on the other corner is fully confident that they're going to get this one because there is no stoppage to them. And doing a 1v4 in this scenario is just going to be very, very hefty. Oh, he's going to go for a heal battle. He's trying to play every single cards. Actually, he's not going to go for a heal battle. He's going to get completely eliminated. He's not going to give the finish to the opponent so that the opponent does not have the courage of getting the 12 finish for themselves. Interesting play, but I feel it's not going to make a marker. But I believe in his mind, he was proving his team and he was doing everything possible from his corner to actually affect the enemy's whole situation in the overall standing. But Nevermind has already secured 21 points in this match, 11 for the finishes, 10 for the winner chicken dinner. So I'm happy with them, and I feel even Nevermind is going to be quite happy with their performance. But the fact that I want to once again put right here right now is it enough? Is this 21 points enough to put them back onto the glorified locations of the top 8 positions? That is the major thing. Like being in the top 8 is going to be the main goals because we are talking about the qualifications for the semi-final, which are going to get started on 23rd and 24th. So reaching onto that location, being the guy, being the team to be there in the top 8 obviously is going to demand a lot of consistency, which has not been the strong forte for the team known as Mind. In the past 3 matches, they were unable to perform the way they performed in this one. But as we have seen in the previous day as well, that Weekendy is the most fruitful match. It is again getting proven exactly in that fashion, because the first match was a 19-pointer game coming from 010 Esports, and second one was again a 19-pointer coming from Team Stardust, and the third one again was Mind Guards, where they were able to secure the chicken dinner, but Bumble Squad was able to get 20 points despite of the fact that they were able to go out at the second position. So the most fruitful game today in an individual map was the Weekendy once again. Maybe in Erangel things will change, but for now, yes, it is Weekendy.
Yeah, for now it's gonna be that one single map that's gonna be not be played for the second time, and that's gonna be the side of Tiger and Weekendy. And Weekendy also gets over a good winner chicken coming from the side of Norman, very much needed. They were trying to find one since the second map itself, because in the second map they were able to get some good kills though. But for now, I do believe that it's going to be the side of Erangel. Yeah, it's going to be the side of Erangel for the next 2 maps, because the entire day is set it apart in 6 map, where teams need to play 6 maps, and the top 8 teams be qualifying for the next semi-finale stage. And for the grand finale, we do have 16 total teams coming in. 8 teams are going to get invited. 8 total teams are going to be from the open to all qualifier stages, where they have to fight and win each of those rounds. But for now, folks, we're taking a short break. I'll be coming right back after with these standings in.
Trust now. Hey, lately I've been on the go. Stewards home away from home. Inner teed up on my own. Load up the beat, I'm in my zone. I feel alive today. Don't fuck up my vibe today. Don't come at me stirring my pot. You might get erased from the plot and end up on the plot of them grass blades. They been throwing me mad shade. All the ducking and dodging, your alternate wavelength. You negative headspace. That version of me that you thought that you knew has been newly updated. I'm activated. Whatever they on, oversaturated. I'm the cure, my intention is pure. My life been a blur, yes sir. Yeah. I've been stitching my wounds and flipping my tunes, reversing my curses. I wrote it in braille, never stale. I spoke it in cursive. I'm not from where earth is. The features ethereal, the ancestors surging through veins. I've been curving in person. I'm person in places and things that don't serve me. My hands on the cloud, my feet where the turf is. That's perfect. On God, yeah, I'm activated. Control, burning down trees. Big shot on my ashtrays. Never empty, I'm litty. I've been painting the city. Still painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? I've been painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Esports Club Gauntlet Middle East powered by Zotac Gaming. There's going to be Bullet John alongside with me on the cast deck. It's going to be Mr. Raider. Broadcast partner is Loco. And yes, folks, we are done with the fourth map of the day. It's going to be the side of Erangel, which we're going to witness in our next map. But yeah, it's going to be the classic map of Erangel, the OG map of Erangel. I do expect some roller
True.
coaster turn of events where some of the teams at the top might get eliminated pretty soon, because that was storyline for the yesterday's game.
Yeah, I mean, definitely there is a possibility that the clashes will be there. But if Erangel would have been there at the first match, like Miramar would have been in the later stages and Erangel would have been the first match, I believe the clashes could have been avoided. But the fact is, there is a big marker of that leaderboard standing coming into the picture. We'll talk about all of that. But before that, let's have a detailed perspective at the particular team which was able to secure the winner chicken in this beautiful match of Vikendi. The name is Team Nevermind. And out of that, Zachary Nito was able to get the 4 kills. Then Azorbe
Yeah.
with 3 finishes, Grinex with 3 more, and Paniac, the last guy, was able to get 1 finishes with the damage of 154. That means overall, this particular individual team has got a lot of finishes, to be honest, 11 in number. And with that, obviously, that 21-point marker is going to be hit by this particular team because they were able to secure the winner chicken, as I said. But let's have a look at the match standing so that we get a clear perspective of where the team is residing when it comes to the match standing. And yeah, they will be residing at the first position. Full tilt on the other corner. They went ham. They were unable to secure the winner chicken, and that is the fact due to which this team is going to get only 14 points, but pretty much good points, to be honest, when we talk about the consistent approach. Even Mind Guards is able to get the same number of points despite the fact that they went out at the fourth position in in the whole match in the map of Vikendi. Esports on the other corner also went out way too early, but they
Yeah.
had 10 points, I believe. But the most valuable player is going to be Matzi from Full Tilt, not from the particular team which was able to get the winner chicken.
Yeah, man, 4 kills coming in from the side of Full Tilt Madzi. I mean, like a mad lad. But for now, it's going to be that, I guess, one of the highest kills coming in from the side of, Madzi in the entire lobby for map of Vikendi. So a job very well done from the Madzi lad. But I do believe that last two maps are going to be very crucial. Last two maps are going to decide the fate of a lot of teams who are going to get qualified in the top 8 or not, because we have another, top 8 teams to be coming in for the semi side of, grand finale. But for now, it's going to be every other group to be playing with those 16 teams, but from these 16 teams, only 8 teams are going to make it to the semifinale.
Long way to go, guys. Long way to go because yes, semi-finale is a road which is going to be very, very risky and very, very tough. But yeah, even before that, look at this. In the overall standing, we do have Team Bumble Squad
Yeah.
sitting on top. Talking about the flight patterns starting from the Georgie Pool containers towards the hospital, going all the way towards the areas of Lipovka and Kameshki, pretty much centered to that. But yes, Yasna Poniara is going to be touched. Even military base and it is way too far away. So obviously the teams which are looking forward to drop in that vicinity is just going to rotate a lot. But I'm looking forward to see where the play zone is going to form. If the play zone is going to be a southern one, all the teams exactly like the map of Miramar is going to be in a ruckus mode. But trust me, Erangel is a map in which you do feel a lot of comfortable scenarios are going to come because everybody knows how they can rotate, what are the possible scenarios that they can actually choose. But look at this play zone. Oh man, exactly like Vikendi, this is going to be northeastern one. But this time there is not going to be a lot of trouble because there are already 4 to 5 teams which are pretty close to circle or which are already inside the circle. So it's a good scenario for them.
Yeah, man. For now, I do feel that it's gonna get across any guys coming in. But oh, another shift. Oh boy, what's happening? That's gonna be the third map, I believe, which is getting entirely shifted towards
Yeah.
another region. And I was expecting maybe a shift towards the southern sides, because military bases again, as Raider says that it's his favorite slowly and steadily, and I'm casting with Raider a lot of these decks lately with PUBG and all. I do feel that yeah, my military base is one of the best reasons where we see a lot of fights going on very competitively from all of the teams on towards the side military base. But for now, no more military base into the end zones. It's just going to be Gutka or maybe George Pool or maybe the side of Zarki. Who knows? But for now, I do want to see where are the gunfights. Are there any kind of gunfights or not? But for the time being, it's going to be that specific church which comes onto a side of Severny. Mine guards are going in for those initial looting. Mine guards are just going in for the initial loadout management to go on with just right.
Yeah, they are in Severny. They are trying to hunt down every single POI that they get in this particular vicinity, and once they have the right amount of loot, once they have the right amount of weaponry, obviously they're going to rotate. Because yeah, you really have to be ready with the right type of choice when it comes to the placements that you're going to find in this
Yeah,
particular game. Because at the end, it is really very important to be in the top 8. Trust
yeah,
me, the qualifications are going to be very, very important. But even if you are going to get qualified, don't think that you are actually going to be in a very safe side, that yes, we have qualified, we have made the part of the journey. Trust me, the journey has just started. And then once you have qualified, you have to fight in the semi-finale, where only top 8 teams are going to get qualified for the grands, and your rest remaining 8 opponents will be revealed pretty soon, once the semi-finale will be on the verge of getting over. And these other 8 invited teams are obviously going to be there with the best experience and best aggression that they have. And obviously they are invited, that means they have got the experience and the aggression and the right way to get those output from the MENA region. So yeah, looking forward to see how the game goes on. But at this point, I can see the approach is going to be very pacifistic, and it is good. But I believe the last match is going to be a little bit more chaotic, because obviously every single team which might be lacking for like 1 or 2 points in the leaderboard, they are going to put their full throttle and get many more points, as they will be required when we talk about the qualifications. But for now, Bumble squad is trying to rotate, and in amidst the rotation, we have one good player from Team Nevermind, which is right here in this vicinity. But let's see if there is going to be a slam like situation. Indeed, the sprays are going in. Oh, the damage is way too high. There could be a possible knockout, but no, that is not going to come. The player is going to completely avoid and rotate back from the scene. But no, he stops. That stopping, that halting for a moment can actually be very costly. But at the same point, I would like to say Azorbe is actually in a very tough spot, because look at this. The cavalry is arriving. Tuesday is coming back to help out CTRK. And even from the western side, we have another player, Isqui, also coming in. This will be the first finish for sure for Team Bumble Squad. But if that first finish comes up with a trade of one player from their own team, I
yeah.
mean, they won't be happy, to be honest. So they should actually survive, and they should actually go there with the full manpower. But look at this. Azorba has decided to go with the pump action shotgun, because he knows that shotgun is going to be the best weaponry when it comes to holding this kind of POI, because every single guy who is trying to come from the staircase is obviously going to be a player who can be shot down with that weapon. And look at this. Already there, one teammate has been taken
Oh,
on. SQ is looking forward to get a revival. Yeah, the revival is coming in. Azorba is surviving with just 1% HP. Oh man, that's bad. But from the back end, I feel more and more players of Team Nevermind are also slamming in. This exact team was able to get the previous winner when it's chicken with 21 points. But this time, yes, they are in a very tough spot. And yeah, the players are getting shot down, as we can see. Even Team Bumble squad is also not looking very, very good. But
oh,
oh, Bumblebee finds one. A very big output. The first KO is coming in this lobby. The first fight that we are looking at, and eventually the first closure, the first blood is also there by the hands of Bumblebee.
nice.
And the guy who has been taken down is going to be exactly Nature. Eventually, the nades are coming in. Even there are some more teams fighting. PQ is fighting. Apart from that, we have got some other teams like Thrusting also fighting in the game. But Azorbe is still holding that small area, still holding that small cubby area that he was holding initially when the slam came in. Look
Oh,
at that. The
stun
stun
nade.
grenade is going to go. With that, the push will be going in. Oh, Bumble Squad, no idea for them where the player is. Oh, still Azorbe is going to get taken down. Second victorious fight for them. But the last two remaining players, I believe they can back out. That will be the best decision for them.
Never mind being that aggressive team to win out the last winner chicken round toward the start of weekendy. They came in with a full confidence against a team like Bumble Squad. But right now, it's going to be never mind to get rumbled from the side of Bumble Squad. Sequel getting that frag nade very, very beautifully toward the side of Krazib Kali. Gets another one, I suppose. And Chapter 9 is already eliminated. The first team to get completely shut off from the map of Erangel at the match number 5 is going to get. It's going to be the side of Chapter 9. PQ also gets eliminated from the side of Trusting, though. But Bumble Squad charging towards the last two man, but no! One of the guys from Bumble Deep did got eliminated though, but nah, it's gonna be the side of Nevermind as other two players arrive for the backup at the right time with those vehicles, slam onto the player, not exactly with the vehicle to slam, like slam onto the bullets, and they get the last two guys. Talking about the side of Mind Ground, Mind Guards, other one of the guys that specifically rotating towards the northern east side is going in for a smoke play, and the other two guys are trying to hold towards that small bunker. Talking about a side of full tilt also came up with a very good play onto a side of map number 4. But last two games is going to be very crucial for some squads like if we talk about Nevermind, if we talk about Bullet Train, if we talk about the side of Esports Gaming, also talking about the side of Go to Hell. But Stardust, 010 Esports, Hellbound, Goat, and Full Tilt are right now in a very safer heaven in the top four spots, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely have to see how the game goes on from here, but you can check out the description so that you have the information regarding the Zotac Gaming RTX 4070 Ampere, which has got the DLSS and the ray tracing along with the amazing cooling so that the heating issues does not come when you are utilizing this graphic card at the peak performance. Also with the warranty of 3 plus 2 years, that means total 5 years when you register the particular graphic card with the serial number on the official side of Zotac Gaming. Make sure to do it, guys, because the advantage of getting 2 more years of warranty is obviously something amazing to watch out for. But yeah, watching out is going to be the case for these two teams. The name is Wild Division and Full Tilt. They both are getting the information where the players are, but they're not pushing onto each other. In this scenario, I believe the Georgie Pool containers is actually a very good area to hold on to for Full Tilt because the zone is still here. They can easily chill out in this particular location and wait for the right time period to show and which will take the players on. Because if the zone comes down to the Georgie Pool containers or Georgie Pool area, I feel the slam will be coming in on those compounds like the squad houses that are there where Team Wild Division is already holding. And if the slam goes on over there, obviously Wild Division is going to be in a tough spot. They might be getting taken down, but for Team Full Tilt, holding this region is going to be the best part because they will get a lot of loots and eventually that replenishment is also going to be there. Even if they are going to get depleted with the vest, their helmet, or their utilities like weaponry and armor, or when we talk about the ammos as well, or the frag needs, first aid kits, every single thing is actually going to be there in the plenty amounts, so they can utilize that. Extraction kit is also here, so these players are going to utilize it so that they can be inside the circle. Let's see how the advantage is going to come. MSync is actually quite far away, so he might
Yeah.
actually not get the advantage of getting pulled with the extraction kit. Okay, he's actually following up. Let's see what happens next, guys.
Yeah, man, anything can happen, anything can go wrong, anything can go, wild for the entire team which trying to just hold their vicinity from. But Stardust using that launch is gonna get boost power, but they decide to just untangled very early. Can you explain this,
Because the
Reda?
next play zone shift is already here. Because the next play zone
Oh,
shift is
okay.
already here. That's why they have decided to completely bail out, and zone was pretty close to them. So they decided that they're going to
Okay.
go with the vehicles that they had because they already had their buggies and dacias and the motorcycles. So it's better to go through the land because if you're gliding your way
Okay.
into the play area with the parachutes open, maybe somebody from the bottom is going to shoot you down. That's exactly what we saw yesterday, if you remember.
Okay. Noted, noted. But for now, talking about the areas of George Pool, talking about the areas of Rozok, I do feel that there's going to be someone teams, but a Bubble Deep still alive, still trying to find more bodies down. Yamani from the side of 1 HP goes down. But for now, I want to see the side of Go to Hell. I want to see the side of Wild Division where they are right now. But trusting, doing a really good job. And I feel like in the overall stats, they are definitely right in the top 8. Definitely right in the top 6 for dude. Right now taking the cover just very close toward the bridges, which is going to get connect toward the side of the George Pool area. But hey, it's going to be full tilt, the entire space. Oh, they get the entire squad of Bullet Train, I guess. But for now, there is still one player alive, I guess. Wild Division, Braze goes down, White Peak goes down, Frag Kratos, a lone player surviving. Mystic takes down the side of White Peak. Wild Division in a very, very gruesome trouble. Wild Division gets eliminated. There you go. No 3 passes gets the last kill on towards the both end. But now Strider needs to bail out because it's going to be the long range shots coming in from the side of Full Tilt and togetherly from the same direction, almost the same direction toward the northwestern side, if I'm not wrong. It's going to be also the team of Bumble Squad.
Yeah, there are plenty other teams which are trying to take the shots, and as we can see, Hellbound goats are actually getting picked down, and the gates were open. To be honest, there was an open opportunity for these guys to fall back, but they decided to stay right here, and eventually they're paying the price. Look at this other guy; he's actually swimming because all he can do is just buy some time because obviously he's going to get spotted pretty soon. But what is this? The arm is coming into the action.
Oh,
And look at
nice.
that, guys. He's trying to go up with the shots. Even 63 HP of damage was there. But trust me, that's why I think in the competitive scenario, bolt action is not that useful. Because even if you can actually appoint one good shot on the head, you might actually find a knockout. But what about finishing him off? Because when you are actually in that animation of reloading the gun, or maybe just going for the bolt action while you are putting the next bullet into the barrel, obviously the enemy can actually fall back, or even if you have actually appointed a shot, as you can see for now, he's actually in cover. But if you had a Mini 14, if you had a DMR like that, maybe an MK14, a Mini 14 SKS, or even an SLR, along with that, maybe even MK12 could have been there from the corner. He could have easily go ahead and eventually shoot the player down. But Hellbound Goats on the other corner has been taken down. And the last guy which was surviving has decided to drown himself rather than giving the finish to the Bumble squad.
Yep. Bumble Squad is just, performing way too good, man. Especially even after the first map itself, uh, especially after the second game itself. Sorry, not in the first game. In the second game, they did got the maximum amount of kills, and Bumble Squad were there with 14 kills in that game too. After that, in the fourth map too, they did again got the 10 plus kills marker for the entire team. So I feel like Bumble Squad, in terms of taking those frags down into their name, taking gunfights to other vicinities, to the other teams, going on to their vicinities, going on to hunt them, just straight up challenging them for a gunfight. They know how to deal with it. And definitely there's a massive skill difference when it comes down to Sarah Bumble Squad. They are just way better, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Nail Pop, on the other hand, gonna come from Sarah Stardust, taking on one of the players from Sarah 1 HP, as we see on the kill feed now. Nail Pop gets the confirmation too. And on towards the other sides of the George Pool area, towards the northern side. It's gonna be Mind Guards to playing on a safer side, camping out the bridge.
Man, what is happening? The bridge hole is definitely going to be there. Usually, we do see the bridge hole at the Novorupny bridge or the military base bridge, but right now we are looking at a bridge hole in this particular region. Oh, look at that! The Georgie Pool containers and the Georgie Pool vicinity is actually on fire. But Team Trusting is out of the equation. The fifth match is gonna go out of their hands. But all of that advantage is actually getting credited in the favors of Mind Guards. Yes, they have lost one of their player, Sharila to be precise, but the other ones that are surviving have already gathered 5 amazing finishes, and they've got a very good stronghold to play along with. Trust me, in this particular situation is going to help them a lot. And when you really want to be consistent, I believe this is the kind of play that the players should have. They should have a defensive cover and they should play back around. And this is the reason why I said the players should utilize the landmass area rather than going for the parachutes, rather than going for the extraction kits, because you are in a very open vicinity. You are gliding down. People can actually shoot you down with the DMRs or the ARs that they have got in their backpacks. Another extraction kit is now going to get utilized. This is Esports Gaming which is going to do that. And they've decided to rotate back through the extraction kit. I would love to see at the end what kind of output is going to come from the corner, because the rest remaining player have already jumped in towards the hospital region. The last two players are still surviving and they're outside the circle. Now the A-plane is here, which is going to tug around the extraction kit. The balloon is going to get tugged by the plane, and then eventually they are going to be there in the circle. So I'm looking forward to see what happens next. At the same point, Bumble Squad holding the Georgie Pool Hill, trying to take some good fights. The Everest is in their cover, but yeah, the zone has to be figured out. They have to figure out where the next particular play zone is going to go. And Full Tilt has got the information that the players are jumping right here. So they might be able to take some good shots, and he's relaying the information to his teammates. They're waiting for the parachutes to get open, and here's the parachutes that's open. And as we can see, the shots are coming onto these guys. But they've still found a safer approach, and they're now in the hospital region.
Yeah.
And they will be able to survive. But look at this circle. The fourth circle is completely coming towards hospital region. That means there are going to be few more amazing shots and amazing fights when we talk about the latest stages of this game.
Yeah, man. Talking about the side of Go to Hell, surviving with a full man squad, Esports Gaming. As I say, now it's going to be Fragrak to take down the side of Chloe. And for now, they are just going to be with a 3-man squad now. It's going to be the side of another team to get eliminated. Just 8 teams remaining alive. Go to Hell trying to approach the side of Esports Gaming, as they got one of the opening towards the side of Kalwai. Summonix and Emo just being the two of the players trying to just dodge out the entire thing. But on towards the Go to Hell, it's going to be the side of Squidto, the team of the other, a third party maybe. But Summonix gets the side of Squidto. Oh, Matt TV also gets one more. Oh, another blunder. Esports Gaming, the side of Matt TV do have that really good angle to just flank it out. A good retaliation, a good counter fire coming in from Sarv Esport Gaming.
Yeah, the retaliation has to be there. They really want to survive. 2 good, amazing eliminations in their favor. And as we can see, Go to Hell is in a very tough spot. Even Bumble Squad is retaliating, breaking down the players. But look at this. CTRKN will be becoming the last man standing from this team. Bumbledeep is down to his knees, looking forward to get a revival, but obviously that is not going to come, because if the guy, last remaining player, CTRKN, decides to come over here, that will be a note where he's going to just get picked off. But for now, 7 eliminations is what he has got. Overall, when it comes to the team's perspective, all he has to do is just survive a little bit more, maybe to the top 4 positions, and then he can actually have a very good amount of position points as well. And as we can see, guys, this is just the fourth place one, and we can already see 7 teams, just 7 teams surviving and only 18 teams surviving. Remember, guys, in 4 zone we usually see 14 teams, 54 players, 48 players, usually in the map of Miramar. That is the most open map of this game, except like pretty close to Weekendy as well. Weekendy is also pretty close and pretty open map, to be honest. But still, in those 2 maps, the survival was top notch. But as I know, as I said, that this is the last 2 matches. Every single team is trying to get as many as points as possible. That is why this chaos, that is why this aggression is actually formulating. And as we can see, the closure will be coming in for a lot of teams. But at the same point, the backing out scenario will be there for Bumble Squad. Even Team Stardust is trying to put as many as shots onto that guy that's possible. But he is very, very, very amazing when it comes to his driving skills. As we can see, those jiggles are going in, because he knew slowly but slowly the players are trying to creep in onto him. Oh, no joke ways. This time he does not have any car 98s. He has got the MK12, but is it enough? The bigger question comes in. I feel there could be a knockout for No Joke Ways.
For not talking about the side of Esport Gaming, they're still trying to remain alive in the top 3 at least. But it's gonna get a lot of shots. Kydal gonna get some cover, bro. Hey, still going on the same angle, bro. Be a little bit safe. Why? Just 23 tagged upon. Invocation, everybody just trying to come on to provide the right kind of rotation, because he just want to see all of the scouting where all the players are. But a lonely push might not be the right thing, in my opinion. But for now, again, spectating the side of Esports Gaming, they're trying to take the shot towards the side of Full Tilt. Squatter goes down, one of the key players, one of the key fraggers actually from the side of Full Tilt, and everybody from the side of Full Tilt now will be trying to just get the revival done as soon as possible. It's going to be the region of hospitals to be in the last circle for now.
Yeah, and actually, when we talk about the southern areas of hospital, we do see a long ridge come into the picture. Even hospital is actually on the upper ridges when we compare that to the other lands that we have got in this particular POI where the zone is formulating. Mine guards have got a decent spot to play along with. Humble Squad is trying to constantly survive a little bit more, because if he survives till the top 4, he's going to get 4 position points, and obviously with that, he's going to get some finishes as well. But no joke piece, with the Coop RB, he's also trying to push forward. Even this guy from Team Bullet Train is actually going to be the last one. Cops. And if you guys remember, the first match that we witnessed, that was the map of Miramar. In that particular map, he was the first one to go out. And the irony is, right now, he's the last one to go out for the team known as Bullet Train. I feel he's going to get picked off pretty soon, because the play zone is actually massively denting him. He was able to completely escape from the scenario, but on the other corner, if we talk about Team Full Tilt, they're also able to get all the utilities from the crates, and then they are going to fall back. They have already secured 5 eliminations. With the Carnate, this action is already getting a little bit more hectic. Sugeto on the other corner is also moving forward. Sugeto, to be precise, is the name. His helmet is blown to the proportions, but the other things like vest, utilities, they are there. Go to hell. One more player has been taken down. It's SQF Ivar, and the last one is going to be Iraq. He's trying to completely bail out from the scenario, but he's getting shot down violently, and the HP is not that much. He's surviving barely, and I feel the survival is just going to get compensated pretty early. He is going to get taken down, that's for sure. And as we can see, the streaks are going in. And there you go. Bullet Train got eliminated. Left with 6 teams and 15 players. Oh no, there is another one at the loss. The name is Go to Hell.
Top 4 teams right now on your screens. Full Tilt, MGS, the side of Mine Guards. Stardust surviving 3-man. It's going to be just the Esports Gaming to survive with a full man squad. Full Tilt just right there, waiting in for someone from the side of Esports Gaming to make a mistake. I don't think so that's going to happen. But for now, a peekaboo game coming in. He gets a headshot. Revan God, a lovely kill toward the side of Kilwai. The knock is still there. I think the play zone might get the confirmation though. Folder not giving any kind of audio cues, remaining on his toes, remaining on the crouch state. But for now, Esports Gaming Kilwai gets eliminated though. Now it's just 3-man now. A lot of utility players is gonna make the decision. Squato gets the side of MO. Now in this hospital building is gonna decide the entire future of these teams, who's going to be in the top 8 or not. Because this is gonna be the second last game, folks.
Yeah, last few matches, and obviously last few chances for the players who are surviving still right now in the game. For example, Team Esports Gaming. Oh, another brilliant spray. Timed it rightly, knew where the players are coming in from, and was able to get the output. Really impressive. But where is the other guy? He's holding the stairs. He's waiting for the right opportunity. Not going to peek a lot, but eventually when he will peek, when he will push forward, he might actually find the output. But look at this. With the S1987, the pump action shotgun, he's trying to get the output. Obviously going to be a critical part, but look at this. One shotgun is all we need, and that's exactly what he was able to get. Simonix on the other corner, also in a lot of pressure. He's pushing forward, but can he really build the value out of this? That's a big question. Simonix with the AUG and the Mini 14. His level 3 helmet, actually level 3 vest to be precise, is pretty intact. Level 2 helmet is also pretty intact. He has got 8 smokes and 1 molo. Other than that, he has got 6 medkits, first aid kits to be precise, to play with. So he can go for the heal battle. He can pull up the smoke so that he can create a path to be in the circle as well. So I guess he's kind of ready, but eventually the only big obstacle that is there is going to be, first of all, the team full tilt, and then eventually Stardust as well, which is also holding the periphery of this particular zone through which these guys have to make an entry.
Yeah, talking about the South Stardust, pro the players trying to just wait it out because they know for a fact that this entire zone is just gonna deal the most of the damage. Just need to pick them off with few bullets. Saminox, I don't think so. He's gonna make a run through the window, but now he's making a run to find the stairs and go down. I think eventually he's gonna get eliminated through the zone only. On the other hand, Start just being in a very, very clear situation. Ah, killing spree. Fultic gets eliminated at the 4th spot, and Stardust standing strong with 10 kills. Only 3 man to do the trick though. Mind Guards are going to be on the other hand, sorry, to be on a safer hand. Now, last 2 squads remaining, a 3v3 scenario. Must be a long range fight. 19 tag. Misnik gets that one cleared shot connected. But for now, Nail Pop 13, one of the MVPs coming in from the first game itself. Thinking some way or another to get this another winner chicken dinner, just as he got the MVP in the first match.
Yeah, he's definitely looking forward to have that winner chicken, and it's really very important for them. But the best part for me is that they are surviving with just 3 players. It's a 3-man team, and this 3-man tag team is actually securing 10 amazing eliminations, and they are there in a 3v3 scenario. It will be very impressive to watch how the game follows up from here. And as we can see, there are 3 different angles that are being covered by Mind Guards as well. And also at the same point, if we talk about Stardust, they are not going to be in a very open spot because they do know if they decide to go in an open spot, it can be very, very risky. But Mind Guards are outside the circle. They have to rotate back. They have to get the right idea where the players are and eventually shut down the opponents. I'm looking forward to see if there is a possibility like that. But with the M79 launchers and the smokes that are there in their arsenal, they're trying to create a path. Obviously, this is going to be a tough one. But there we go. He spotted the player. He's going to shoot him down with the Mini 14 tap shots. Not being that fruitful, but indeed he's trying to put a pressure. Trust me, the next play zone and the shrink is going to be very critical. Look at that. The player has been spotted with the AUG 3. He's going to completely put him down. Indeed, the first knockout comes in. He's going to confirm it with the MK12. No information, no valuable informations will be coming in, because if the guy would have been knocked out and not finished off, obviously while being knocked out, while being on his knees, he could have given all the information that is required, and that vital information could have in turn changed the trajectory of our team Mind Guards, and then maybe Stardust could have fallen down. But for now, I feel it's a very comfortable winner chicken coming in for team Stardust, because there is nothing that can really stop them. And if they secure this winner chicken, they can actually go for a 23-pointer winner chicken, which will be more than fruitful when we compare that to the map of AKD, which had only 21 points. Oh, the slam is coming in. Look at this. Look at this. The HP is far too low. The nades are going to be there. It's going to be a low toss nade and some more molos, some more utils being dumped over there. It's a 2v3 scenario where the third guy is actually pretty far away. The heated movements are coming in, and for that, if you really want to amp up your performance, make sure to actually go for the Zotac Gaming RDX 4070 amp arrow. Ah man, the mollies, the utils, every single thing is getting utilized. Who is actually going to secure the winner by the chicken? That's a bigger question. One good guy, no jockeys, has been taken down, but the retaliation comes in. He's going to completely confirm him down. It's a 1v2 scenario for now. It is completely deliverable. I'm not going to joke about it, because there is a huge possibility that this 1v2 is going to in turn be very, very impressive.
No.
The flashbangs, the stun grenades are going in, but no, this guy decided to commit. This guy decided to come forward. With that, the winner chicken will be going in the hands of that exact team which was able to get this one. winner chicken dinner in the match number 2. They had 19 points in that match, and now they've got 23 pointers of a winner chicken dinner. A big story written by these guys. 10 for the positions, 13 for the frags, 23 points is what Chargers is going to get after this mayhem.
Yeah, man, a good one. They needed this particular boost in the terms of the entire placement points also, and a good job, a good job being done for the kill points as well. They did got 13 elimination on board. So I feel like yes, Stardust very well deserving team, one of the teams to be lookout for when it comes on to the side of semi-finale. And for now, when we
True.
saw the overall standings after map 2, they were on the top 3 teams alongside Bumble Squad and others. So I feel like they're almost have crossed apart the 15-point tally.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, I do believe that it is going to be the case that they're going to completely table top, or maybe actually be in the top 3 positions because of the points that they have got. Because earlier in the match number 2, they had 19 points, and right now they have already secured 23 points. That is actually going to, in turn, bring in the total of 42 points in just 2 matches. Apart from that, they had some kind of consistent plays as well. I'm not going to be like sure that Stardust definitely has got the first position, because Bumble Squad was sitting comfortably over there before the
Yeah.
leaderboard came in. Before the, I guess, leaderboard of this one is going to get included in that one. But Bumble Squad in this particular match had not that big of an impact. They were unable to get that many finishes in this particular match. So obviously that is going to bring a lot of implications. But the fact is, only top 8 positions, that's what you need. Even if you are going to survive over there at the 8th position with 32 or 33 points, it's more than enough. You are there with the clean, fresh start in the semi-finale. But for now, we are going to take a short break to witness what happens in the next segment of the last match of this day.
Shorty gon' check that, bang that, drop that, hit that, pack that, kick that, send that, flip that. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. Hey, look. Hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el discrepo y por eso quieren montarme. Así, she let it bounce, así. Shorty bad, yeah, she know she a 10. She been a friend of my posse. Quisiera superar la soberbia, pero sé que soy más daddy. Big body, whopping, no suburban. Estará linda con ese fari. La avaricia me hace comprar todas las cosas que yo deseo. Soy un cubano famoso, igual que mi tío Maceo. No dejes que la envidia te envenene. Baby, andar con Bambi te conviene. Beefsteak, Wagyu, if you want the beef, I'm a dog you. Me lo estoy comiendo por hula, and más suspending la hula. Baby, sé que él no puede controlar su ira, porque tú hangas conmigo bien tranquila. Y mezclamos la lujuria con tequila. When you see the boy pull up to BSC, yo no dejo que la pereza me impida, but it's more than my 2 liters. Sé que hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Viquepo y por eso quieren montarme. 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Viquepo y por eso quieren montarme. I just touched down when it called me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down when it called me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? Hey. Lately I've been on the go. It's home away from home. Teed up on my own, load up the beat, turn in my zone. I feel alive today. Don't fuck up my vibe today. Don't come at me stirring my pot. You might get erased from the plot and end up on the plot of them grass blades. If it's throwing me mass shade, all this ducking and dodging, your offs in the wavelengths. You negative headspace. The version of me that you thought that you knew, if it newly updated, I'm activated. Whatever they on, oversaturated. I'm the cure, my intention is pure. My life in the blur, yes sir. Yeah. I've been stitching my wounds and flipping my tunes and versing my curses. I wrote it in braille, never stale. I spoke it in cursive. I'm not from where earth is. The features ethereal, the ancestors surging through veins. I've been curving and purging all person in places and things that don't serve me. My hands on the cloud, my feet where the turf is. That's perfect. Oh God, yeah, I'm activated. Control, burning down trees. Big shot on my ashtrays. Never empty, I'm litty. I've been painting the city. Still painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down when it called me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down when it called me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? The city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down when it called me to buzz down.
Well, hey, hello, folks. Welcome back to the Esports Club Gauntlet Series for Middle East, powered by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner logo. This is going to be your boy Bullet back again on this. It's going to be Mr. Raider. Yes, folks, 5 maps done dusted. It's going to be the side of sunshine. Sorry, the side of Stardust to get another winner chicken
Yeah.
dinner with banger 13 kills, and I would say a statement right there coming in from the side of Sunshine to get a double winner chicken dinner. But let's take a look at the team
Stardust. Yeah.
stats. It's going to be side of Joke Races takes 5 kills, Miss Snake takes 4, Nail with 4, and Zerpi with 0 actually. But indeed a good support.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why Bullet was actually saying Sunshine, I believe, because the irony is that yesterday Sunshine was able to shine bright, and today it's Stardust which is actually getting absolutely
Yes,
amazing
yes,
points.
yes.
So, yeah, it's amazing to see. It's kind of a consolation type of fight coming in. But yeah, today, guys, we will get to witness the match standings after the match number 5 has been happened. This is actually the particular match standing for the match number 5. So, looking at it, it does feel like that there is a buffer of 10 good points between the first team and the second one. Look at that. That really shows that how many points were able to be relished by the players of Stardust, because they had the eliminations and they had the chicken dinner as well. It was amazing. Let's have a look at the most valuable player one, because remember, guys, being a most valuable player does demand the most amount of finishes. It demands the most amount of damages as well. It demands a most amount of survival time as well. So that is the reason why No Joke Wiz is once again going to become the MVP, exactly like the second match where he was again the MVP. But yes, for now, Stardust with 23 amazing points in their favor, and MVP will be no joke. He's an individual player with 5 amazing kills. That's absolutely amazing. But if I'm not wrong, the record was already broken by a team, Bumble Squad, who had 10 amazing eliminations in one individual player's perspective.
Yeah.
So it was good to see. But yeah, now let's have a look at the overall standing. Stardust sitting on top with 2 winner chicken dinners and exactly the same number of points as Mind Guards. But Bumble Squad, who was sitting on the top, is now actually at the fourth position. But there is not a lot of buffer. Look at it. Just 1 point of a buffer between the first, second, and third position. And then there is one more point of a buffer between Bumble Squad and Full Chills. But after that, if you look at the fifth position, there is a buffer of straight up 22 points.
Stardust, I mean, they are right on to the top, dude, with 54 points. The same I would say for the side Mind Guards, but in terms of the entire, placement points, they did got the stars sprinkling all over their performance. But talking about the side of Mind Guards, placement points going to be 21, 33 kills. Very, very good performance. But also talking about the, side of Bumble Squad, they are having the maximum amount of kills in the entire lobby for now, 39 kills up against teams like Stardust, Pine Guards, who have 33, Full Tilt with 32 kills. But Bumble Squad actually rumbling down the entire maps for now with on how many kills they have on board. It's gonna be the last map of Wrangle, and when we're gonna jump in for the match number 6, I'm suggesting I'm just taking a probable guess, not suggesting. Suggesting would be the wrong word to say right now on the desk right now. I'm just taking a prediction that teams will go on a YOLO mode. Yeah, it's the last map. Some teams like Hellbound Cat, 010 Esports, never mind, go to have already in the top 8, can actually make a huge buffer if they get some double-digit point kill game right onto the top. But for the side of Bullet Train, Esport Gaming, this might be that one last chance to get qualified for the semi-finale.
And exactly for that reason, I believe the teams which are sitting at somewhere around 6th, 7th, and 8th, and eventually 9th and 10th position, they will
Yeah.
make their possibility higher, that they are going to go for the finishes and also go for the position points, because it's really important for them to collect those points. Because if they're able to do that, obviously they're going to stand a chance of getting some good points in their favor. And in turn, they might be able to secure some good position points and placement points overall. And they might be able to secure their positioning in the top 8. Because as we can see, sixth, seventh, eighth position teams does not have a lot of buffer. Even the fifth one does not have a lot of buffer. When we compare those four teams with the 9th, 10th, and 11th, 12th teams, yes, there is a slight buffer of 3, 4, 5 points. It can be compensated if team go to hell, never mind, and 010 esports goes out a little bit early. And there is a fighting chance for team 1HP, team BLTR, that is going to be team Bullet Train, even team I guess Esports Gaming has got a fighting chance in this particular picture. But yes, for Team Wild Division, for teams like Thrusting, PQ, and let's just talk about Team Wild Division, Thrusting, and PQ.
Yeah.
These three teams have to come up with a chicken dinner of approximately, if I'm not wrong, 26 plus points, to be honest. If they are able to get that, maybe there is a fighting chance for them in the overall standing. But remember, guys, this is the last match, and the flight path was absolutely amazing. Started from Yasna Poliana, went out all the way towards the Georgia Pool containers, exactly like the previous one. And as we can see, the fights might be getting initiated because in the school aparts region, yes, we do have two teams, and also in the particular region of the 70, we have another set of two amazing teams. Stardust has completely decided to jump in the Stalber region. Look at the safer approach that they're going to go with. But 010 Esports, and never mind, they're also in the biggest compound of this particular map, and that is the Yasna Poliana. Yes, we do have the military base as well as the one of the biggest area if you look at the landmass of military base. But the fact is, like, the secluded compounds are not that much in that particular vicinity. You don't get that many loots when we compare that to the map of to the vicinity, to the area, to the periphery of the Yasna Poliana. So I feel yes, Yasna Poliana, and dropping in that vicinity is obviously going to give you an edge over the other teams, because in Yasna Poliana, if you are there and there are two more teams, all of those teams can actually get the level 3 loots. That means fully equipped with the level 3 helmet, vest, backpack, and the fully attached weaponry as well. That's how big Yasna is. That's how fruitful Yasna can be. We already have a shot. Oh, with the Thompson. Team Mind Guards are getting hunted down. Oh man, that's bad.
For now, it's going to be Saramakau. Take down Satrabon. Trusting for now in a very bad situation. Oh, really right now trying to head down his folks. No, but no, Chapter 9 is going to get eliminated. Trusting. Sorry, the side of trusting to be get eliminated. Sorry, folks. I kind of read onto the opposite direction. Apologies for that, folks. Really sorry. But Chapter 9 is going to go and dominate the side of trusting. And trusting actually is going to be the team to get eliminated first for the entire game. And for now, trusting did had a chance because they were at the 30th position with 11 kills, 3 placement points. I don't know, man. For now, it's going to be end of the story in this particular tournament for that team.
Well, yeah, they are definitely trying their level best to get the output. Bumble Squad, at the same point, as we can see, is ready with the S197. The pump action shotgun is going in. The Molotov cocktail is stopping these particular teams to push forward. But obviously, the push is going to be there. They're not going to hold for a longer period of time. But from the back end, we do see few more shots being appointed. Look at this guy. Ah, he gets spotted. Indeed, gets taken down. But before going down, he was able to take one down as well. That's Tuzda, one of the best assaulter that this particular team has got. But look at this. Shots are going in. The sprays are coming in. Bumble Squad in a tough spot. I don't know if there is a possibility of a revival coming in, but trust me, these shots are not looking that easy to cope up with. Bumble Deep on the other corner is definitely doing his own job of putting some decent damage onto the players of Team 1 HP who are trying to push, who are trying to get the output, and it's good enough. But let's see what happens next, guys. Is there going to be a complete depletion of HP, or is going to be there a retaliation? Because HP gets taken down,
1 HP.
and he's again
Shotgun.
one of the fruitful player coming from that particular team. But with the shotgun, he's pushing forward. Oh, the stun grenade goes
Oh!
in. Open opportunity. He can shoot the player down, but oh, still he is
1
uncomfortable
HP.
with it. Bumble Squad Tuesday with just 1 HP, is patching himself with the first second. Good enough, but at the same point, Kabooms has already been taken down. The other guy retaliates with the AK. He shoots him down. He's going to completely finish him off. Team Bumble Squad is in a tough spot at the same point. 1 HP is also feeling the same wrath. Bumble Squad with just 52 points in the favor is remaining at large. They've secured one good finish. Can they secure more is the bigger question. As we can see, the players are still trying to figure out where the opponents are. Oh, look at this. Look at this. What a beautiful jump shot that is. He knew. He had the information from his teammate Hamoudi, which is still there in the school main buildings. And he's getting that information, utilizing it, and timing it correctly to really get the eliminations. Yamini is now surviving with barely some HP, but he's still there. Oh, there you go. Now even Team Bumble Squad has started to get their finishes in their favor, but Full Tilt unfortunately gets down.
My gods, trying to do their job well, but for now, just barely able to even survive and get those frags, man. I don't know what to say for some of these teams. But hey, Time Star Bumble Squad, they're able to get down and get the confirmation about the start of 1 HP. One of the players is trying to survive, and the action that we witness in this particular region of school, this particular building of school, is definitely on to the top of the game. And 1 HP actually told that, put up an entire statement that they are a capable team to take down an entire squad of Bumble Squad, because they did that 2 kill toward the side to Slam Bumble Deep, one of the key fraggers from the side of Bumble Squad. Oh, switching on to the shotgun S1897. He has a Khan 98K. Oh, no more automatic weapon onto his name, but for now he can do the trick with the shotgun. He does have an intel that somebody's going to come from that behind the wall. A nade or 20 tag, actually. I thought for a second that I'm not going to connect. But almost a waste of a utility, in my opinion. Oh, he sees it. Okay. Hide and seek. Molly. What's going to happen?
Oh man, this is looking tough. CTRKN has already got 2 frags, hunting for the last 2. It's going to be a big challenge, but Yami gets final finish off. Oh, look at that spray going in. Easky has got the information where the player is, and he's going to pin him down beyond that broken wall. Good enough, but if the other guy is going to creep on into him, maybe things will backfire. Oh, that headshot definitely made a mark. West is not there, even the helmet is not there, so I believe even the player known as Easky is not at a very good spot. Oh, that shot with the Car 98 finishes off the player.
Lovely.
Bumble squad with a 1v4. Man, oh man. CTR Kane with a 1v4 in this last match. I mean, you only live once. That has been proven now.
My man's coming with some one-liners, eh?
Definitely trying to.
Let's come back to the map, folks. Now it's gonna be the side of Nevermind to get distributed onto the side of Yasna Poliana, and all of the other players are distributed alongside a few of the buildings around this region. I guess do they have one of the intel, because I can see Penya just ADSing towards the same direction where the peak shoe is at. So yeah, if he gets in clear vision, he can take the shot though. He has having the Mini 14. It's almost a 244 ammo, so he is definitely loaded and ready. He spots one, spots other guy too. On the other hand, Channel 9 Bachi G takes down the side of Suppi, toasted with that Molotov.
Yeah, the players are getting picked off by the utilities, as we did saw the Molly action also come into the picture. But remember, guys, the phase 1, or should I say the play zone number 1, is going to crumble down at any time. I mean, we do have 1.5 minutes, 1 minute and 35 seconds. And trust me, that is not going to be enough, because while rotating, that time period is just going to get consumed. You might be getting stopped by some of the team which is holding a small compound near you. So maybe that is going to happen. But another Car 98 shot. Man, oh man, PQ going ham on Grenix coming from Team Nevermind. Was not expecting that. But yeah, in this open map of an angle, I mean, specifically when it comes to this kind of play zone, which is the northeastern one, so I believe the players have to definitely push forward the way they are doing it right now, and they have to go for the long range fights. And in that, Car 98 can be one of the best weapons, because it's a light weapon, and eventually you don't have to be dependent on the drop. You don't have to conserve a lot of ammo, because it utilizes the 7.62 ammo, which is usable in the barrels and the AKs, which is the kind of primary weapons for a lot of players. Oh, the shots are going in. Stardust lost no Jokuis, their sniper, and now they are left with the assaulters, the supporter, and the IGL. Neil Pop is going to be there. Neil QOP is going to be there. I Mechebe is going to be there. I'm Echebe is going to be there. But the fact that they don't have any kind of finishes for now, that shows that they are kind of under pressure. But on the other corner, Hellbound Coach finds one. Oh, M Singh still gets the shot. Chapter 9 is also into pressure. Full Tilt on the other corner is also wreaking havoc. They're not going to stop that easily, because they are here to get more and more points. Because remember, guys, top 8 teams. That's all this situation is about. Out of the 16 teams that are playing right now, top 8 teams are going to get qualified for the semis.
Oh, 50 tag with that nade. A good one though. Could have been that verge of elimination for the team. Chapter 9 barely trying to survive. Mika with the 4 frags. Full Tilt on the other hand, just barely try to do the job. All of the nades are coming into the picture. Stun nades are just trying to pop it off. But for now, Full Tilt. It's going to be really hard for Sad Rising God to make a 1v2 clutch. Still doable though. But hey, going to get spotted. There you go, Micah. Takes on Sad Rising God, and it's going to be 5 kills coming from Saramaiko. A good one from Chapter 9. And if they do get a winner chicken dinner, I don't think so even though, dude. They need to at least kill the entire half. Like at least get 30 kills and then get the chicken dinner. Maybe then after they can get in the top 8. Because right now they are with just 3 kills and total of 3 points in the overall standings.
Yeah, man, definitely it's going to be a tough fight for them. And I feel, yes, qualification is something out of the equation. But then again, even if you're not going to get qualified, trust me, playing like being the aggressive one and playing and giving you 100% is something which is going to fill you with the joys. On the hindsight, as we can see, the shots are going in. Oh, PQ has been eliminated. The vehicle burst out was good enough. But apart from that, the headshot coming in from Go to Hell was absolutely on point. They've got 4 frags. It's a 1v3 for Just Bhutan. And that's why I believe the people are fan of this guy. Because in the live chat we did saw Just Bhutan is the guy everybody is rooting for. On the hindsight, if we talk about Bumble Squad, they have got 5 eliminations. They're hunting for more. Can they really go for it? Oh, the players are getting shot down. Iskwi is actually there with a lower amount of HP, just 50% to be precise. But Stardust on the other corner finds one more from Hellbound uh, Goats. And due to that, eliminations come into the picture. Yes, Hellbound Goats right now is currently not looking good. At the same point, if I talk about Bullet Train, they have already secured one finish, and that is coming from Merful. But the other guys like Ladon and Chigwez are also trying to spot some good plays. But look at this. What a shot that is. This guy is very good with his peaks. This guy is very good with his precision when it comes to DMRs and other weaponries that he's got. But trust me, he's trying to fall back. But in the back end region, we do have one more player coming in from a different team. And that will be, if I'm not wrong, Team Wild Division. If he spots him. Ah, he did. He did. Okay, it's actually full tilt. He did spot him. And he's going to completely shut him down. That's exactly what I was worried about. So yeah, there you go. The shutdown is going to be there. So Kato was able to find that fruitful outcome. And now comes the factor of the last guy, CTRKN to be precise. So did a 1v4 on team 1 HP. And right now, his whole team has been taken down. So again, he might actually have to do a 1v2 in order to survive.
Yeah. Shin coming in with 5 kills, doing the wonders for his team. Barely is going to be the last player surviving. Still, Bumble Squad qualification is done and dusted, man. They're already locked their slots. Hey, coming in, just almost doing that hot pursuit. But the vehicle's almost getting disbanded. Michael takes on the subscriptor, and now Bumble Squad is going to get eliminated at the 11th spot. Still, I feel like their semi-finale slots it's booked and tickets are ready. Chapter 9. Oh, two of the guys going down back to back. It's going to be the side of Stardust to come in with another banger opening, I guess. Onto the last map of Erangel. They already got 2 winner and a chicken dinner. A good number of frags and onto the name. Midway gets another one. Add 29 kills in total now. No, sorry. 31 in total.
See, the fact is this team is already sitting calmly on the first position in the overall standing. They have 54 points to be precise on the leaderboard. And right now they've already got their 3 more. That means 57 points is what they are looking at. I feel that they can embark to a trajectory after getting a win over Chicken to somewhere around 75, 76 points. But trust me, the way Digirite performed yesterday was amazing. They didn't had even a single chicken dinner. Oh, actually they did had one chicken dinner. It was in the map of Vikendi where they were able to get 32 points. Apart from that, the rest remaining points were there with the consistency, with the eliminations and the placement points that they were getting every now and then. So that is the kind of play everybody has to be scared about, because in semi-final teams like Digirite Esports can actually put a lot of ups and downs for these teams. But the phase 3 is now going to crumble down. We are still left with the last 6 zones. We are actually here with the first 3 zones, which are crumbling down slowly but steadily. So obviously the pressure will be falling a lot onto these players, and I'm also looking forward to see how the closure will be coming in, because trust me, the clashes will be there after the 3rd place zone, because the 4th place zone marker is going to provoke these teams to be in a closer vicinity, and then the fights will be coming in, because obviously if you are there and you can see that the opponent is pretty close to you, you will actually initiate some good shots, because if you don't do it, yes, the opponent will be.
Yeah, man. For now, it's gonna be the side of Hellbound Goats to barely surviving with just surviving it with just one of the players. Talking about the side of Hellbound Goats, they're in the top 5, standing at the 5th position with 20 kills and 10 placement points. All the last guy needs to do is to just get in the top 3, top 2, anyhow, just remain alive to just confirm up your game, because Zotac Esports, talking about Sawan HP, Bullet Train, Esports Gaming, all these 3 teams can, if they make that big leap of those overall points onto their name, they can definitely do the trick of getting qualified. But now it's going to be chapter 9 to get eliminated. And from who? I was just talking about this team, and they get the first frag, the opening frag for this entire game on the map. Onto the last map for today, which is going to be the map of Erangel. Coming in for the side of Zotac Esports, they get another one. The total number of points what they having right now, it's I guess 29. At that 30, they are going to be sitting at the 6th spot.
Yeah, for now the positioning is not looking that good for them as well. Team Full Tilt has pretty much done and dusted, as we can see right now. So let's see after the overall standing will be coming in after this particular matchup. Maybe they are going to get qualified or not, because there are few other teams which are still trying to survive. For example, if we talk about Team Hellbound Goats, if we talk about even Team Chapter 9, and the team which has the potential of getting qualified is going to be Bullet Train. And also, Team Go to Hell is also pretty close to that region, even while Division is there. Never mind, definitely is there in the top 8 teams, but maybe that position is going to get snatched out, or is it going to improve? You have to see that, because the first play zone is also going to get rumbled down after 51 seconds, and few more plays are going to come in. But look at this replay. Look at this moment that happened with a vehicle crash. He was able to put his own teammate down. It should have not been there, to be honest. But remember, guys, this is PUBG PC. Things are getting
Yeah,
real in this particular game, and with every patch notes, with every updates, definitely these small things which is kind of, let's say, making that difference from a game to a real life scenario is turning down. The friendly fire is there. Also, when you talk about the vehicle crash, it is also going to be there. Even in the mobile variants, it is there, but it is not that effective. And in PUBG PC variant, yes, it is quite effective. And as we did saw, 010 Esports was about to lose that teammate. And what if at that moment when he was able to knock out his teammate, there was a slam onto that particular team? I feel that could have completely backfired onto them. So trust me, guys, you have to be very, very precise with the movements. You have to be very, very precise with the utilities and your aims as well. You are playing a PC game, and definitely having the precision has to be there.
yeah, man. And precision needs to be there. The precision needs to be on point, man. With the especially with all of the DMRs and marksman rifle coming into the play. Number Sara Bullet Train are right there at the 10th. When we talk about a team who are on the edges of that qualification, that's one team, Bullet Train for you. Overall 22 points, only 2 kill points coming in for them. Okay.
Well, let's have a look at what
Feel
happens
like,
next. But Voltex, Glodex
yeah.
to be precise. What a nade. What a nade coming in from the corner. Stardust definitely made a marker. Oh, he's actually stuck in an observatory. Won't be able to come out of it because now he's down to his knees. The other guys are obviously trying to come up with backup, but I feel it's just not going to be that effective. Bullet Train on the other corner have got the information that they do have the opponent in front of them. But the team which is there in front of them is the team which was able to secure the very first chicken dinner in this day of Group C versus D open qualifiers. Remember, guys, the first chicken dinner that came in this particular day in the map of Miramar, to be precise, was there in the favor of 010 Esports. That means they do have potential. But can they really cherish that? That's the bigger question. Can they really cherish that for confidence in the favor? Because in the last few matches, they were not the best. That's exactly what is happening right now, as well as we can see. Players are getting picked off. Even Mofel is not going to survive that easily. We do see some smokes being utilized, but they have to make a way into the circle. And if they are unable to do that, obviously the play zone is going to hunt them alive. And the next play zone is actually going to be a little bit more chaotic, a little bit more damaging. As we can see, 010 Esports definitely has got the height advantage. But the fact is, the other three players coming from that particular team, known as Team Bullet Train, are also able to make their way once again into the circle. Let's see where the fifth play zone is going to go. It is actually going to be very important. Oh, it's actually 200 meters. Not 200, but yeah, 150 meters away from the players. And they can actually travel by foot. But yes, this area of observatory looks absolutely amazing. It's pretty close to the Salba region. And as we do see, the clashes, the chaos is going to rise from here. The helipad is also pretty much open to play along with. You do see some defensive covers. And this particular matchup is going to be very interesting, as this is the last one of this open qualifiers. At the same point, this particular zone is actually at a very interesting POI. That is the Stalbert region. You see observatories, you see the helipads coming in, you see the bunkers coming into the picture, you see some small armory regions also coming into the picture. So obviously there are a lot of hideouts to play along with. That means the element of surprise can be there for one particular team, whichever trying to push forward in these vicinities. Look at that. The shots is
Oh,
going
nice
in.
shot.
But until now, Nevermind had no idea that there are players on that observatory. But now they've got the information. That is why that smoke path is going to be delivered, so that they can rotate back and forth from those compounds to the observatory.
Yeah, especially I feel like there's going to be a wild fight because there's going to be 3 teams over here. It's going to be Nevermind to be in the center of the entire POI. It's going to be the side of the Wild Division to be on that observatory room. The corner is going to be the side of Nevermind to spot someone from the team Stardust. I guess the entire team is taking a rotation though. If it is yes, this can be a little bit problematic because in that same direction which they are going right now, which they're heading to it right now, is going to be the players of Esports Gaming holding on to the ridges, trying to make a move, make a a push towards this particular POI.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how in this POI things will change. Because
Well,
trust
but
me, the
yeah.
next few play zones are going to embark a new journey. Look at this. Oh, one more shot. Stardust, Amitse boy, is actually getting taken down. Stardust is actually in a big trouble because they're also going to get shot down from other vicinities. But what is that? MSync actually finds the last one from the players of, or should I say, the team of Hellbound Codes, because he was the only individual. Oh, what is that? Esports Gaming is also getting picked off. They had a very decent angle to play along with, but now they're getting shot from Nevermind, and with that, the trajectory will be changing. Last two players from Team Nevermind are still in a very tough spot because they have to take a fight against Wild Division. It will be very challenging. They have got the MK12, they have got the M4s and other weaponries like that. But the last player surviving from Team Esports Gaming is also right here. Simonix is the name. He's trying to make a move deep down into the Salvo region, but currently he's actually on the edges. Spotted a player, he might be able to shoot him down. Simonix actually got one. It's Peniag who has been taken down. And Greenix won't be able to go for the revival, that's for sure. Because if he decides to go out, Wild in Division is the team which is going to put them down. Stardust even actually has been taken down. Unfortunate. But trust me, Stardust has already qualified because they have made a significant approach in this map and they were already sitting on the top of the leaderboard. That means they are kind of in a decent spot when it comes to the overall scenario.
Yeah, man, I feel like World Division do the kind of the vertical advantage do they have, the kind of I would say advantage point they have. They can definitely do the trick, man. For now, it's going to be just 40 players remaining alive. Four coming in from Wild Division. Go to Hell also surviving with four-man squad. Other teams with just surviving with a duo squad, and especially talk about Sundermind barely surviving with just one man. So I feel like yes, sometimes on these duo can make that work if all of those man advantage based teams fight it on together. But if not, I feel like yes, on how Wild Division is holding on the entire observatory, structure over here, trying to just get on with the vantage point situation. They are doing a absolute good job. But for now, I do feel that overall the the peak advantage structure is gonna get out of the play area, and they need to move their entire position out of that space.
Yeah, I mean, as we can see, the play zone is actually shifting towards the open vicinities. It is actually going downwards, down the ridges, where teams like Go to Hell has actually got a very good stronghold. So might be there is a possibility that Just Bhutan and his teammates are going to secure a winner chicken in this particular matchup, because I do feel that holding the ground ridge obviously gives you an disadvantage because you are down the ridge, you can be visible and you can be shot down.
Yeah.
But for a fact, I would like to say that the zone is actually completely going down the ridge. But even before that,
Oh,
Nevermind has been taken down. Other players like Wild Division is also traveling. Yeah, I mean the fall
yeah.
damage is not going to be that much, and actually there was nothing when it comes to the fall damage through that particular opening. Oh, 1-0 esports has been taken down at the fifth position. That means they're going to get just 3 position points. That's all. At the same point, when it comes to the top four
Yep.
teams, we have Go to Hell, we have Wild Division, we have Team Esports Gaming, and Bullet Train. Bullet Train is not there with the manpower exactly like Esports Gaming, but on the hindsight, it's a 4v4 battle for Wild Division and G2H, that is Team Go to Hell.
Especially where I feel on how the other team did just got eliminated. I feel like yes, there's some also no chance for esports gaming, because for the side of esports gaming, whenever they have that 3 man or 2 man, they in the end they were able to win those gunfights pretty quick. But for now, the side of Wild Division, like saying the fact that they play really well when they are in man disadvantage situation. But I feel like I jinx it though. Just Boran gets the side of Simonix, and they are down with just one single person now. Bulletin, on the other hand, trying to survive upon as they got the other guy over there. But for now, Wild Division, the entire squad, trying to make a move and looking very eager to spot other players and go to hell, being on the lower ridges. What do you think? What's going to happen, Raider?
As I said, I mean, Go to Hell has got a very decent spot. To be honest, Wild Division is actually going to have a tough fight against teams like Esports Gaming, and that's exactly what is happening. So there is a huge possibility that Team Go to Hell is actually going to secure the winner of the chicken, and that's what my prediction is. But let's see if that is going to stand true or not. But Esports
Uh,
Gaming now has been eliminated. It's again a 4v4 scenario because this particular team, Wild Division, is going to come up with a revival. And on the hindsight, look at this envelope being created by Team Go to Hell. Iraq is coming in, and the other players are also trying to converge at the same vicinity. There will be some decent shots, there will be some decent retaliations, but I feel Go to Hell has to be ready with their manpower. They should not actually go in a secluded space like this, because there is not going to be a lot of backup coming in. But I would love to see what happens next, because the play area is restricting in just in 5 seconds, to be honest. And once the play area is going to get restricted, there is going to be a rotation coming in, and through that, the upper edge advantage could be there for Team Go to Hell. But look at this, the other team that is surviving, Bull Train, to be honest, is not even moving a muscle, because they do know, let the other teams fight. We are here to survive. We are here to get the position points. But Bullet Trail is now actually in a very closer space to where Team Wild Division is. So both of those teams can actually have a tough fight once the play zone is going to start to crumble down. And as we can see, the play zone is already converging. Maybe in the eighth play zone, we will get to know which particular team is going to become the champion of this particular game. Oh, there you go. The shots are there. Well, Division once again at a very tough spot. Other one could be taken on. That's exactly what is happening. Two of the giants has been slayed. This is the opportunity where Go to Hell can actually crumble down the whole team of Team Wild Division, and that's exactly what they're doing. They spawn. They're able to get the right output. They're able to get the right information, and that's exactly why they're going to push in right now. Team Wild Division is in a very tough spot, to be honest. Go to Hell, jumping here and there, getting all the information of where the place could be, and there you go. One elimination, second confirmation coming in. Even Team Bullet Train is actually in a very big pressure. It's the game for Go to Hell, as I predicted. There is no chance that the other teams are going to stand tall in this particular game, because of the fact that these guys are coming back with the element of surprise. But look at Peak. He's the guy who can change the things, because he has got a height advantage. He has got that area which nobody is judging him for. And just Bhutan on the other corner with the AUG has got 6 finishes. I believe he's definitely going to be the MVP of this game.
Yeah. Corner, I do believe that it's going to be a big blunder. Just put on. No. Down gets on the side of just put on. Now it's going to be just a 3v2 scenario. But there you go. Wild Peak can actually drop some nades below these ridges, and it can do the entire trick in the world. But for now, Fahoods will just go back behind this particular tree, popping with some first nade, repatching himself up as soon as possible. But for now, I feel like Go to Hell has a good spacing around, but Cosback is going to get spotted from the side of Tiger Raj. Just one player surviving onwards the gun for the side of Bullet Train. Okay, M249 completely just going ham, dude. Not gonna just wait up and wait for those, specific precision shots. This is going for anticipation shots, random pre-fires through the smokes. But I believe that the revival is done. Dusted for both sides. Okay, both of the players are back on their feet now. It's not gonna spare the side of Laden with triple N, and it's gonna be just one player again. Wild Pick, on the other hand, I don't think so. They do have any kind of idea from the side of Go to Hell that they any kind of idea that's gonna be a third team to be alive. Now they have that idea. There's gonna be one more player alive. Killing spree coming in from the side of Go to Hell. 11 amazing frags, 10 amazing frags. But Wild Pick can be the 11th one,
Yeah, I mean, that's a big possibility coming in. But if Wild Peak decides to go out outside the particular play zone and give that finish to the play zone, then I won't actually blame him. But yeah, he decided to peek in and eventually got taken down. So Go to Hell definitely was able to secure the winner. At the moment when I saw that Go to Hell is actually securing the down the ridge area, and the zone is also converging at the same vicinity, I was like assured in my mind that this is a winner for them. And yeah, that's exactly what happened. They were able to be there on the down the ridge. There was nobody who was concerned about it, because all the fights were going on in the vicinities of Stalber, which was upper on the ridges, upper on the mountain. And then when the zone shifted from their location, the players had to converge, the players had to come out of their roots. And at that point, these particular guys from Go to Hell was able to attack a lot. Although that is not the case where Go to Hell was actually pretty confident, because we did saw there were some shots taken on Go to Hell, and there were 2 or 3 players also getting knocked out from Team Go to Hell's perspective. Although the revival came in and the timing was right, the support coming from the back end was also quite on point, and that's how the game got converted in the favor of Team Go to Hell. It was a very interesting matchup. Things could have got haywired for Team Go to Hell, but the best part was that they were able to maintain their synergy. They were able to time their attack as well pretty decently, because they heard the shots. They saw that in the kill feeds there are some knockouts coming in between Wild Division and Bullet Train. Obviously, the name would have been not visible for the players, but then again, when in the kill feed there is a particular player who is going to shoot down and the other guy is going to get knocked out. You get that information in the kill feed, and they were able to gather that information. They were able to enact on it, and they knew from which angle the shots are coming in because of the audio cues, obviously, and they were able to push in. They were able to retaliate and take down 2 players coming from Wild Division. Actually, 3 got taken down at the moment. One finish was actually in the favor of Team Bullet Train. The 2 were in the favor of the other team, which was their Go to Hell, to be precise. And the last man standing was Peak, and he came out at the later stages when the zone pushed him. Before that, Bullet Train was already eliminated. That's how he's going to secure the 6th position points. But overall, I'm happy to see Go to Hell securing the beautiful, beautiful matchup in their favor. But for now, yes, the aggression was on point.
Addition was all point, and I would say go to hell. We're looking for that first whenever chicken dinner from the first map itself. It was very very obvious when we take a look at the standings for like a specific map standing. If I want to like remind you, it was the third map where go to hell actually got two amazing kills, and on the third map also they onto the second map also they did got four amazing kills. And this is not the specific that they are getting those frags on when. Could be exit frags a thing when it comes on the side of PUBG. I don't think so. Uh, Coming back to the point we're saying, like, okay, GoTo is not getting those very easy frags that they're trying to just go on for a third party. They're trying to find that solo guy. It's more of like they are taking those gunfights to the other teams, and this is the kind of confidence that you need in this kind of tournament. The prize pool is so huge. You have a very big opportunity coming in from the side of Esports Club Gauntlet IP. So I do feel that yes, Go to Hell is definitely one of the teams to be on a lookout for. But when it comes down to the overall scoring, they were at the 8th spot after the first game. So yes, definitely if 27 plus the entire 11 plus you add up the placement points, definitely the qualification is very much
21
on to
points.
right thing. But I feel like Bullet Train and 1HP, how they are performing in quite well for the last few games. They didn't perform well, so I'm kind of disappointed with their performance as well.
Yeah, I mean, the consistency was not there from Team Bullet Train because from the start they were trying to take some good shots, and eventually they were able to get some good eliminations, but at the end the complete closure didn't came in. That is the only thing which is actually running in my mind by teams like even Bullet Train, teams like Thrusting, Hellbound Goats to be
Yeah.
precise. These are the few teams which are unable to qualify in the previous leaderboard, but after the overall standing comes, maybe things are going to be a little bit different after the sixth match. After the overall standing of the six matches comes in, maybe things are going to be a little bit more challenging, and the overall standing will actually deliver us the insight of which are the top 8 teams who are going to get qualified, because we have already got the rest remaining 8 teams from yesterday. The matchup between Group A and B happened, and we were able to get all those 8 names. And today, if we talk about the action, yes, Group C and D are fighting against each other. But in order to see what is actually happening in the match standing, overall standing, MVP, and the winner chicken dinner stats, we have to take a short break, and after that, we'll be back with the information. Well, guys, welcome back after a quick short break. And yes, we are ready with the data in the TEC Presents Middle East Gauntlet series powered
Yes.
by Zotac Gaming. With our broadcasting partner being Loco, we have already seen a lot of amazing matches, to be precise. Yesterday, we got to see 6 amazing matches coming from Group A and B. That was the Open Qualifier. And
Yeah.
yesterday, also, the Open Qualifiers are going in, but the groups are dissimilar. The groups are Group C and D, to be honest. The teams were absolutely amazing, from Team Stardust to teams like 101 Esports, Stardust, and then we had Nevermind. We had teams like Mind Guards. Even Team Go to Hell was able to give their
Hmm.
best in the last match. So every single match actually counted. Every single data, every single information,
Yeah.
every single retaliation, every single gun game was absolutely on point. But for a fact, I have to say, who is actually going to
Yeah.
be the most consistent one? What are the match standings? What are the details? Is what I'm looking at. I'm definitely looking forward to see what are the implications when it comes to the MVP, the match standings, the overall standing, and who is the top eight teams to be precise. But yeah,
Yeah.
let's have a look at the winner chicken dinner team stats so that we have a clear idea of what happened in the match six.
It's gonna be the side of Go to Hell. Faroud's coming with 3 kills. Fragera coming with 0. Just Botan with 7 amazing kills, and son of, I guess it's gonna be Ivar. Yeah, it's SOF Ivar with 1 kill damage. It's gonna be 29.2 chase, and just Botan with 630.1, and maximum number of kills was coming from that guy. 11 kills coming in from the side of Go to Hell. Placement point 10s. Wild Division 6 kills. Placement point 6. Bullet Rain with 6 kills, placement point 5. Chapter 9 with 8 kills, placement point 0. Total of 8. G10 Esports 3 kills, 3 placement point 6 overall points. Stardust with 5 kills, 1 placement point, overall of 6 points. Full Tilt with 6 kills, 0 placement point with total of 6 points. Bumble Squad with 6. Nonetheless, we still have a little bit of hope for this side of, if I'm not wrong, 1 HP, Bullet Train, and Esports game. Let's take a look at the overall standings first. So the next top 8 teams will be joining for the side of semi-finale into the Esports Club Gauntlet Middle East powered by Zotac Gaming with our lovely broadcast partner Loco. It's going to be Go to Hell at the 5th spot, 10 Esports at 6th spot,
Man,
Bullet Train with 7th. Nevermind finally doing the great job. And it's, of course, in the top 4 we have Stardust, Full Tilt, Bumble Squad, Mind Guards.
I'm so surprised, not so surprised, but I'm, let's say, going to say I'm so happy to see that there is just a gap of one single point between Nevermind and Hellbound Gate. I mean, Hellbound Goat could have been there in the grand finale, in the semi-finale to be precise. And obviously, if they would have qualified from the top eight, then they would have gone for the grand finale. But yes, for now, with a single point of a buffer, this team is now eliminated from the open qualifiers. And the 8 teams which are going to get qualified, as Bullet said, are going to be the Stardust, Full Tilt, Bumble Squad, Men Guards, Go to Hell, 010 Esports, Bullet Rain, and eventually we do
Yeah.
have Nevermind as well. But I'm so surprised to see that those teams who have secured some chicken dinners are now lurking at 8th position, 6th position, and 5th position. 4th position is still kind of, let's say, doable because there is not a buffer between 60 and 54 points, as we can see between Stardust and Mindguards. There is not a lot of buffer. This shows that the rest remaining teams like now, Nevermind didn't had a lot of consistent plays. Yes, they were able to get one chicken dinner, and that was in the map of Vikendi, if I'm not wrong, with 21 points in their favor. They were able to get a beautiful chicken dinner. But apart from that, they were not able to be consistent in the other matches. It should have been there. The consistency should have been there. And obviously, if the consistency is not here, you are going to look at a position where you might have been disqualified. Because trust me, 32 points is where Nevermind is sitting, and the other team that is known as Hellbound Goats was sitting at
Yeah.
31 points. 8 and 9 position. That's where everything changed
Yeah.
for Goats to be precise. So yeah, in the semi-finale, I believe these are the teams who have to watch out for themselves because you are not there with a consistent approach. You are getting just one match in your favor, and after that, everything is just trickling down to the rust. So I believe that is the approach which should be there. Aggression should be there, no doubt in that. But at the same point, I would like to say, like, apart from the aggression, the consistency should be there when it comes to the placement points as well.
Yeah, man, it's more about the entire mindset. It's more about entire, consistency on how you get the kill points right, how you get the placement point right, how you take the entire gunfight, how you approach entire teams, especially after the first 2 maps of Miramar. Because teams like, if we also even talk about the yesterday game, some of the teams were dominating entirely on the first 2 maps of Miramar. Also, when we talk about today's game, teams like Nana, then the side of 010 Esports, teams like it's gonna be the team of Stardust. If you talk about the side of Nevermind, also all of the teams got around more it's more of like 9 to 12 kills or more than an average per map. Any team which
Yeah.
got the winner with chicken dinner, it decides that, it says that, it gives a statement that if you want to get the winner with chicken dinner, also that can be, that one strat. If you want to get the winner with chicken, it's always going to be that fact that also you need to get those kill points right in your favor. If you cannot approach in a gunfight situation very obviously, very in a very professional way, in a very, I would say, in a disciplined way. Okay, if you know about a specific location, you know about the specific intels of the entire location, you need to approach in a very, very cautious manner. But I do feel that yes, a lot of teams today were kind of like very disorientated, not having the entire game plan very set in their minds, what they want to do, what they were not, just playing in Fortuna, just like, okay, we need to play a tournament, we need to perform well, we'll try to give their 100%. They already did. But for now, folks, every stats is done, every other maps have been discussed. As Caster, anything you want to add, Raider?
I mean, I just wanted to say for teams like Nevermind and other teams who have qualified from yesterday as well, like if you are surviving at the 6th, 7th, 8th position, watch out for the teams because your opponents are going to be even better in the semi-finale. And that semi-finale is going to get started on 23rd and it will go on 24th. And then eventually there will be a gap on 25th and then 26th and 27th are the next 2 dates. So the email calendar is going to be there. Make sure to follow the Esports Club Instagram handle as well because you will get all the updates and also the updates regarding the top 8 other teams which are going to be there in the grand finale is going to come over there. So stay tuned and make sure to check out the Instagram handle every now and then because you will get to see the updates regarding this PUBG PC tournament, which is known as the TEC Presents Middle East Gauntlet Series powered by Zotac Gaming. Other than that, the other IPs are also going to come on that page exactly. So yeah, my call will be just make sure to follow that page.
Yeah, for now, folks, we'll take a leave now. Thank you so much for tuning into the Esports Club Gauntlet Middle East powered by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner logo for the second day of the broadcast. This is going to be Bullet and Raider signing off. See you tomorrow and happy gaming.
Today, don't fuck up my vibe today. Don't come at me stirring my pot. You might get erased from the plot and end up under plot of them grass blades. If it's throwing me mad shade, all the stuck in and dodging your off in the wavelengths. You negative headspace. The version of me that you thought that you knew had been newly updated. I'm activated. Whatever they on oversaturated. I'm the cure. My intention is pure. My life been a blur. Yes sir. Yeah. I've been stitching my wounds and flipping my tunes, reversing my curses. I wrote it in braille, never stale. I spoke it in cursive. I'm not from where earth is. The features ethereal, the ancestors searching through veins. I've been curving in person. I'm person in places and things that don't serve me. My hands on the cloud, my feet where the surface. That's perfect. On God, yeah, I'm activated. Control, burning down trees. Big shot out my ashtrays. Never empty, I'm litty. I've been painting the city. Still painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lunch now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lunch now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? City. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? Hey. Lately I've been on the go. Stewards home away from home. Inner teed up on my own. Load up the beat, I'm in my zone. I feel alive today. Don't fuck up my vibe today. Don't come at me stirring my pot. You might get erased from the plot and end up on the plot of them grass blades. They been throwing me mass shade. All this ducking and dodging, your offs in the wavelengths. You negative headspace. That version of me that you thought that you